We got a mic. Okay. All right, we're live. We're live, guys. We are live. Okay, so first order of business, I gotta get the block on the GPU. I had to clean it all out, so we're gonna do some testing on 1080 Ti. No power limit, up to 1.2 volts. So yeah, we'll be pushing the wattage into this block. Let's see how well it does. Wow, 1080 Ti. We'll get it all set up. It is. This way. Chair. Nice. Yo, yo, how's it going, Dep? How goes your day? I've been going pretty good. I got a bunch of more scores put in. Could not beat my one. Well, I did beat my one score. I couldn't get top score on one just due to the fact it's too warm right now. And I might have figured out a way to put the actual GPU block on the 3070 Ti. But yeah, I got a bunch of good scores, so yeah. Bunch of top fives. Yeah, I couldn't beat the top score. I'm like a couple hundred points away. It's just too hot. I know my GPU can do it easily. They're on water, I'm on air, and I'm matching them. It was like 6 p.m. Oh, no doubt. It is almost 6 p.m. Yeah, temps are. Temps are. That I will agree. Well, I mean, you can literally run the same test at high temp on the exact same overclock, and if you can get colder, like just colder runs, you can get more performance. All right. Should be tight enough. Blam. Showing up close. There we go. It'll be like this. Wabam. Rubber boots. Good. Got fan. Oh, brutal. So how did that go? How did that go? Good. Okay. That's good. Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. Yeah, open it up. Let's see. Yeah, somewhere. Need a couple of these bad boy things. So, we're going to be orange. Voila. And these can be here. And like this, so. Then we need HDMI. Yeah. Go to bed. All right. We got it going. We got it going. Now, we gotta do a little bit of bam. Well, bam. Put myself up here. Yeah, up here would be good. Oh God. Oh God. Out there, and this keyboard plugged into here. Into her. There, into there. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh, that's wrong. That's the wrong one. This one. We would test manager that. I don't want this to go on at all. There we go. There we go. We don't need any of those. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. We're just getting into all this crap now. Nope. Oh, yep. Yep. And we should have, oh yeah, of course. I got it. This is my daily that we're looking at. So, oh God, I don't want this. I want display settings. Oh God, why is it only showing so much? Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. That would be why. That would be why. Right. All right. Oh God, can't see. Oh yes, I can. All right, MSI Afterburner. Oh yeah, no power limit, no temp limit. Dang, son. Not bad. Not bad at all. 19 degrees Celsius. Let's just do a quick light load. Make sure everything's good for temperature. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It looks like it'll be just fine. Start to render. Sweet. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. I just want to make sure the mount's good before you start cranking the voltage into her. It's always good to test out that. That looks good though. Alright. This one should be the right one. Oh, I was going to do Unigene. The oil? The oil. You check the oil. Be more specific. Superposition is what I wanted. Oh, sweet God. Why is it so big? That's what she said. But yeah, why is it taking up like the whole freaking screen? Yeah, virtual reality. Okay, so we need to do 1080p extreme. We're going to do 400. Actually, no, we'll do 500 on the VRAM here. 500. Yes. And then we'll start off with 1.1 volts at, can we do 2.2 gigahertz, 1.1 volts? Probably not, but we'll test it. We'll test it. You're not using your VR? Why not? Oh God, why is this display settings here? 25, 60, 14, keep changes. Does that help? Oh, it does help. Oh, there we go. There we go. That better? Oh, with a new controller. Very nice. I have the no sound on. Okay, good. I don't want you guys hearing the. Actually, you hear it anyways. It's probably gonna go through my speakers. You got you a fancy controller? What kind of controller you get? Oh, it is like instantly said, nope. Think again, chump. It's fine. We'll just refresh that. Put that up. We'll do. Ooh, it's plus 700. 500 something. Should be fine. Curve editor. 1.1 volt again. 1.1 volt. Not 2.2. 2.15. They're adjustable. Ooh. That is a fancy controller. Oh yeah, it's the Vader Pro 4. Yep. Nice. Of course, I put myself right in the way where you can't see any of the information. None of the information. It should work for PC. Should work for everything, technically, right? Oh, 2.2 gigahertz gonna need to run this. So like the minimum I want to run this at 2.2 gigahertz. .1 volts seems to be a no-go. As long as it works, in my opinion, right? There's a whole bunch of third-party controllers. Beta 4 is pretty good. Plus, having a controller that works all around, so like, let's say you do play PlayStation and or Xbox or PC, you don't have to switch controllers, which switches everything over. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the Sony controllers are good. Like, you can't say they're bad. They're pretty good in my opinion. The quality of them are actually pretty good. Xbox has a better feel all around for most players though, because they are like designed for people with bigger hands or smaller hands. Doesn't really matter. Better fit. Basically, that's it. It's just a better fit. Yeah, see, that's the main thing. Yeah. I should have the demo sound on. Yeah, that's. Wait a minute. Oh god, this. Is that the right one? Oh, wow. Lucky guess. 1080 Ti. I mean, it's probably pretty good, right? Not bad. Not bad for a test run. So 2189 is the best I did on chilled air. Yeah, for the decent. Yeah, yeah. Yep, decent price, give you good money. Okay, sweet. Let's do that then. Then we want to go here. And then we want to do a little bit of this. Curve editor. 1.15. 2.2. 2.2. Goats. So what I should do too is move me down. Let's move me down so everybody can see the. There we go. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. See the temp. See the temp while we're doing this. That's all I have to do is this. I can see everything. Yeah, you can get some decent quality still. Wow, not decent, right? Decent quality. Here in Canada, everything for decent quality is expensive. 2.2. Yeah, 2.2. Oh. Well. 2.214 needs more voltage. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's my bad. It's my bad. Let's do. Hey. Let's do display settings. 225. Should go zoom a bit better. Oh, of course that doesn't zoom it in. It's so hard to read. So 1.15 was a no-go. 1.17 then. What RAM am I running? This is just 7200 XMP. This is Corsair Dominator Titanium. It's hand bend RAM ICs. So 2.214 gigahertz. Yeah. Temps are probably a little high for it, that's why. Let's give me this crap. $48. This Hynix M die. What you want, 48 gigabyte for Hynix M die. Good for frequency. Yeah, XMP, CL36. It's fine. Generally with my daily, I put the CL30 at 7200. So 1.18 volts for 2.2 or 2.2. A pretty good kit though. Pretty good. I'm happy with them. They've been really good for what again? 2 years ago? 3 years ago. .214. Temp about 27 degrees. Can't believe how well this water block is actually doing. Like this water block is doing really good on this 1080 Ti. It's probably pushing right now 400 watts. So I think I might have found the sweet spot at this temperature for 2.2 gigahertz. Which this should beat my old score. So it didn't crash. GPU block? Yeah, Amazon's cheapest. It was $6. No, we cannot. Get all this crap done here. Is XTU open? Nope. SI afterburner. Actually, I wonder if we can do this instead. Back to 1080p. Hopefully. It still wants to show this big. Not sure why. Extreme. Refresh that. Back up to 500. Let's try 2.2 again. Should just go higher than 2.2. So what's we got here? 1.193. We'll try 2.25. Probably a little high of what it probably wants to do, but this is testing right now. Once I do chilled, like real chilled, it's be a little different. Be a little different. It's only on a 240mm radiator too. It should. Nope, it did not. It said no, no. Try again. It might have a picture, but it failed. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let's do... Well, yeah, let's just do 1.2. 2.227. This should pass. This should pass. Once I get colder, because I can do 2.3 when it's colder. I've already done some tests on that. I don't want that though. I want extreme. To the extreme. This should pass. Grams staying nice and chilly too. Yeah, 2.227. 1.2 volts. So generally this card 350 watt at what? 1.05 volts, I think. Is that 1.2? I need one of those meter clamps or one of those PCIe connector for wattage. See what the wattage is. Because again, it has no power limit. The XOC BIOS has no power limit, and then also I have the no power limit hard mod done on it. So you really can't tell. Nice and steady, 2.2. 29 degrees Celsius now, though. So she does get warm. 29 degrees Celsius. She gets warm. 29 degrees Celsius. Oh my god. 30 degrees Celsius does not like it. So that's fine. What I'll do is just go 2.2 even then. Actually, how far can we push it this way? I'm not sure what it'd be. Nah, it's just a curve. 2.2 That should give me about 2.2 even, 212. I'll let her chill out a bit here. It's gonna take a second for it to chill out. While that's chilling out, I'll make myself like coffee. How's it going there, vape? Coffee, 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 coffee. Ah, good for you. No pun intended. I need coffee. So I need to do 1080p medium and then 1080p extreme and then 8K. I gotta do 8K as well. Yeah, everybody needs another cup of Joe. What's the tempo right now? It's gonna get cool tonight, so might do some benching all night. Oh, it's already getting cooler. Oh, sweet. Maybe I'll switch around the fan, get some cool air coming in. Tomorrow night's supposed to be nice. 4 degrees Celsius. Nice. That'll help. Coffee. Give me a minute here. I'm gonna flip around the fan so we get some cool air. There we go. There we go. 19. All right, let's go. Yo, we cut off the rest. Why did it cut? It cut everything off. There we go. Nah, not medium. We want extreme. Get it extreme. .2 gigahertz. 25 degrees Celsius already. I'm gonna do a better lapping job on it. It was pretty quick, so it's not exactly as flat as I would like. So I'll do that another time. But yeah. If it can pass. If it can pass. I found a way, while taking apart the actual GPU block, found a way to take off the bracket. And if I could take off the bracket, I could do the old clamp method and clamp it to the core. Or I can make my own brackets. I got aluminum, and I might make my own brackets for it. It's fairly thick aluminum. I might have to shave down portions of it to actually work, but and it's gonna have to be done a certain way. There's capacitors around the 3070 Ti that I have to avoid. It's such a stupid layout of a PCB. It's a high density PCB, so they're freaking stupid, to be honest. And I'm not happy. I would show the 3070 Ti. I took it apart today, trying to see if I could fit the block on, because there's two GPU tests that I can do with just a block. It's just I won't really be able to cool the VRM. That's not an issue during the one test I can do. It really is not. Because I'll just put down, I'll put down the VRM as far as I can put it. 30 degrees Celsius. It's a little warm. Is it gonna pass? There's one more scene to do. Here we go, last scene. If it passes 2.2, I'll be happy. And this should technically beat my best score. 30 degrees Celsius overall, though. Not bad. Yay, we beat my best score. We beat it. We beat it. We beat it. Yay! Oh. Turn out. Is that the right one? Hey! Oh. Connect. I think that beats my best. Hi, me. Alright. Alright. I think I had to be... Oh, wrong. Wrong keyboard. What if I just click here? And I just click on... Oh god, I have to go... Points. Just gotta find 1080 Ti. Just gotta find 1080 Ti. Submissions. 1080 Ti, 1080 Ti, 1080 Ti. Wait, should have. Yeah, so here's some more scores that I did. right here. September 7th. So I did 3070 Ti times by extreme. That beat my old score. My old score was with a 12900K, and I beat it on air. Not even chilled or anything, just on air. And then did 13900K. CPU profile, single core test. I ran the whole thing, but single core was at 6 gigahertz, 1270 points, 3070 Ti, 3D Mark 11 performance. That was pretty good. 3D Mark 03. These are global points. They give me global points. My old score was 280,000, so 330,000. That's I absolutely smacked it out of the water. So I'm happy about that. And I'll revisit this and try to do like 350 to 400,000, but we'll see what I can do on that. It'd be nice if I can get around that. That'd be a record, and that'll put me up pretty good for global points. It already gave me a few global points though, so I'm happy about that. There it is, 1080 Ti. Ooh. Then I need to go to the extreme. To the extreme. Yeah, 6331 was my old score. And then 6501. 65. Oh man, puts me up pretty good. 6501 puts me to 107th. I don't think I'll take his, but 107th. I was hoping to get at least top 100. Yo, how are you doing only at 2.1? I did 2.2 gigahertz steady. Oh, that's right. I need to do VRAM up. Okay, I'll rerun this. MMR. I'd like to be MMR. And Yi. I'd like to be MMR and Yi, so we'll have to put up the... Wait, wouldn't he run his CPU at 6 gigahertz? Of course he ran at 6 gigahertz. Why would he not? Alright, that's fine. It's fine. Does it say anything about the actual speed of the GPU? No. It's fine. Alright. Okay, so we know what we can do. We'll put up the VRAM up to 710 now. I think that's probably the best I'll be able to do, to be honest. Unfortunately. Unfortunate. Oh god, why is it not... Why did you do this? Why are you doing this to me? Maybe I put this to extreme. Tempo yet. Basically we're good. My top 100 would be nice. Apparently the one bencher guy used a transmission fluid. He used transmission fluid. That would stink so bad. Ooh, memory up that high. Oh, that's right, I gotta put another fan on it. I only have a fan on VRMs right now. I'm sorry, you're not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it. As soon as I said it, I knew it wasn't gonna make it. I don't have fans on the VRM, only on the. I'm sorry, I have fans on a VRM, but not the VRAM, unfortunately. Oh, I'll just exit. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, she's annoying. I mean, not terrible, to be honest. Not terrible. Not terrible. Exit. Oh, exit. Stop it. Stop it. I said exit. I was pressing the wrong keyboard again. Sorry. Oh, it's not gonna let me do anything this time? I'm sorry. Oh god! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said exit. I'll just restart. I I forgot to put fans on the VRAM. I put fan on the VRMs, but not fan on the VRAM. And then I put the RAM OC up higher. I don't want Intel Extreme Utility open, to be honest. And I found something else too. Apparently, you can open up MSI Afterburner, set the actual curve on MSI Afterburner, close it, open up GPU tweak, and you can keep the curve. And then you can, for my 3070 Ti, I could do plus 4,000 on the VRAM. So over plus 4,000 on the VRAM. I do just over 14,000 megahertz onto it, which is pretty good. But yeah, you can open up MSI Afterburner, set the curve, and then set the memory through GPU tweak, which allows you to go farther, which is awesome. It's actually awesome. MSI Afterburner. I have this up another finger. Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah, more than enough fans on her now. And that's fish. That looks good. Everything looks good. Looks good. Let's do this, and we should be able to do plus 700 this time. Plus 710. And then we'll do curve. Let's try to do... I mean, lower voltage would be nicer. That way the temp doesn't go up as high. 1.2 volts is a little much. Can we do 2.2 with this one? Just... basically 2... 2.2. That should do 2.2 there. Should. I'm not saying it will. The curve is a little weird. It's not exact. But that's fine. We're going to see if this works. If this works, awesome. If not, well, dang. Just 1.15 volts instead of 1.2 at 2.2 gigahertz. Yeah, see, the temp doesn't even go up that high right off the bat, which is good. Just hopefully it's stable. It should be. Nope. Nope. If it was cooler in here, that's why I switched around the fan. If it was cooler. Look at that. It gets rid of the run. I can't. It gets rid of the exit. You can't even exit it now. I don't get it. Why does it do this? Let's reset that. That's not the VRAM going too high. That was the overclock. I should be able to do plus 800 without going cold. 1.175 then might be able to do 2.2 even. I think that'll do. Yeah, let the temp go down a bit here. Open this up, and then we'll let the temp go down. I think this will do. I mean, while I'm doing this, technically I should be soldering on capacitors onto the GTX 770. Oh, stand up. I should. Because I need to solder on 4 capacitors onto it. Because then we tested on water with the 4 capacitors. And I need to figure out how I can cool the VRAM and the VRM as well. I have heat sinks. I have heat sinks that I could technically cut up to make fit. I just don't have anything to attach them with. I should test out the epoxy, thermal epoxy. I should test that stuff out. I know, like, basically the less you use, better contact, of course, it's gonna be better. Should test it out, see how well it actually does work. Okay, that should be good enough. We'll run this now. Oh no! Didn't. Oh god, I'm pressing the wrong button. Stop. Stop, please. I'm sorry. Stop. I caught it. 1080p extreme, not medium. As soon as I was going in, I saw M at the end. I was like, oh no. Look at that, 2.2, 1.175 volts. And then I'm hoping it goes nice and cool this year, because I would like to see if I can get this card 2.4 gigahertz. That'd be sick. I did some testing when it was a bit cooler, and some tests I could do 2.3 gigahertz. I've been doing a lot of testing so that way when it's colder, I know what to do. Yeah, some runs 2.3, which is good. And then for definitely one test, I should be able to do 2.4 gigahertz, which is GPU Pi. Should be able to do 2.4 gigahertz. But doing like runs through 3D benchmarks, it's got to be real stable. If not, it crashes. So I'm hoping it gets nice and chilly this year. I mean, tomorrow night's supposed to get 4 degrees Celsius, so that's nice. And I gotta freeze up some water tomorrow, so that way I can do some chilled 3770K. Just in case no one in the team benches it. I know someone's supposed to bench it. I've already done it, but someone I'm hoping is gonna do it. And then I'll run the 3770K as well. And hopefully do it at 5.3 gigahertz. And then get over 1100 on some bench, single core. So I'm hoping. But I'll have to check to see if someone does it. I keep asking them if they're going to do it. Someone said they were going to do it on LN2, I believe. So they do. I don't have to worry about doing it. Yeah, better than doing 1.2 volts. Temp doesn't spike right up to 26 degrees right off the bat. So hopefully it passes this. I think it will. VRAM's looking better though. It's not glitching out on me. Now that I have fans on it. And I should see where one of the resistors goes to the VRAM controller and then pencil mod it. Just something super easy to do, just a pencil mod. And then it'll allow it to do a little bit, like a tiny bit more voltage to the VRAM, which will in turn give me more overclocking headroom. The best I can do so far on this card is 800. I like to do plus 1000, and I should be able to do that when it's colder with the pencil mod. I just have to, oh, it didn't pass it. Which all I have to do is probe it with a multimeter, which is right beside me. I just gotta probe it with a multimeter and then figure out where it actually goes to, which I should be able to easily see. Just trace back the traces. Easiest way to do it, technically. So that sucks. That wasn't the VRAM. Guess I'm gonna have to do it. No, let's do 1.193 at 2.2. Should be able to do it. Just don't want to go 1.2. Just goes too hot, and then this way I can test it too. I should have froze up some ice. Should have froze up some ice, but figure I'd do a stream where I'm not doing chilled. Just do it like anybody else could do it. Although they could do this on their 1080 Ti if they don't have like an XOC BIOS or modified their 1080 Ti. They don't have to worry about the temps even going this high. Like 30 degrees Celsius. It's so high. Because yeah, it's probably pushing over 400 watts pretty easy. See if anyone's done the test on it with 1.2 volts. Oh yeah, never mind. About 500 watts. I was right. Right around the wattage where it'll be at. Be around 500 watts right now. I mean, it's cool and 500 watts pretty good, in my opinion. Right? I think that's pretty good. Yeah, apparently it can draw well over 500 watts. That's what they're saying. All right, let's run it. Still not 1.2 volts, so should be around like 480 watts maybe. 480, 490 watts right now. Not bad though. Seem to be doing pretty good. 27 degrees. Hoping for around 6600. 6600 would be pretty good in my opinion. Then when I do it on chilled, I'll be able to do it maybe by the end of this month. I have to do fittings. Have you seen it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I showed. I have to get fittings, and I'm too po to afford the what $5 fittings for it. I was gonna get a tap, but the taps cost $10 or more, just for a 9/16 tap. I'm just figuring I might as well just get brass fittings and solder it to it. Pretty easy to do. Till then, it's in the motherboard. It's in the motherboard right there. Already on a D-lid CPU, ready to go. Lap the IHS down, makes good contact with the core. But no, unfortunately, I was not able to finish it. About 90% of the way. Let's go! Right now, the 1080 Ti is rated around 480 watts-ish. And 30 degrees Celsius. So this GPU block works pretty good. It's not at the full 1.2 volts yet. It's at 2.2 gigahertz. I haven't even done 1,500 subs. I should be able to. Oh, close. I really wanted 6,600. I thought I was gonna get 6,600 with that run. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, I'll probably be able to do 1,500 subs. Unfortunately, my 12,600K what could put on me. I don't know what happened to it, but my 12,600K is no longer with us. And yeah, so I am very sad about that. It was a really good 12,600K. I'm not even sure what happened. Yeah, rip. Yeah, I wish I can give an answer on what actually happened with it. It just went rip. Let's go here. What was it that I needed again right now? Right now I'm 10th. I'm closing in on top 300 in the world for career, which is good. Yeah, it didn't even break in the track. It did not. That's what I don't get. I don't get what actually went wrong with it. It's not even like I've ever pushed that 12,600K hard. I've never pushed that 12,600K hard. Always safe voltages. Always safe temperatures. Which I don't get. Like nothing, there should have been nothing wrong with it. Superposition 1080p. I mean, I crushed my old score, which is good. Top 100? Yeah, top 100. Top 100. 87th. 87th. So not bad. I don't have another motherboard. I don't have another LG 1700. I'm gonna keep the 12600K for whenever I do get a new motherboard and try it in that. So yeah, I crushed MMR. I crushed Yi. The ones I wanted to beat, MMR and Yi. Yi's in our team. He has so much hardware. It's insane, actually. But yeah, it gives me 87th place. And they're on chilled. He's on chilled. What? Chilled? That's all you did? $12,600 on the... That's a little sus. That's a little sus. Definitely not 12,600. It's a little sus. Okay, so that's good. So that's good. That's good. I found. All right. That's good. All right, that's good. So what we'll do, we'll save this up. Yeah, I don't have another LJ 1700 board, or else I would. Oh god, that's still huge. It's still huge. Oh, that's why. Duh. 125. There we go. There we go. Makes everything super small, but that's okay. Hey. There we go. There we go. No. No. By the end of this year, I'll have every single record on a 3070 Ti. So 8600 GTS, 9600 GT, GTX 770, 1080 Ti, 1070, 1080. I don't know if I said 1080, 3070 Ti. I should have kept my 6700 XT to do benchmarking on, but I never did any with it. Same thing with the RX 580. I had an 8 gig and 4 gig model. Never did anything with it either, unfortunately. And then my R7 270, I believe it was. Never did anything with that either. GPU Z 1 2 1 2 3. And then CPUs 13900KF, 12900K. Fortunately, I never did anything with like my old AMD and old Intel. I need to get new motherboards for them. So, wait, stop doing that. So what do we want to say? It's okay, what are you doing? Stop grabbing that. So yeah, so old Athlon 64X2, old Pentium 4, FX 8150. It's a bulldozer from AMD. Nothing new in 3070 Ti, no. My newest. Still have gotten some top 100 in the world overclocks on it though. Like against every GPU out there. I have beaten out some liquid nitrogen run 6900 XTs with it. We want to do SPD. No, memory. Oh my god. Things all messed up. Bam. Memory. Mainboard. CPU. For some reason, it's just still trying to grab that. Not sure what that's doing. Put this down here, like a show. Sensors, max. Graphics card, got sensors. CPU, mainboard, memory, blah blah blah. We'll save a screenshot. Like so. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. We can just close. Then we can open this back up. We can compare results online. Or not. Save. 80 Ti. SP. 1080p. Extreme. Put it in documents. New folder. Unigine. Superposition or USP. What is up there, Debatron? Search. 1080 Ti. It's not going to do that. Yeah, but at that voltage, there's no need. Not for daily. Not for daily. I just wanted to check. Yeah, we'll make this a bit bigger for everybody to read. Do 1920 by 1080. Keep changes. 150. There we go. Ho! Holy donkeys. Somebody just destroyed their whatever gear they went into there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Learn how to drive manual, buddy. Oh, gotcha. Are you sure 1.4 volts could be stable at CL29? I don't think it is. 6400 CL29, I don't think it could be stable. Could be. I mean, the RAM you have is pretty good, so it could be. It could very well be. Just not sure. Do I need URL? Top 20. Oh god, he's got a different picture now. He's using an MSI. And technically, I don't need to do this yet. I can just I don't need to do this yet. So, we'll run another one. And we'll exit this out. We'll go 8K, baby. Time to run an 8K. Yeah, you haven't done mem tests for a long period of time yet, though. No. All day and all night? Okay. And then you should be good then. His 14700K does not have the greatest memory controller. Plus, the RAM kit he has is 2x16, and it's Hynix M die, unfortunately. So putting those two together is not the greatest if you don't have a great IMC. And M die at 2x16 is not the greatest. Ooh, we've already hit 30 degrees Celsius. 8K. Puts a little bit more strain. No. Stop it. Stop it. Oh. Out of here. Yeah. Well, it depends on the board, depends on the RAM, depends on the CPU. Right? Right? Now, even though he has not the greatest IMC, is the greatest memory controller. Let's say he had an Apex Encore. Well, guess what? You probably could go up higher. But is he going to do higher than probably 7200 or 7400 stable with a bad IMC and also Hynix M die with 2x16? Probably not. You can do 8,000 if you have a 2-dim board. I would like to see somebody that did 8,000 stable on a 4-dim board, though. I've been trying for years with a Z690 Ors Master. I can get 7,800 stable. That was on my 12,600K, though. I haven't tried with 13,900K. But I can't even get the 7,800 stable. So, I mean, perfectly stable. So, actually, 7,600 about the best I could do. 13,900K from testing. Haven't really went ham on it, though. The best I've ever gotten done on a single dim on a 4-dim board is 8,200. I could do a bit more, but 8,200 is the best I've gone. Give me an Apex Encore, yeah, I probably could do way better. I could probably get up close to 9,000 at least. Daily stable, probably 8,600. Yeah, it all depends on what you're actually doing, though, right? Again, show me somebody that has gotten 8,000 stable, daily stable, on a 4-dim board. I just want to see one person. One person. Show me. Show me. I guess we'll have to do 1.2 volts now. Alright, we're going over 500 watts, boys. $500. Two dim boards. You're lucky I can't reach you through the fucking screen. Making me repeat myself. God. Are you even listening? This guy who's got every single record on a 4-dim board. A Z690 Ors Master. Trust me, if I had over $1,000, if I had over $1,000, I would have one of those boards. But guess what? I didn't want to spend over $1,000 on one of those boards. A used one here is over $500. Used now. Used here is $500. Guess what? I still wouldn't spend that if I had the money. You don't need 8,000. My 7,200 timings outbeat 8,000 stable. Why? You're telling me your 8,000 is going to be better than my 7,200? Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. My scores are up by LN2 runs. LN2. Just and outbeaten phase change machines, cascades, dry ice. Oh, guess what? They're also on crazy boards like the Apex and Empower and Tachyon. Actually, the Tachyon, guess what? Buildzoid on the Tachyon, guess what he did with his RAM kit? 8,200. Guess what I did with mine on a 4-dim board? 8,200. So please. Oh, plus I'm glad actually Buildzoid did that one test, because I was actually going to do it, and I was take away 2 dims from the Apex, sorry, not Apex, the Ors Master. He desoldered 2 dims, and him and I both kind of figured out, like, it's not going to matter due to the fact the way the RAM actually works for it. But he was hoping getting rid of 2 dims would make it so you can overclock farther on that board. No, it did not make any difference whatsoever. Unfortunately, it did not make any difference, because you're technically shortening the distance on which the RAM actually has to go through the dims, because it's not going to have to go up through the pins anymore. It just needs to go basically through. But it didn't change anything.
Unfortunately, I'm glad he did the test because I was actually going to do that too. So I'm glad he did it, and he said it was a waste of time. He showed it. It was a waste of time. That was 3 years ago, I think. Close to 3 years ago when he did it. Again, it's all on what you know. I guaranteed if you have 8,000 and you put it up against my 7200, you're not going to beat my 7200 overclock. You won't. Your cast latency is going to be crazy. If you can get the cast latency lower, the voltage is just going to be unnecessary for daily. At least I can do a very good cast latency, CL30 at 7200, or I can do CL28 with decent voltages. But doing 8,000 specific board on a 4-dim board. What 4-dim board? What's your name? What's your name on HardwareBot? What CPU? Oh wait, AMD 9000 series CPU, probably a 9950X3D, right? You're using a crosshair X870E with a 9950X3D, right? 9950X? Hurry up. Don't just say nope. Hurry up. Let me know what you're using. Come on. Taking your sweet ass time. Well, that's a lie then. That's a lie. Show it in the Discord. Show it in the Discord. Are you validated on HardwareBot? Because I'll just check it with the HardwareBot. No, he didn't get that score with that CPU. He's someone that does not know anything about CPUs, apparently. No. It's impossible. Want me to show you? I'll show you why. Yeah. It's an 8700F. 7-zip. Right here. 130,000 is the best it's ever gone. Guaranteed. On LN2? No, not even. 5.3 gigahertz though. The best it's ever gone. First 5.3 gigahertz. That's actually pretty good. 5.3 gigahertz on that? That's actually pretty good. Crazy good though. 8400. He was on. Oh no. 420 megahertz. Where's he actually at? Zoom. Where's he actually at? Where is he actually at? Where is it? Damn, son. What up, Skizzy? Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured he didn't know anything about what he has, and he's just pulling shit out of his ass. Our team record is Y. Not even at 5 gigahertz. You downgrade your monitor. Why do you downgrade your monitor? What is that? 2400. Yeah, 130,000 is the best it's ever gone. Which is, to be honest, you can't really complain. It's actually pretty good for that chip, the 8700F. It's pretty good. Hey, yeah, Debitron, you there? Can you search up this motherboard? B650M-HDV-M.2. Can you search up this motherboard? Let me know if it's a 2-dim, right? I'm guessing it's a 2-dim. Yeah. They have really good memory controllers for these CPUs. And then doing the 5.3 gigahertz is not bad for that CPU either. It's pretty good. Yeah, since he's saying he has almost double the record on it. Well, over double the record. Shouldn't pull shit out of your ass. That's fine. You can't do much with the CPU anyways. They only go so far. That 5.3 is probably the max he can probably really do with it. Can't do much with the CPU, unfortunately. They have a good memory controller, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just like the 8700G. Samsung Galaxy G9. Oh, yeah. That's a big boy. There you go. Yeah. It's a big monitor. It's a lot of pixels to generate. Alright, let's run this. Alright, over 500 watts on the 1080 Ti now. (26°C). Probably right around 500 watts. Depends on the model. This is the EVGA 1080 Ti with the XOC BIOS. It's hard limited with no power limit, and then it's also got no power limit with the XOC BIOS, and also no temperature limit. That's why it's scary. Black Ops 6 isn't even out yet. Is it? No. It's not even out yet. Liar. Liar. Oh, we got some spots. We got some twinkles. That's the VRAM. Oh, never mind. Wait, Black Ops 6 is out? Black Ops 6 is out? I didn't think it was out. When did it come out? Oh, it's 7. Oh, my bad, Skibby. My bad. It's 7. I thought it was Black Ops 6 that was coming out. God damn. Oh my god, we're already on Black Ops 7? Last one I played was Black Ops 2. We got some twinkles, guys. 32 degrees Celsius, too. Oh, probably. Probably. Yup. They make their money. They make their money. It's like how many Black Ops can we put in before in the span of Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto 6? How many Black Ops 6 can we put out? 4,000, almost 5,000? I really wanted 5,000. Yeah, no doubt. Battlefield 6 is gonna be probably the best though. I forgot to check what I was supposed to get on this score. 4,920. Yeah, every year. So what? How many years has it been since Grand Theft Auto 5? It's been a while. Only because I'm lazy and don't want to type. There we go. 8K optimized. 6,000 is the best. Oof. My best before was 4,405. I did 4,920, right? 4,920 puts me in 60th place. Damn. There's no way these guys are on air. On air. How? How are you on air? You're on chilled, Yee. Yee, you're chilling it. You're chilling it, Yee. No, top 20. Top 20. I just put it in all mine. Top 20. It's valid. He's got verification URL. He's got the picture with more than enough information. Very clean laid out, like I show people how to do it. Right? This is the way I like to, yeah. And he has more than enough tabs open. He has SPD, memory, mainboard, and CPU. More than enough open. 2 GPU-Z tabs open. Again, more than enough. Not covering anything up. Looks good. He has the URL here as well, which means you don't even technically have to look at the URL, which is up here. And then it's not top 20, so you don't have to have a picture of your system. Oh, wait. It's only at 2.8? It's only at 2.08, not even 2.1 gigahertz. Oh, he's also at 6 gigahertz on P cores. Probably helps. Doesn't matter. I'll be revisiting it anyways. I'm gonna try to go over 5,000. Top 20. Not top 21. Top 20. Basically, you have to be on page number 1. If that makes sense. Page number 1. Any page number 1. So, top 20. You have to have it. So if we check his, and it probably does not have it. Oh, there it is. He does. Well, blam! He has it. So, he's good to go. There you go. And then here, you should have a picture of a system. He has lots of pictures of a system. Is he good? He's good. Pretty good. He's pretty good. Again, pictures. Picture of the system. Pikachu. Go ask that little chat GPT thing. What, benchmate? Let's close this. We don't need this open anymore. So that's a good test, so I can already beat my old scores easy. Because when I go chilled, that'll be good. So what I'll do, leave that at 2.2. We'll open up GPU Z here. And Hoverbot, yep. And then we want CUDA. No, we don't want CUDA. We want Open CL GPU. We want 10M 128. No, 10M 256. I'm going to stop, calculate, enter 0.282. So I think she's in the box. Yep, she's in the box. She's in the box. 8.55. What's my best? What's my best? 1080 Ti. There it is. 3.31 billion. Oof. We got a long one. Almost 2.3 gigahertz. What I gotta do. Okay. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. So can we do a 2.3 gigahertz? 2.3 gigahertz. Can we do it? Can we do it? No, we can't. Stop, stop, please stop. Stop it. Kenny in the box. Kenny in the box. 2.3 gigahertz, but it said F you. Do that, let things cool down. So, I'm not going to beat any of those. What's another one I gotta do for good tests? What's some more I gotta do, guys? What's some more? We'll disconnect that. Oh, I gotta do a lot. Should I do a 3D Mark 03? Yeah, I'll do a 3D Mark 03. Memory. Why can't I move it? Nope. Nope. This is the GPU block. I'll be done the water block hopefully by the end of the month. I don't have any money to get the fittings to solder to it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have the money for the fittings. Try 1.1 volts. 2 gigahertz. 1.1 volts, 2 gigahertz. 1, 2, 3 CPU test. We don't need feature tests. We do need the CPU tests. Let's go. It's doing it. It's doing it. So 2.2 gigahertz. This one I might be able to do 2.3 gigahertz right away. I don't know. I haven't tested this one. But 2.2 gigahertz, 1.1 volts. Nice. Again, if anyone's buying things on Amazon, let me know what you're wanting to get. I can get some affiliate links. Release The hounds. I can't say that. Release the hounds. This Halo looking thing. Oh no, we froze. It said, nope. It said, please try again. As soon as the temperatures go up, probably just too much, you gotta need a little bit more voltage to keep it stable. Is it not gonna exit? Exit? Oh, I actually had to exit. Yeah, I know. It aborted. Nope. It needs a little more voltage for 2.2. 1.125 then. There we go. Already back down to 19 degrees Celsius though. Nice. I mean, if I had bigger radiators, it's only on. Well, I have one big 360 mil. The one that's on from my other custom water loop is just a 240 mil. If I had like a couple 360s or maybe a couple 420s, that'd be nice. To cool down a little bit more here. And then those Richer R makes good cheap full copper radiators, which is nice. Those are the ones I like to recommend because you can get them cheap. You get them good and cheap. See, wait a second. Alright, let's go. 1.125. Probably what? Around 400-ish watts. Give me a second here, be right back. Oh yeah, I would definitely fix it. I'll check to see what's wrong with it. Probe it. Probably just do a quick flow on the VRAM. Still did not want to pass it. Unfortunate. Guess it's gonna have to go to 1.15. It's hoping not to go too high on the voltage on this test. Cause I would, yeah, I would love a bunch of 1080 Ti. So I want to do SLI on 1080 Ti. Cause they're just too expensive around my area, to be honest. No, it's a bit farther that time. We got into the third test. We got into the third test there before it crashed. Last time was the second test. Yeah. 1.15. 2.2. Give it a second. I think the VRMs are fine. Oh yeah. It's nice with these 1080 Ti. How's it going? How's it going, Sanchez? Nope, not even chilled water. This is ambient. I am at... Dave is saying 20, but the air coming in near it is around 18ish. It's around ambient temp when it's cooled down. It's nice. And then with the extra voltage and the XOC BIOS, at 1.2 it does push 500 watts though. So it is still keeping nice and cool. You just gotta check it out. Check it out with a hardware monitor of some sort. And check it out. Lower it as needed. You should be able to run. It goes 5.6 gigahertz or 5.7 gigahertz all core. So. Gotcha. Yeah, you should be able to run like 1.3 to 1.4 volts depending on CPU, or even lower. You can start off around 1.2. I probably won't work at 1.2, but you can start off at 1.2 volts and go up. Sudbury, nice. I don't know, man. I mean, it's aight. Sudbury's aight. Wow, I mean, if it is the are you using the 1400K or no? I mean, you go to some spots at Sudbury's alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're using the 1400K, then yeah, I would say definitely. They need to fix the roads. They still haven't fixed the roads. They need to fix the roads out there. Fixing the voltage is a good way to do it. Doing offset isn't always the greatest way, because sometimes the motherboard will just still put too much voltage. I like to use a fixed voltage. No issue with using a fixed voltage, especially if you're using a low voltage. Yeah, it really depends on motherboards though, because putting an offset does not always change anything. Asus does have a fixed voltage. Yeah. It'd be voltage mode. You have an offset mode, fixed mode, and adaptive V-core mode, and auto, I think. You can do fixed. You can do fixed voltage on every board. Yep. It's not that bad. Alright, 1.15 volts. Yeah, I'm monetized. Yep, I'm fully monetized. Been monetized since early this year. Fully monetized. Plus, I got affiliate links for Amazon for a bunch of stuff as well. Yeah, Patreon page. Yeah. Yeah. You technically only need 500 subs to be fully monetized. 1,000 subs, but 500 subs you can get monetized. It's how many hours watch you get though. Yeah, 500 subs, and as long as you get over 3,000 hours watch time in 1 year, you can get monetized. And then in an amount of time, At 1,000 subs, you have to have 4,000 hours watch time. That's how you get fully monetized. I'm fully monetized. Yeah, as long as you're getting watch time hours. Views don't mean anything for getting monetized. I average getting a month now, probably around 8 to 10,000 hours. Yeah. I usually get like my minimum daily hours watch is over 100. My minimum. My like generally my bests are around 6 to 800 hours per day watch. Whatever you want to do, buddy. I don't care what you do. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you like, to be honest. Right? It's the main thing. It's whatever you like to do. There's always people out there that will click with your channel. There's always people that will click. I mean, if you want to get monetized, you're not gonna get monetized that way. I mean, you can easily get banned, your account banned, so you're more total views than me. It's gonna go downhill real quick. Drop the link. I have no clue what you mean. What do you mean? Oh, because you do shorts. That's all you do. You only do shorts. That's why you have views. You only do shorts. And it's all about movies. No wonder you have views. No time out, no time watched, of course, because you're doing shorts and about movies. Makes sense. Makes sense, I guess. That's rough, I guess. Whatever works for you, though, I guess. And it's not much more views than me. Not even much more views, and you're doing movies. Come on, man. Really? No, they're not fire. Your best one's like 37,000 views. And they're averaging around 500 to 1,000. Yeah, you have so many. You got one good one. You know? Yeah, man, you're also using e-waste to make them? That's sad. I got 230,000 views. Not much, not much. Not for how many hours I stream, and I gotta put up more videos. I've been slacking. Every time I like record after stream, before stream, I don't like it. I review it later on. I don't like it. I delete it and I start over. So yeah. Yeah, it's the grind. Yeah, the grind definitely matters, man. You gotta do videos, man. You gotta do videos. Do videos. That way you can get the watch hours. Your little shorts are you won't get the subs from the shorts. No one cares about shorts. Yeah, good luck going against a community that does tutorials. Like, what kind of tutorials? Depends on what tutorials you're talking about. Because you're going against a group of people that, I mean, you better be damn good at it. Editing tutorials? Yeah, you better be damn good at it. Again, I'm in that kind of niche. I'm kind of in that niche. Gotta be good at it, but guess what? I am good at it. I am good at overclocking. Your channel's not bad. It's just, since you literally did nothing but movie stuff, you should maybe do videos about how you do this, or do different kind of things on that, because your shorts are not going to get you monetized. It's good luck. No, you don't have to do your face. I just do it because, well, why not? You don't have to do your face though. You can literally just show the screen with your voice going over stuff, right? You don't want to be dream? I don't know what that means. No clue what that is. There you go. Pretend to be an anime girl. Boom! Oh, yeah, well. Oh, I got one of those. I got my feet pics. I gotta keep it real sometimes, buddy. I got them feet pics. I mean, yeah. Do whatever you gotta do. No, show them how to edit. If you're gonna do tutorials, do an educational tutorial on how to do edits for shorts. And then you're gonna show your best shorts, as in how many views it got, how many likes it got. You're gonna do a quick little edit, like on that short, on how you did it like that. That's what you're gonna do. Even if you're only doing the basics. Because you're doing movies, some of them got you lots of views, but they're just shorts. If you're not doing 1,000,000 views per short and you're only doing shorts, you're not going to get monetized. You're not going to get the subs. Your best one was like 37,000. That's not even close to 1,000,000. I'm not trying to knock it, it's just, you gotta just change it up. Instead of just doing shorts, you gotta do something else. Make videos. You can even do videos on the movies that you're doing. It's just, you're just trying to do quick, easy peasy stuff that there's big YouTubers already doing it, and more. Good luck going against that, man. I'm not trying to knock you. You don't know anything about the algorithm, though. Do you even know anything about the actual YouTube algorithm? Your channel is so small that you don't know anything about the algorithm. I'm sorry. Your shorts not getting 1,000,000 views shows that you don't know anything about the algorithm. Right? I'm just saying, this is why people won't watch it. Or they'll say that in the comments. I'm just letting you know. You want to do something that's actually going to get people to be like, okay, well, this guy knows something about this, and his shorts are good. You like whatever you like. I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't care. I got my own things to do, buddy. No, I can't. You gonna pay me $200 an hour to do that? No. Sorry. I am working on my own stuff, as you can see. No. Are we gonna do it? Oh. Oh, Daddy. Ooh. Ooh. No, man. I like my own stuff. You like your own stuff. You probably don't know anything about overclocking. You don't, by the looks of it, you just do shorts on movies. Something that's easy peasy to do, and other big YouTubers are doing. and they're doing way more shorts than you. They're doing way more videos, and they're actually doing actual talkthroughs on the video showing all the things about it. So now you're gonna do Blender. I mean, good luck. Whatever suits your needs. Put the FU in Kung Fu. A video game? This is not a video game. This is a benchmark. Again, you don't know anything about benchmarking, so you don't know. It's all good, buddy. Bet my 1080 Ti is beating out your Mac right now. This is showing the performance of your PC. This is an old one from 2003. Yep, and guess what? My 3070 Ti outbeats your 5070. Alright. It's the truth. That's because I'm good at overclocking. I know nothing, he says. Barely better than my VRAM. I can get my VRAM up to your VRAM. GDDR7 does 14,000. I can get mine to 14,000 as well. Same amount of bandwidth, too. 28 gigabits per second. Ugh. Nothing wrong with NVIDIA. AMD's not going to be making graphics cards anymore, maybe. They're thinking about getting out of the graphics card game. If you want to switch to AMD, get less performance for just a little bit less money, way less performance, and they're getting out of the game. So if they're getting out of the game, I wonder how long they're actually going to support the drivers for. That's what I want to know, because if they are 100% getting out of the GPU game, the driver support won't last that long. It's true. They probably won't. The B580 is really good. Price to performance is the best. Oh, cannot deny that. I can't say anything about that. But they're not there. They're not there to be good-looking GPUs. They're technically workstation GPUs that can game. They're not for gaming. A lot of people think, oh, it's a GPU. You must game on it. No, they're not. They're not technically marketed for gaming. Not like AMD that does marketing for gaming, and yet they're still ass. I mean, they're still pretty good for average frame rate. 1% lows are terrible, though. The odd stutterings are terrible. I don't vape. I don't do none of that. The Benjamin. TS. Huh? I don't know. You did? Oh, that's not. No. That was a one-time deal. That was a one-time deal. So 2.2 gigahertz, 1.15 volts seems to be working. So nice. That was a one-time deal. Actually, I still have that vape too. But that's not a normal vape. That's not a vape for kiddies. Why? If you get monetized, you gotta generalize your channel. Be on it all the time, making videos all the time, making more shorts all the time. So that way people can be like, damn, he on all the time. That's, I know, I know. I speak the truth. Make videos. Now we can get the watch hours. 265,000? That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. This is a 1080 Ti with no power limit, up to 1.2 volts. Yeah. EVGA GTX 1080 Ti. Hey. Oh, that's right. I can't move it. Can't move it. Oh. It's the real goat. Just like your mom. But she still took it. Like a champ. Whoa. Oh no. Okay. Thought something went wrong in there. How do you get scammed? Swim la bash. Hee ha hee hee. Oh my god, I'm in 8th now? Did I just outbeat Caitlyn? Oh god! Persona! Suck it! Suck it! Suck it! Suck it! I haven't even done anything. I'm outbeating you now. Let's go! Yeah, I keep peeking for some reason. I haven't gotten this secondary PC all set up proper yet. I keep peeking. I'm noticing I'm peeking. Peeking! I'm peeking! Oh, oh, I feel bad for Persona now. Just from a few subs that I did last night. That's good. That's fine. I don't care about making eardrums. Leave. Buddy, I don't care. You're talking to somebody that does not care. Yeah, your Mac speakers? E-Waste speakers. I'm sorry. E-Waste. Don't want to hurt. No, you're not. You're barely here. That's not bad though. Let's go. Oh, some more e-waste. More e-waste. No, you have not. you came back in April. March? No, April. Yeah, April. Was it even April? Yeah. Oh, please. Oh, please. My channel's probably older than you. I only used it for watching YouTube, but he's a wee little baby. What? Look at the guy picture that got the score up. You? This guy? RFPK? That one you're talking about? Snipe, I'm probably older than you. Shush. Nice. Looking clean as fuck. I'm in 8th place in Canada. Make my way downtown, walking past. Yeah, you're oh my god. Brutal. You're like half my age. Cause I'm old as fuck. And I still haven't made it to 10th in career? Come on. Come on. No, I think it's garbage. I don't know. It's hard. I'm literally looking at like a picture like this big. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it is. I'm sorry. It's John Wick? Oh, that was my nickname. I mean... I got that nickname back in, a place nobody wants to go. Swim, blah... I got no record for it on this? What? Rob Ford. Oh, was it? Oh, I got a terrible score. 265. Damn, son. 265. Air stock. Oh, these are liar scores. These are fakes. 265, 29. 265, 29. 265, 7. 70th place, it puts me. 70th place. I could be. I could be. I don't know, ask your mom. Swim, blah. So, it's really hard to tell. There's no way this is stock. No way this is stock. 265,000 is beating my modified 1080 Ti, and he's on a 12700F. I'm at 5.8 gigahertz on a 13900K. There's no way, dog. There's no way. I don't... Sure, I'm not like 2 million? No, 265,000. How? How am I only in 70th place? And you can't tell whether or not it's actually done because such a low placement. I mean, how many points does that give me? 70th place. 24. I mean, I should take it. I should take it. Or do I rerun it? I'm gonna rerun it. No, screw this. I'm rerunning it. Ooh, we're getting cooler. Not much cooler in here, but it's getting cooler. I'm rerunning it. I'm rerunning it. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Close. No! 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 Tabatron, you're lucky I can't smack you. Because I would. Over and over and over. Maybe some card is better than... 12700F with a 1080 Ti. Stock will not beat my 2.2 gigahertz EVGA 1080 Ti for the win. 1.7 gigahertz versus my 2.2 gigahertz. No. Freaking no. You want me to crash out? Because I'm about to crash the out. Alright, we're going 1.2. And we're going to try 2.3. 2.3! 2.3! You got the 4, the 1, 4. Most people can only do just 2 gigahertz generally. On air. 2 gigahertz. On water, 2.1 maybe. Not stable though. Like, generally not stable. 2.1. To do 2.2, you need to have the XOC BIOS. No power limit, no temp limit. As you can see, no power limit, no temp limit. I'm gonna say I should check it out. I'll check it out after this. I'll see where he's from. If he's from a cold place, he ran it really cold. And ran it. Which means he should be in Apprentice League. But since there's no way to actually see the temperatures. But yeah, it's gotta be a fake score. And there's a ton of them. And I should start reporting more people, to be honest. I've reported a few. Because it's like, in the 13900K, all cores, this guy did so many gigahertz, like 6.8 gigahertz, with 13900K all on water. I'm like, huh? And I looked at it, he's at 2 performance cores and 2 threads. I'm like, oh. And yeah, he's getting the score for 13900K. That's not right. XCO's BIOS? No, XOC. Extreme Overclocking BIOS. For this card here, the 1080 Ti, because it's not a certain card, I can't add more voltage into it. I can only go up to 1.2 volts using the curve editor in MSI Afterburner. Which you can't even, no one can do 1.2 volts on their 1080 Ti's anyways. My GTX 1080, I will be using, there's a little tool that when I have the XOC's BIOS on, I could do an offset and allows me to go more voltage than whatever voltage I want, basically. Whatever I can handle. But I'm not going to go past 1.2 volts when I do the 1080, the GTX 1080 on water. I won't go past 1.2 volts until I go DICE or LN2. Because 1.2 volts is a lot. For Pascal cards, 1.2 volts is a lot. Could degrade it. I don't want to degrade my... 1.125 volts would probably be alright for daily. But 1.2 volts, that's... Like, literally, I'm probably pushing 500 plus watts here at 1.2 volts. This is 1.2 volts as well for this run, so we'll see. We'll see if it works. I might have to wait until it gets a bit cooler. It's starting to get cooler. There's 2.3 gigahertz right now. But since this is such a long run, probably the temperatures by the end of this are probably going to be like 35 degrees Celsius. Which is pretty high, to be honest. 35 degrees Celsius seems like it's not much. It is a lot. It is. Yeah. Yeah, the other score, again, if he was in a really cold place, like you can't even see if it was done on a water block either. If it was a really cold place, he could run it air really cold. Again, it's a good way to destroy your air cooler. But, yeah, I didn't think it was going to run it. That's fine. Oh, wrong one. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Because he also has to do CPU tests. I should check. I'm gonna check now while things cool down a bit here. I'll check now. I'll see here. Where's Persona though? I want to say I kicked him out of his 8th place. Make my way to top 300 in the world. Be top 0.4, top 3%, top 0.3% in the world for overclockers. Make my way downtown. Submissions. Yeah, I went past it. Boom. Then we want 3 Marco 3, right? I'm on 3 Marco 3, right? Yeah, 03. Thought so. 3 Marco 3. Man, like 70th place. Let's go back to the 70th place guy here. So or 69th place. 60. I mean, even the 79th place. But yeah, let's check it out. Oh wait, there's no other pictures or anything to show. But there should be a verification. Oh, there's no verification URL. So this guy is not even valid. It's not even valid. It's not even valid. 7? There's no Battlefield 7. Not even valid. Zoom. Enhance. Zoom. Enhance. Zoom. Enhance. Zoom. Enhance. CPU test. 809 FPS. CPU test 2. 247. They also did all the feature tests. Odd. Not even valid though. No URL. So, not valid at all because he doesn't even have a taskbar. Not even a taskbar. Fake run. Fake run. He's in Extreme League. He's in Extreme League. He's in Extreme League. How is he in Extreme League? And he's not even shown. He doesn't even know how to validate proper. Who in the hell? How is he in Extreme League? I gotta see who this Gumanoid is. He's number two in his country. He's not even half of what I'm at. Oh. He's got a bunch of records. He was on recent with a Xenon Gold. Is he valid on this? He's not even valid. He doesn't even validate stuff. How is he? How? He doesn't even validate. There's not proper validations. How is this guy in Extreme League? How does this stuff keep staying up? How? Tell me. Submissions. Are any of his stuff valid? Oh, wrong one. 06 for 1080 Ti, 70,000 points. It's not, none of this is proper. How is these valid? Bulgaria? Belarus? No, not hacking. Cheating, or maybe he knows the owners and he knows that he's not cheating. Because, or valid, that his marks are valid, because there's no, if you check out his scores, if you literally check out his scores, like I'm showing, basically all of them, he's in Extreme League, which means he does LN2 or he gets engineering examples. GTX 970. Oh, wrong one. Keep clicking the wrong one. GTX 970 for 3D Mark 2001 SE. Valid? Valid. Valid. Okay, so he does do valids. But he just doesn't care on a lot of submissions? Why? Yeah, he does own two. That's why he's an extreme. Why though? Why is he? Yo, is that? Do I have that? Oh, he has a lower end model of mine. Oh, it's over. Here's the lower end model of mine. Or it's the, well, the older one than mine. For multimeter. But why? Why is he not validate? Make sure he has proper validation in all of it. And there's no URL. There's no URLs. How does this guy even have his marks up? I don't get it. Can we figure out like this year subs? February. That's the newest one. February. And they're all Xeons. They're all Xeons. But these, oh, that one's more proper, but not even proper. Look, it's just, this is covering SimBench. This is covering SimBench. This is covering SimBench. That's not proper. Why? Like, and this guy is an extreme league with all these subs. With all these subs, supposed to be second in his country. Second in his team. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, other people get penalized for the tiniest things. Yet these people have literally the worst verifications, screenshots. Okay, so let's go easy verification. Let's do... I mean, SE is an easy one to do. These ones are actually kind of hard. But... I just don't get it. I don't get it. Whatever. Oh, wrong one. Okay, so let's check out this guy that I technically beat. Oh, I guess in the verification URL would be top 22, but... looks good. More than enough information. More than enough information for that one. 1300 KF, so 6-1. But it doesn't... Where's he from? It's saying air stock, right? He's partnered with Republic of Gamers and Arctic. From China. How are these? How is he getting partners? Play some better than him. Play some better than him for career. You know, he's in Extreme League. What records have he actually gotten? Crazy, man. Crazy. Just wild. Whatever. Whatever. Suck it. Suck my wang. Brutal. $1.2. 2.275. And I'll be right back. Crazy. Yeah. No, for proper verification screenshots, you have to have the taskbar open. It's on his pictures, you couldn't see his taskbar. He made it basically so you couldn't see it. And again, everything, there's supposed to be no clipping. Clipping is any CPU Zs and GPU Zs over top of the bench. Or anything crossed, they shouldn't be for proper. And there's a lot of people that have been, this year, have been taking the scores down due to the fact they have cropped. Or clipping, sorry, not cropped. Clipped, as in put something over top of something else slightly. And yeah, you got terrible, terrible verifications that have been going on for even 2.275. Why'd you jump off? Yeah, you got people that have been doing it for years, and no one's taking it down. Yeah, a lot of people this year. Not me myself, because again, I do things a certain way. Uh, 1.2 again. Let's do just 2.25 then. Yeah, we do a bit more than that, I think. There we go. It is what it is, I guess. Is what it is. Oh, I'll be right back. It's doing it. Gabagoo. Mother Nature. Look at that water from 2003. So it's HD. Who's my gabagoo? Who's my gabagoo? I shake a hand, shake a hand, shake a hand. Oh, you want me to shake a hand? Shake a hand. Well, don't be scratching. No, no. This was for like the 8,000 series, 8,000 and 9,000 series from NVIDIA, and the yeah, I think it was early 2000s AMD. I mean, ATI would, I guess it'd be ATI, not even AMD. The 1000 series from ATI. Yeah, it would definitely have to be. Oh, yeah? This thing covering the render through. Well, they don't require. Never mind. Apparently, they don't need validation links. But the taskbar has to be, right? The taskbar has to be. The taskbar being hidden has been a thing for a very long time. So okay, yeah, you already said that. Never mind. My apologies, E. My apologies. Yeah, you already said that. Make sure the accepted standard for vertical screenshots when done through Benchmate is that the scene can be partially covered. I thought they didn't want any coverage. How is that worse? How is that worse? Yeah, but I thought they don't want from if you look at the rules, and these rules have been like a way for a long time, not just recently. These rules are specifying that you cannot cover the run. Even with Benchmate. But then you also got Benchmate, all the CPU tasks, and I thought, I mean, I've had so many of my when I first started, I had every single run, every single 12900K, 12900K score, all deleted, every single one, because my verification, even though I had everything done right, I was doing the same thing. I was clipping what they're saying. That's what I'm saying. Every single run, all four or 500 runs, done, gone. That was all my 9600, GT, 9800 GT, 8600 I think too was gone from that. My 12900K, valid from 12900K. I think I had the 3070 Ti at the time. Yeah, 3070 Ti at the time. 1080 Ti I think I also had on it. All of them, every single one of them deleted. I just apologize. I didn't realize I wasn't allowed to do that. Maybe. Now, I thought you still need the validation links. I still give the validation links. So, again, I just got it in my head because I had every single one taken down. I'm not sure how that's lower when I have a higher overclock. Let's do memory. Memory up to 710. Should be able to pass it. I'll just rerun it. Yeah, because I can even show you that's worse score, so I don't even care. Let's go here, and then we'll go benchmarks, 3D Mark 03, rules, version, so we gotta use that key. Windows limitation, none of course. Screenshot, verification, screenshot, which you can't. So 3D Mark benchmark window, benchmark settings, and detailed subtests. CPU Z tab for CPU memory, at least 1.96 and up. GPU Z tab for GPU as well. Windows taskbar must be visible, and no screenshot clipping or cropping. Verification link not required. LOD and test allowed. Okay, well, maybe I will do LOD then. Maybe that'll help out. I'm not sure if that will help out. Yeah, I'm checking it. Yeah, give me one sec. Partly cover it. It even says partly though. Right? So we check this out. I'm using the wrong keyboard, of course. Partly covering it. Nah, gotta use this. These also technically clipping, but you're not covering any information, which is fine. That's fine. This is fine. I mean, this is a rule. This is done by the ones that make the rules. This is fine. And if we go to like SimBench R23, just R23, it's all the same throughout them. Blah, blah, blah. We still need verification. Screenshot contains the rendered scene and benchmark. No screen clipping or cropping. And then look. This is how they're saying they want it now. Not covering anything. Showing full run. Not having the CPU Z tabs up covering. Not having anything covering. That's what they want. Yeah, I know. And he even says partly covering, partly, as in probably Benchmate itself. The verification from Benchmate can cover it. Yeah, that was from that run. That was from that run. And right here, July 22nd, 2023, rephrasing of the rules. This is why being more specific on these rules, because these are the rules, right? And then the way he's showing it, the way they're whoever's doing the testing is showing it, is the way that should be done. No one's on, not everyone's on HardwareBot forums. Hey, let me zoom in. I'm getting the full rendered, right? I get that. It'll actually say that it's not fully rendered on Benchmade. But the way they show it, right? I'm going off of the rules on hardwarebot.org, not hardwarebot Discord, and then they're not updating the hardwarebot. Psycho? Oh God, are you okay? You just ran into that door. Are you okay? Oh my God. That's what I'm saying, Yi. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to discredit some people, but then you got these extreme peoples and that literally are not showing their taskbar. They're not doing everything that they should be doing, and these scores have been up for a very long time. And I've had people tell me, "Oh, my score got taken down, and I did the way you told me to do it," kind of thing. It's like, are you sure you did it the right way? That I showed how to do it, because it's proper verification, like 100%. I give more information than is needed, and then you didn't clip anything. Everything's valid, like verification valid. Everything's valid. Yes, well, then I don't know why it's getting taken down. Yeah, Benchmate window, render scene, and Benchmate score, blah, 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 with Benchmate. That's for R23. And then R20 would be right here. Click. We don't care, we just want rules. Without Benchmate, benchmark, full window, rendered scene, and a score. CPU Z tab. No window taskbar must be visible, and no screenshot clipping or cropping. With Benchmate, window, rendered, and Benchmate score. CPU Z tab, blah blah blah. 2.0. They want 2.0 now. Windows taskbar must be visible, and no screenshot clipping. Benchmate window, full rendered scene, and score. Benchmark window, scene, rendered scene, and Benchmate score. Because the depending on if you're at 1080p, 1440p, or 4K, it can whether or not your Benchmate will cover it. But if you set it proper, you can get your CPU Z in there as well. And then what you can do is just move the CPU Z tabs over and up, like how I've done it, to not cover anything. The actual run. Yeah. I understand. I understand what you're saying, Yi. I understand. There is a way to make sure that if you're at 1080p that it does work. Like, I'm on a 1080p monitor, but what I do when I do, especially when I do through capture card and that, you can change your screen resolution. Even though I'm on 1080p as well, when I'm on whatever system not on a window or a screen capture with two PCs, I will make it so that way when I run the test, it's at 1080p, blah blah blah. Just make sure score is looking good, because when you do through NVIDIA and change your resolution, because you can change your screen resolution, you can change your screen resolution afterwards to shrink everything to make sure you got everything in though. Yeah, minimal clipping as possible. But as you saw what I showed, yeah, the screen clipping was terrible as well, but no taskbar. I guess you don't need for verification URL on that since 2001 apparently. On 3D Mark 03, 05, and 06. So I didn't know that. I always give verification URL as well. Yeah. But then you can go to their thing and like, this is how they're wanting it, right? This is what they're saying. This is how they want it. But you can't do this at 1080p. You can't. Yeah, I get that. But then, again, we can go back to a score and show you what's wrong with it. Right? And it still does not make it valid. Again, my scores were taken down because I didn't have a taskbar showing. All my scores. And a lot of people apparently have their scores taken because they don't have a taskbar. That guy's majority of his subs does not have a taskbar. Majority. That's what I'm saying too. Gabby is in cycle mood. Oh, wrong one. 4. 70. Right? Looks fine though. Looks fine. Guess no verification does not matter. He made it his job not to do a taskbar though. Literally made it his job. You should still see a little bit of the taskbar. Literally made it his job not to do the taskbar. Nothing. Looks fine. Nothing. He did all the tests plus. He did all the tests plus. I mean, I don't think you need a secondary GPU Z tab open for it. I always put the graphics card and sensors because apparently there's an issue with not having the sensors as well. It looks fine. There's no clipping or anything. Cropping. I think the screen has been cropped, to be honest. But it looks of it, the screen has been cropped. Because he literally made his mission to take out the taskbar. There should be a little bit of the taskbar showing. There's nothing. But auto hide is shows. Oh, that's right. I don't have. Should be able to hide it. What do you mean? Look at the resolution. You can't go off of that for the resolution. How do you go off the resolution of the? Oh wait, maybe you can see little bit of his taskbar. Never mind, you can see a little bit of his taskbar. A little bit. I think. How can you see the resolution of his screen though? The screenshot. Oh my. It's an odd resolution. What? Over the tab name? Oh, right there. Yeah, 1920 by 1200. Oh, okay, gotcha. But this sub has been up since 2021. Without a taskbar. And the rules for taskbars has been around since before then. I can't. It won't even let me report anything. I don't know why. No taskbar. Watch. Submit. Oh, it did work. How come it wasn't working on a bunch of other ones I did? There was a whole bunch of scores done on 1300K where they were on performance core only and they were subbing P core subs for frequency scores. On 1300K when they're on performance core only. They're on 2 core, 2 thread, and they're subbing for full 1300K. There's a bunch that were on 2+1, which makes sense. But I mean, 2+1, it's kind of wild. You can't do 2+1. Can you do 2+1 for a full 1300K sub for frequency? Yeah, it wasn't allowing me last night. I was on a rant. I'm like, man, like, why are all these subs up here? There's hundreds of subs that are false, wrong. Ah, gotcha. Hundreds. But like, you can go through all these guys' scores, and literally say, like, basically every single one except for one that I saw had no taskbar. So you can literally go through all of them. That's just a waste of time, in my opinion. That's a waste of time. It is. I just kind of made me mad because, yeah. But now I know there's, for 03, 05, and 06 does not matter about verification URL. Even though you can easily do a verification URL. Oh, Oh, what? So you're gonna screw over everyone else that's doing everything that they're supposed to be doing, and they slightly did something wrong. So you're gonna take out all their scores, but you're gonna keep up these guys' scores. Why? Because well, they ran it on LN2, and they're an extreme, and we're so close to this, but we don't care about all the low marks. Yeah, I didn't realize that. That's probably why my score's so low. I didn't realize that. But they said LOD and test is allowed. from what I read. I read that it was allowed. Probably because there's no way of them finding out, right? There's no way of finding out. But you'd be able to find out because the scores are so much higher. Just like the lies of like what he ran it on. There's nothing. He's saying he's running on stock. Yeah, but I mean, he could have just quickly subbed this, right? Could have quickly subbed this. Basically, air stock, only plus 11. At not even 1.7 gigahertz. It's outbeaten with a 12700K, outbeating a 2.2 gigahertz plus 1080 Ti. With the 13900K at 5.8. But yes, but yet somehow it's fine. That's what I. Oh, probably because it's so hard for them, man. There's just so many subs probably going up. There's probably so many subs that go up, and I don't know. Like I know they've been working on some AI checker, haven't they? I thought they've been working on an AI checker. So then they should redo stuff. This 3D Mark 03 is a global score. Is a global. Not just hardware points, it's global. If they're not bothering for a global score, fucking get rid of it. That's what I'm saying. Get rid of it. Switch it over to something else. If 3D Mark does not care about it, I mean, they made it so that way everyone gets Professional Edition free. Yes, 3D Mark does not care about it, but if Hardware Bot wants to care about for a global fucking score, if they don't care about it enough to check all these verified subs, verified, there's no way to verify it, so everyone could be cheating. No taskbar. Guess what? Could be using a different thing and just switching this over. I don't care about pissing off people. People already piss off everyone else. Again, when I first did this, I had every single score but one taken down. Every single one. But yeah, these subs have been up since 2021. These subs have been up since 2018, 2015. But yeah, my subs for 1 year get all taken down without question. When I could have re-uploaded the subs right at the end of the year. When I couldn't do anything about it at the end of the year. No, Leghoff messaged me and he said, like, he even apologized. He even apologized. Talk to me about it. He apologized. Probably someone else was not liking my scores. Because it was outbeating theirs. Because again, I try to get top 5. I try to get top 10. Again, when I point out you and me, or MMR, sorry, not me, MMR and you, I try to outbeat all your scores. Why? Because guess what? It's fun. No. Taskbar. Might have had slight screen cropping. Slight, but it was taskbar. I didn't realize it was taskbar because I always had mine, so I just move my mouse down, it would show up, and then whenever I move my mouse up, it would go down. Basically, but that's fine. That's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is all these other people that I've been noticing that are in Extreme League or in a league which they're higher league than mine, or in my league, have been doing worse than me for a long time, and yet all their subs are still up. Yet me, as a new overclocker at the time, did the taskbar thing, and boom. Again, I didn't start in 2021 or 2018 when it said I started. That's when I made my Hardware Bot account. And then they merged my accounts. I started in 2021. Every score from 2021, but my XTU score for the 12.900K got taken down. Every single one. So I should just start going over everyone's scores. Being like, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. And I'll make sure I have time. That's the thing. I have time. I can literally make a stream out of going over and reporting everybody's scores. Every single one. Over the nitpickiest thing, too. It's true. Yeah, very but he's got a lot of records. A lot of, top 5 or first place, second place scores that are still valid, that are not valid. How? If you're up in the top 20, you have to have a picture of the system. Top 20 is what they're saying. He's on top 20 for first place in over 70 of them, and he does not have a picture except for one that I saw. One. Again, I can be nitpicky. I can go over everybody's, and they'll have to resub everything. Everybody's. They were running mobile systems? Oh, really? Yeah, late stream. I'm probably gonna be streaming till morning. It's supposed to get nice and cool, so I got cold air. Well, cold. It's not really cold. Blowing on the radiator. What temp we at now? 16 degrees Celsius on a 1080 Ti. 1080 Ti, it's gonna be doing about 500 watts, 500 plus watts on the water block. $6 GPU water block. I'm just talking to Yee. He's in the Discord channel. I'm not sure why he doesn't talk on stream. I mean, it'd be nicer if he talked on stream, so yeah. Great content. Sorry, Hoops. But yeah, I could literally make it stream. I can literally stream reporting everybody that has done improper validations and that these scores have been up. I don't care about pissing people off. I don't. Because when you run a bench on a screen that's a lower res than the benchmark, it runs the benchmark at the no. It technically force implies the like if you're running Time Spy, it's at 1080p. If you're running it's not 1080p, 2K. But if you're running Firestrike, and then you run Firestrike Extreme or Ultra, it's gonna force it to run at that, even though you're at 1080p. I've done the test too on that. The scores are the same. Oh, an old 3D market doesn't. Oh. My apologies. These are old ones. Gotcha. Oh yeah. Oh, Persona. Did you notice? Did somebody take your 8th place? Did somebody take your 8th place? Ooh, baby. That's right. Suck it. Okay, yeah, I didn't realize for the old 3D. So I should test it then. Because technically if I run this resolution, so if I run 1024 by 7 whatever that is, 768, I think 760 or 768. If I run that, would I get a better score if I change my screen resolution? So it does show, but I mean, if I just run it at is there a difference in score though? Because technically the resolution is 1024 by whatever 760 or 768, whatever it is. 760, I think it is. 720p, isn't it? So if it'll score higher. So everyone's probably doing that for a higher score. Everyone that knows this then. Anyone that knows this will just set it to the resolution of the benchmark, so that way it's at the resolution of the benchmark, which means it's valid as long as you're not going below it. Yeah, I already know my score, 265,000. It'll show you the resolution that the benchmark ran. But that I didn't run it at 1024 by 760. Oh, you mean after the fact? After the fact. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Hoops, yeah. Yeah, ran at. But if I don't know, like, I mean, I can change my display settings and just do the same. Yeah, 1024, 768. Keep changes. So this would actually technically score higher. Oh, that's why he can't talk, because he's not logged in. Set it lower. Okay, I'll set it lower. So I'll do whatever. 800 by 600 here. Keep changes. And that will show after the fact. It's such a long bench. No, it's just, I'm going to probably go on a report spree. Because you got all these subs that are not, like, properly done. And it's just showing me, like, certain benchmarks will actually show afterwards what screen resolution you ran it at. And you can technically score higher. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm running the whole thing, not just one game test. So maybe I'll just run one game test. I know I'm checking. The rules. You just check the rules. Oh, I'm not even a tenth the way done in my overclocks. I was just a few scores. I got a bunch of good ones. No, I'm not. Yee's already told me. It's like, you should be running that. My bad. My bad. I'll just do game tests. One game test for this one. Yeah, why? Because everyone wants everyone's score up there, so that way their scores are you get more points. Yeah, every single score when I first subbed were all taken down because I didn't have a taskbar. Yet all these scores that have been up for the past 10 years that don't have taskbars. I didn't realize for 03, 05, and 06 you don't need a verification URL. That makes sense. You sure you have the proper drivers installed? Oh, wait, I have to reopen this, wouldn't I? I just have to reopen 03. Because even with this, you can get an easy verification screenshot. I've always done it. Always done a verification screenshot. Or not a screenshot, verification URL, sorry. Yes, some time ago, but from 2001, when every single one of my scores have been down, like taken down due to no taskbar, that I get the older scores, but I see a whole bunch of scores from 2001 with no taskbar. But maybe because they're an extreme league, it doesn't apply to them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to reopen 3D Mark. I thought so. It's fine. It's a quick test. Oh God, how are you supposed to find it now? This one? Yeah. It does technically apply to everyone, but there's so many subs too. There's so many subs every day. You have no idea how many. Like, it's insane amount of people that actually sub every single day. I'm pretty sure they're working on an AI to help with it, but I'm not sure if the AI would be able to technically check to make sure the verification on certain ones. Like, it's probably a big. No, it's showing resolution. It's not showing the lower res. No. So technically, you could run it on a lower res and get a better score. Voice chat? Probably. Payphone? I would be. It's not. It's not fair. But I mean, even again, like I said, I'm not exactly complaining about it. From that day on, I literally made it a habit to do more than enough for verification. URLs in every single test, no screen clipping whatsoever. More verification, like CPU Z tabs and GPU Z tabs in every single 3D Mark benchmark there is. And for all CPU tests, again, way more CPU tabs than what is needed. Even on certain CPU tests, like if you do so if you do 3D Mark 11 physics and you do a run on that, I open up multiple different CPU Z tabs, 4 of them, and I open up a GPU Z tab just for verification because technically it is a 3D Mark physics test. So GPU could come into play on that. But again, speculation. It's speculation. Does it suck that all my scores would take it down? Yes. Except for one. Literally except for one. Except for one freaking score. I'm gonna show you. Every single one but one. 12? No, okay. Pretty sure it's 8, full 12 okay. XTU2. My best score on it, 96.87. Oh no, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was 8 performance cores. I could just go with submissions, show you it. It's all but one though, that year. You know what actually bummed me out though? No, click on it. XTU. Oh, 6700. Sorry, 6700. And it was January. Oh wait. Oh, that's right, because I had to do so many verifications at 2018. Ah, that's right. No, wait. No. Did this? Oh, this automatically applied. Oh. I didn't realize that. That automatically applied? I did not sub this to HardwareBot. I was checking the score against other scores. I never sent this because I had a HardwareBot account in 2018 though. I mean early 2018. That's annoying. That's annoying. Wow. Yeah, I kind of figured too. Kind of figured Windows 7. My last Windows 7 got corrupted, so I can't use it. Does anyone know how to run PS1 games on? No, I don't. I just used the ones that Sebi gave me. Oh, look who finally logged into YouTube. I didn't realize this was the sub from 2018. I didn't sub this. It must have automatically went to my hardware bot account. And this isn't even the hardware bot account it went to. This went to a different hardware bot account. Because I didn't make this one until 2021, I think. They linked them, though. Duck Station. Check Discord chat. Yeah, one sec. Yeah, this shouldn't have went even into my score. So I guess I am almost at 1,500 subs, eh? It's awesome. Yeah, I thought it was my 12,900K that got saved. Apparently not. But although my 12,900K from my old one was not in there. That's cool. I mean, awesome. I guess they merged my two accounts that I had. Because I only used it to look at the forums, hardware bot forums. So I thought I was doing it right, making a forum account. Because when you click on forum, it wants you to sign in or log in. Isn't that stupid? They need to fix that. Existing user sign in? What? I just, from signed in on HardwareBot, click in forum, and it wants me to sign in or sign up again. So I signed up. That's why I made another account. I thought I had to make another account. Papa Smurf. Yeah. Papa Smurf. I don't know if any actual overclockers are here, but this Papa Smurf guy said his 8700F did 271,000 in 7-zip. 271,000. I don't believe it. An 8700F. Yeah. I mean, he said he'd do 8,000 daily onto it. I mean, technically, I think you could probably do about 8,000. I'm not sure daily, but to do 271,000 on 7-zip? $1,200 subs since January 1st? You're joking. 1,200 subs since January 1st. This year. That's insane. That's insane. Actually insane. Yeah, no, he was literally saying 8700F. That's daily 8,000. His 7-zip score is 271,000. I had to put him in his place right away. The best on it's 130,000 at 5.3 gigahertz. No, the best at 5.3 gigahertz. 8400 on the RAM too. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying anything about the RAM. They have pretty good memory controllers on them, and depending on the board you're on, you can do that. You can, but that 7-zip score, impossible. You would have to be on minimum minimum is a 13900K, 14900K, and or for AMD, and what he's showing apparently has 32 threads. And he's just still trying to show the 7-zip score, and it is all threads, 32 threads, 32 threads, 32 thread 8700F. No, he's running a 7-zip score. He did 267,000, and you can literally read on the 7-zip score 32 threads. The 8700F does not have 32 threads. And he's only showing the 7-zip score, like he put it to his whole screen. It was easy to sniff him out that he was lying on it. And then I checked the actual best scores for it. There's no hardware info that I can see. I don't think he showed hardware info. Because it doesn't even show the 8700F. It just shows how many threads are being used. Yeah. He's not even showing the CPU. Like everything that he's trying to show. I don't care that you have a 5090. That doesn't mean anything to me. The lie on the 8700F doing 260,000 MIPS? Yeah. I would like to have an 8700F just to play around with. You can't do much with them. You can't do much with them, though. That's the thing. They have good memory controller. I know that. Yeah, 9 points. And then once everything gets validated from this morning, I'll have more points. Yeah. 8600G? I know 8600Gs are pretty... The 8700Gs are good, too. Yee. 245. Oh, I'm looking. Oh, buddy. I'm looking. Oh, 100%. Oh, that's what you're doing. Oh, okay, yeah. No, it's true, though. I want to see what you... I mean... I don't want what you got. You got too much. You got too many. You got too many. At Micro Center? Really? Yeah, you're gonna be busy. And then by the end of this year, I mean, look at... you got too much hardware. And then by the end of this year, I should have every single 3070 Ti score. So that's a whole bunch of 35 pointers. A whole bunch of 35 pointers. I'm hoping to have close to 2,000 points by the end of this year. I'm hoping. He gets them apparently on really good deals. Like Micro Center, 50% off, used. He gets a lot of good deals. Or yeah, just buy it. In the Hardware Master at the end of the year? 3rd place, Hardware Masters? Really? You're 118th worldwide. Crazy. When did you start? Yeah, 2017. Crazy. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, and that Papa Smurf is just a troll. He doesn't know anything about anything. Holy. How to get Minesweeper running good. You need that 5090. Team comp this year? Oh yeah, it was this year. Jesus. Doing 5 gigahertz too? That's not bad. Yeah. September. I see that. Yeah, I've checked out a bunch of your scores from everything that I run. I try to beat all your scores. And then MMRs. And then Sebi's. Try to beat some of Sebi's scores that I know I could probably beat. Again, he's not like he's doing LN2 or anything like that, so if he does do LN2, like the 137 Ti score, but I figured out a way with my 3070 Ti, and if I can get the water block on and do chilled, I could probably beat Sebi's LN2 score. Yeah, on ambient, yeah. And that's the thing, I'm only doing technically ambient. I'm not doing chilled at all. When I do chilled, I put it in my scores that they are chilled runs. And then, again, I do a little bit of extra tweaking. Even though I'm running Windows 10 a lot of times. Some scores I'll do with Windows 11, but I have to set up this NVMe for a bare Windows 10 for this system. And then my other SSD, I have to redo a Windows 7. Yeah, chilled, yeah. Considered chill is technically 0 degrees, isn't it? Is that not? Or would like the CPU have to be at 0 degrees? Because I go off of ambient temperature. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I go off of ambient temp, not water temp. If I go off of water temp, technically I'm not even chilled for a lot of runs. But also, a lot of my runs are at negative 25 degrees Celsius water temp. I see it gets more frames on 11. Windows 11 can be very good for newer type of hardware. That's why it's good. It's really good for it. They're saying ambient though. And that's why I have no queries about being in Apprentice League, even though technically I'm doing ambient air temperature, ambient for where I live. So technically, exactly. I'm technically ambient. I'm not doing chilled. I'm technically ambient. Yeah, and benchmarks asked me like, do you care that you got to Apprentice? No, more competition. I'm going against Dry Ice, SS, Cascades, whatever you want to call it. You do dice? I've never done dice. I've never done LN2. LN2 you're up to another rank, but I've never done dice. Wait until I do dice. I'm at LN2 scores with a lot of my things. I'm at LN2 scores just on ambient, on water. Haven't even done dice yet. Why? You don't have to avoid Apprentice. The more the merrier. Right? The more the merrier. Because in your country, it doesn't matter if you're going country. Like, this is what you were going off of basically, too. You're going against extreme enthusiasts, right? You're going against enthusiasts. You're going against apprentice. You're going against, like, GT 403 is another Canadian apprentice. I'm pretty sure he's still apprentice. Or, no, he ran LN2. He ran LN2, so... Clicking too many times. Hey. Hey. LN2. I know it is. I've already said that, and then I've had it out with people saying that, and a couple of teammates, to be honest. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It doesn't matter about all my knowledge, all my little bit of extra tweaks. It does not matter. If I don't have the money to get the 5090, if I don't have the money to get a certain CPU to run this, I'm not going to get the score I want. Knowledge does not mean everything once you're up to LN2, liquid helium and that. Just being able to run it over and over, to go through thousands of these $1,000 CPUs. Easy globals. I got my 1300K that I have for $200. That's how I'm able to do this stuff. $200. Cost me less than my 12600K. Rest in peace, 12600K. I still don't know what the hell happened to it. It just went. Exactly. That's why I love going against the old hardware too. Plus the old hardware, like the 700 series from NVIDIA and other cards like that, you can modify them, hard modify them, learn more, do a little bit of extra tweaking, and they're cheap. Cheap fun now. Cheap. Not really cheap, but cheap fun. I was going for two. This 12600K is a good 12600K. All right, I was gonna go for two 10-core CPU globals. I was gonna go for two. I was gonna go for two of them. I can't even do that now because it's dead. Yeah, for a lot of global points. I already knew from testing it last year. I already knew it. Early this year, end of last year, I was doing some testing, and I knew I can go for two top 10 or two 10-core global world records. World records, not a fucking record, a world record. Fastest 10-core CPU out there for two records. And I can't even do that now. It's done. It was such a good 12600K. Pushing 1400K is something I do casually, but if you give me a lot of voltage, costs a couple. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Even with my older hardware, I don't push the voltages. I try not to. I try not to push certain frequencies either, because you push certain frequencies, even though your temperatures are good, you can still kill your hardware. Isn't a 10-core... Isn't it classified as a world record? I guess not, eh? I guess maybe it's not. Oh, that sucks. Whatever. I thought it was a world record. I thought it was classified as a world record. Because technically it's a global, right? It's a global, right? Okay, I guess you can just call it a global record. Yeah. Record rank. True. Yeah, I guess you can just call it a global record, now world record. But technically it'd be the world's fastest 10-core CPU. That's what you could say. I know it says world record, but literally world record, you're talking tons of money, man. You're talking so much money, it's not even funny. Yeah, Threadripper Pro 9995WX, just a $10,000 CPU. Just $10,000. Yeah, and sponsored. Thanks, Jesus, for the support. I mean, good for you, OGS. It's awesome. But if it was not sponsored and given the CPU, the motherboard, and the RAM kit and all that, he would not be able to get this score. None of them. I know a lot of them. I talked to them on Discords. I have. That's why I'm saying I've had outs with people that get these world records. It's like, you are sponsored. I would love to be sponsored. But again, for these sponsored, technically these shouldn't even be classified. Because they shouldn't. They should be in a league of their own because you're sponsored, given hardware. These given hardware could be binned hardware. Right? Right? I'm just saying. It could be binned. Before they even get it, binned. Again, they didn't have to pay for the CPU. They didn't have to pay for the motherboard. They didn't have to pay for the 1 terabyte, 2 terabytes of RAM, however much RAM this guy probably had. And he's a good overclocker. I'm not saying he's not a bad overclocker. No, only 192 gigs. Never mind. Only 192 gigs. Not terrible. Yeah, but I mean, for world record, for going against certain CPUs, when you're sponsored, I mean, my 48 gig kit's like $400, so 192 for $800, not bad. But it's still like $10,000 CPU. I'm not saying anything about the RAM. The RAM technically at 192 gigs is not bad actually, and versus the $5,000 that you'd have to pay for, you know, up to like 2 terabytes. Oh yeah, they probably are dim, aren't they? Yep, they are. They are. And then Sens, again, another overclocker I watch. Great. I watched benchmark benches or set up for. I was one of the first people to look at these and then show it on my stream. You're getting fat, by the way. Joking. I'm joking. Again, thank you to everyone at Asus, G-Skill, and Elmore Labs. It's again, he didn't just have one of these CPUs. He didn't just have one. Trays of these new Threadrippers before everybody else. Yeah, thought so, yeah. I mean, that high-end desktop, it doesn't really matter, right? It is good marketing. It is. That's why that's why AMD's good at it too, because they'll help out people too. Like Dom, I believe, is sponsored by AMD. That's why he has all the the 9950X. He was one of the first ones to do it and just do basic tests on it. No, because I found that he did it on HardwareBot. That was one of the first leaks for it. But yeah. Yeah. I know. I wish my channel was bigger, so maybe I could get sponsored. But then again, I don't want to be sponsored because, well, guess what? Well, sponsored that way. Sponsored that way. I would do the shout-outs. I would do everything. Fuck off, Z. No, Z, you're not being cheap. Stop. I can literally, tell you how much you've actually donated. Stop. Thank you, though. Again, thank you, man. Again, things turn around. Things get better. I'm not saying I want to be sponsored. For my channel, yes. To get not hardware, though. Not hardware. I don't want to be the people to get hardware. Because I thought if you did get hardware from people, you technically cannot post it. You have to say that you're when you submit it that you got sponsored. If you got sponsored, how are you being up in the verified as going against everybody else? Shouldn't you just be in the league of sponsored? There should be a league of sponsored. Sponsor versus sponsor type of deal. That's my thinking. And kind of how I got it. Take a biscuit and offer and say thank you. I did say thank you. It's just he's literally donated so much, man. I don't care I care that you got a good job. I don't care that you got a good job and that you can do it, man. Just, you're not being cheap or anything like that. You've literally donated a lot of money, so thank you. In a way. But as they're doing it now, it's... No AMD for life! Yeah, maybe one day, man. One day when people start understanding some stuff. Again, I'm not here to give out false information, rumors, and stuff like that. I try to give people the actual facts. I'm not a clickbait person. With only being sponsored, that's Elite League. And why not, though? Like, I know on Hardware Bot on the Discord, they've been talking about a lot of things that could happen. Is it gonna happen anytime soon? I don't think so. I don't. No, it's a simple filter. As soon as they click sponsored, the sponsored, because you already have that. You don't have to even add that in. It automatically puts into that subcategory. Split into what? To do two different sites. What do you mean two different sites? That will never happen. Two different sites? I mean, they've already done so much work on Hardware Bot for that. I mean, for everything that they've done. They've done a lot. So I don't know about that. I don't know. Again, there's a lot of things that, are good. There are things that need to change. I'm technically not complaining. But when I see all these other subs that don't make sense, then just because maybe they're in a certain league or they don't sub a whole lot, blah, 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 but they're still racking up all these globals. Or not globals, but records. Maybe you should lead the underground overclocking movement for real people with no sponsors? I mean, no, that'd be other people, man. That actually have hardware. Kind of like Yi. Like, Yi would be one. Because he has so much hardware. Like, people like that. Like, people that actually are not sponsored, but have all these hardware, right? Have actually bought with their own money type of deal. Sponsor competes against sponsored rankings, but, like, if I wanted to just look at a ranking and alternate, I consider would I want to see them? Not included? Yeah, but I mean, you can just do it on Hardware Bot. I thought what they were gonna do for the leagues is combine a lot of them just to make it like 3 leagues. I thought they were gonna do. I thought they were just gonna combine leagues. She's underneath my feet for some reason, sleeping. But you don't have to filter it out. You just put it to a certain league. Technically, it wouldn't. And anyone that's underneath everyone that's underneath a sponsored sub would just move up. That's not, I mean, not hard to do, right? I'm not a sellout. Sorting the subs by league. Isn't that how it's already... Well, I guess not technically how it's already done. No. Does it? No, I don't think that it already I mean, technically, yeah, I guess you could just go off of all leagues or not. Right? Just go to apprentice. All teams, all regions in that. There you are, top 10 there. So yeah, I guess. Yeah, right. Why is my phone going off? Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, you can just go benchmark. But then you'd have to go to whatever benchmark and then sort by league. Right? And say 24 cores. We go by apprentice. And then you don't have to go against any other one here. But I mean, that's the individual having to sort it out. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. Just water chilled. Wow. There is no sponsored though. There's no sponsored. And that's the individual having to do it. Right? I'm talking about world records, globals, sponsor, it's Wittick, so what sponsored, 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 sponsored. Do you want me to just keep going on every... Sebi, yeah. Black Dot, sponsored. By 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. I already understand that you can just go and search, and the individual person can search up him versus everybody else. I'm saying as in the globals and all this. They're all sponsored. Every single one of these people are sponsored. Okay? Every single one of these people are sponsored to get these globals. Every single one. But then you got people that are in first place, not global, but first place in their hardware that aren't sponsored as well. But for every single global, it's all sponsored. Oh wait, maybe he's not sponsored. He could be sponsored though. I thought it would show though. Woodix, maybe not. I never even heard of. Oh, it's LTT. He's sponsored. LTT. Like, this is not LTT. This is a new account, so there's no way it's actually LTT though. But if it was, sponsored, technically, by a lot of people. And click the box that your sponsor subs be forced to post with an asterisk or something. So, do you want a second set of world record spots for non... no, that's... In a way, yeah. And guess what? Every single one of them is going to be taken down. And then all the second place that, again, were sponsored. Right? You can probably go off for that, too. You probably go off for that too. Because then those people even second get moved up. Well, guess what? Probably people that are in second are sponsored as well. I thought when I was doing this as well, that as soon as you get sponsored by somebody, given hardware from somebody or whatnot, sponsored, you have to say that you're sponsored and that you're technically not valid for a lot of things. But apparently I was wrong about that. Z, stop! I'll smack you. I'll go over to Texas and I'll smack you. Again, thank you very much. I mean, if I can find a job, I could definitely probably get maybe first place if I can get LN2. I got lots of first places. That's not the issue. I can get a lot of first places with a lot of my hardware. But I'm not going to get a global with a CPU that's $10,000 that very few people can even afford. But yeah, all the ones that are globals that you can get the score with, like these Threadrippers. 1400 KF, again, it's technically obtainable, but I don't think Tread Zones. Oh yeah, he's sponsored. Black Dot sponsored. I think Black Dot was the one that was talking about some things that it doesn't matter about money or sponsors. I guess not when you have sponsors, right? I guess not. When you already have it. I already know. I've been following Sens for years, so I already know he's sponsored. I mean, Elmore Labs, of course, sponsored. Oh yeah. That's why I can't believe the placement that Benchmark got. To be honest, like crazy, like the difference of scores. Benchmark and Elmore. Well, there's a bunch of people. Benchmark, Sens is. I mean, I can show you the pictures and then tell you who everyone is. Change team? Why would I want to change teams? I got asked to join one of the best teams in the world. Why would I want to change? I got asked live. Instead of being in your own team that you made that has nobody except for you, why don't you join ours? Sure. I mean, at the beginning, they were trying to help me out get sponsors, but to get a sponsor, you should have a world record or try to obtain a world record. And guess what? I don't have LN2. I don't have the money to buy LN2 pots to begin with, or doers that will cost anywhere from $300 to $600 per doer. LN2 around my area is actually not bad. It's obtainable. It's not crazy price, to be honest. But the LN2 pots for where I am, it's minimum like $500. I'm not gonna get this crappy little LN2 pot for no reason. They charge me double. Yeah. AMD for life. Well, we got this one hooked. Put the price up. He's not mine. Abort, abort. He's an Intel fan. He's an Nvidia fan. Abort. That's good for being non-biased. Again, non-biased. I don't give a crap about Intel, AMD, or Nvidia. I do, as in, hey, if you want to sponsor me. I can actually be good for you. But you're also U.S. Wait, are you U.S? Are you Canadian? You're not Canadian. You're not Canadian. No, you ain't. Yeah, U.S. That $230 is over $300 Canadian, and that's a good price for you. Even at local flea market for doers, man, they're wanting $300, man. Like I was saying, $300 to $600 for a small, for not even big ones. I'm talking 15 liters, 20 liters max. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Yep, VRM, you got that right. Intel and AMD each have their strong points, and I will point out every single time which one is better. That's why when I get people in here, what should I get? Oh, do you like AMD or Intel or Nvidia? I don't care. What are you doing? Well, I'm gonna be gaming. What games? Be specific. I like specifics. That way I can give you as much information on what you should buy for price of performance. Money don't matter? Well, guess what? Get this. You gotta want to get NVIDIA. You gotta want to get AMD for gaming. 9800X3 technically is better for gaming, but if you're gonna do streaming while gaming, you kind of want the 9950X3D or at least the 9900X3D. Why? Because you're gonna need the extra cores. Oh yeah, and I guess that's kind of one of my downfalls too. There is just I get these sheeps all the time that but I heard here, I heard here, I heard here. I don't care where you heard it, man. I don't care. Again, I do this stuff. I've been doing this stuff for years. As in, I do more information and get more information than most people. I've dealt with all this hardware before too. You don't get to placing a certain placement on a actual. This is where the globals go. This is where all this goes. 3D Mark is 3D Mark. It's very specific. It's like this one bencher. Who's this new one that's coming out? And he strapped the copper tubing to the 1660 or 1660 Super, and a 12600 KF. What? Who is your sponsor? I prefer my sponsor, yet you cry for sponsor. My sponsor is the viewers, technically. Z. I don't cry for sponsors. What are you talking about? Who's crying for a sponsor? I put out for sponsorship. I put out for sponsorship for a bunch of companies. A bunch of them messaged me back within a week saying, well, not right now. That's probably because my YouTube channel is very small. And I get that. I can't complain about that. Right? But again, you're going against people that get stuff for free that already technically make good money. So how are people that are make good money and then also getting free stuff able to do that? Doesn't make sense. And then when you bring it up, oh well, the sponsored people are always getting the globals. Well, no, and it's always the sponsored people are going, oh well, no. It's like, dude, what do you do for a job? Well, I work for this company. Oh, you work for Intel, or you work for AMD. Oh, you work for Corsair. You work for G-Skill. Oh, you work for them. How does that even make sense? Loyalty, good words? I say nothing but good words. Especially when it actually is true facts. I only give facts. I'll let you know whether or not AMD's better, NVIDIA's better, or Intel's better. It has to be specifics. Each have their better points. Price to performance. AMD is not price to performance anymore. AMD made their name on price to performance. Now they're not. If you actually check it out, this is why all these other YouTubers are not doing price to performance videos anymore. Because AMD's not price to performance. And then Intel will be price to performance. And then because they got sponsored by AMD and want to be sponsored by AMD again because they're probably paying good money, they would probably be like, well, since you said something good about Intel or since you said something good about NVIDIA, well, guess what? We can't do the sponsor anymore, or we're only going to give you this amount because you did this. Per upgrade path, but you're getting almost the exact same fucking CPU every year for the past 6 years. Very little performance upgrade. Very little. The Infinity Fabric's still basically the same. Yes, the 9000 series, they did do better on the 9000 series. Yeah, you can change sponsorship. It depends on what you do. AMD, yep, give me AMD, I agree. And AMD has gotten really good memory overclocking now. Yep. On specific, you have to be on specific motherboards, so you have to be on specific motherboards. Specific motherboards. If you don't use a specific motherboard, you're not going to get good memory overclocking. When you see your CPU, definitely Intel. Intel's always been better for overclockability headroom. It's headroom for Intel that's better. Now, I'm not saying that you can't overclock AMD. You can overclock the non-X variants, like the 5600. A lot of people are like, oh, you can't overclock it. It's not the X. You can overclock it. It's just you don't get as much headroom. And since the X version is technically a better version of the 5600, and you can overclock it, why would you want to get the 5600 for $50 less, or 5600X for $50 more? You go after 5600X because you can overclock it a bit further, but Intel is better for actual headroom. AMD sucks for overclockability on daily overclockability headroom to get more performance. You might as well just keep it stock. You might as well just keep it. That's what a lot of people don't know. You guys hear about the new starter GPU that is supposed to beat? Yeah, the Zeus. And no, it's not gonna beat the 5090. The tests that they ran were not comparable to anything that we'll be doing in games. It was a very specific test, basically designed for running ray tracing only, and it's only does 100 frames per second, and then it's after the 100 frames per second it shows the actual ray traceability within those 100 frames per second. It's a very specifically done test to shows the ray traceability of these cards. No, again, you're talking to someone that does all this research, so yeah, because technically, if they were going to focus on gaming, and they can put it with a good chip, but then they would technically have to have a good startup fund to get a certain contract with TSMC to make their chips, right? They would have to, and TSMC is like the only one that's going to be making these GPU chips, TSMC. So they would have to talk to TSMC, say, well, we got this amount of money, we want this amount of performance, and okay, well, we can design this kind of architecture, or do you have an architecture in mind? They're going to be like, well, we don't know anything about architecture. Can you help us design an architect? Well, it's going to cost X amount. Like, do these kind of things is so big. Yeah, it's a startup, and they've done very well, but the way they projected the performance of it doesn't make sense, and then anyone within the right of mind would be like, well, they're so far behind in this test that they actually ran, doesn't accumulate to any kind of gaming performance. I don't think they will. They've been around for a while. They're a startup company, but technically they've been around for a while. They're not really a startup company. They've been around for a while. Zeus. But NVIDIA doesn't have to worry about them. They don't. They don't. It was a very specific test that they ran. There's no gaming performance whatsoever in it. Zero. AM6 will be good. But AMD has to worry about Intel's now Intel's new lineup, and then wait till the 1.4 nanometer, which will be a smaller nanometer. Again, I'm not sure the actual transistor density of the 1.6 nanometer, whether or not it's going to be good. Because again, 1 nanometer is not technically 1 nanometer. There's transistor density as well you got to accumulate. And the 1.8 nanometer versus a 2 nanometer, the 2 nanometer can have a more transistor density than the 1.8 nanometer. That's AMD versus Intel there. But AMD has not done anything differently from the architectural design. Is still roughly the same as something that's been around for 6 years, but they also have not changed their power delivery. They have not changed their all-around, well, again, Intel all-around gates. They have not changed anything. Intel has completely revolutionized and re-engineered their CPUs and keep doing it to keep changing stuff. Like, everyone keeps going, oh, the efficiency of these AMD CPUs. Efficiency? You're talking about a 24 fucking core versus an 8 core CPU. You talk about efficiency in gaming. Disable the 16 cores. Disable that and tell me the actual efficiency there. That's what I don't get. I don't get just these people that are just not making sense. Efficiency. Okay, so when you're idling your PC, not really doing much, and the idle temperature and idle wattage is way higher, 3 times as high as an Intel CPU. Then why, when you're talking efficiency? Please. If they are using NVIDIA as a marketer? Because the way the test is very specific. The test does not accumulate to actual any kind of performance. It was a 100 frames per second, or I do believe it was 100 frames per second. I could be a little bit wrong, it could be 120, but 100 frames per second specific test, as in it only maxed up. But you got people that are literally watching YouTube. Just using it as a daily PC. A daily PC. Not gaming all the time. Feel like the AM5 build is not going to impress me over my AM4 build? You have to be specific on the AM5 build. No, AM3 Plus. I love the the FX Bulldozer series were garbage, as in temperature-wise. Yeah, you got the 90, 50, 90, whatever it is, that boosted up on a single core to 5 gigahertz, and it was a toaster. But they're so fun to overclock. The FX Bulldozers are so fun. So fun to overclock. Correct, yep. It would have been nice if AMD did like what Intel did with the 12th, like AMD's 12th gen, and did the dual IMCs, the DDR4 and the DDR5, but they did not. They did just strictly one, and that was DDR4. So, unfortunate. But I mean, it's kind of worked for them, right? It has saved AMD a lot of money doing that. It has saved AMD a lot of money just keeping to the same kind of layouts for multiple years. It saved AMD a lot of money. Gotta remember, AMD is such a small company. They gotta think of every way they can to save as much money. We gamers, right? AM4 is a bottleneck if you're on certain GPUs. Yeah, you have to be on AM5 or a 1300K or 1400K to not bottleneck a high-end GPU. Or 285K to not bottleneck. Oh, even 265K might do it. But you have to be on a high-end CPU to not bottleneck a high-end GPU. There's no going around that. No, we're not crypto mining or AI. We're more gamers. But again, I am into the crypto mining and AI and gaming because I have to be more specific because of people that come in the channel. And AM4 can only be Gen 3 depending on which mobile you use. Depending on which mobile you use, yeah. Yep. And then also AMD's discontinuing the the B650 series. They're continuing that chipset, so there's no more going to be B650s. The 650, 600s chipset. They're discontinuing it. Yeah, everything Gen 5. Did we talk about your storage, the Gen 5 storage? Is it what is it? Like, do you actually know the actual brand and code? Because if it's all brands, if it's a early revision Gen 5 SSD, they run so freaking hot. They bottleneck themselves so much because they run so hot. I'm not sure if we talked about it. See, I know someone else came in the channel and talked about it. I think that was Born, to be honest. But someone else had a Gen 5, and luckily he had revision 3, technically, or revision 3. That was a lot cooler. But the first runs of the Gen 5, oh my god, they ran so hot. Even with a heat sink, they ran so hot they bottlenecked themselves. And 6 for next to you, for me, that's massive. I mean, maybe. I'm telling people to wait for AM6. I'm telling people to wait, save their money. But if you want to get something right now, make sure you're getting a good deal, because the stuff coming out in the future are not going to be cheap. Trash bench, yeah. Thank you. I'm not sure if he's on here. He's not on here. He's just a 3D mark. He's just a 3D mark bencher. No, that's the size. everyone keeps telling me this one's a 2280. That's the size. That's your 2280. That's your size. That's your size. That's not your gen. I need to know the code on the back of it or on the front of it. I need to know the code. That's how I figure it out. 2280. That's different. That's different. So close. Yet so far. I knew Intel would kill LJ, but they're not. They're not. They're even coming out in October here. New LJ 1700 CPUs that I've been talking about for the past year. They're not killing 1851. They literally just made more CPUs for it. Budget ones. 8-core CPUs for under $100. 8-core under $100 CPU. I'm sorry, man. You're talking to someone that knows more information about most people on this stuff. I have to know it. I have to be universal. Again, you can talk to other people that know more about overclocking, but I know quite a bit about overclocking too. Again, I'm in a good placement and a really good team. Again, I'm working my way to top 0.3% in the world since it started in 2005. Oh, I'll be top 10 in Canada here soon. I was, but then I lost it. Every CPU for the past 6 generations has been a refresh from AMD. Every CPU. Every single one. Would you like me to go over? Again, I knew. I came out with a leak for 1954. You're talking to someone that don't stop, please. If you want information, ask me. Do not tell me the stuff that I've already talked about multiple times on streams. I have had made videos about that no one watches because they don't fucking care. I literally was the first person that came out with the leak on the 1954 CPU. LJ 1954. You know what? Who found it? It was someone that was delivering it. Leaked the information. Brand new CPUs for AM4. But yeah, look how good the fucking 5500X3D is. A fucking piece of shit CPU that's gonna cost you over $200 fucking dollars that you could just spend for 5600X that'll actually beat it in performance. Yeah, let's just. I get what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I gotta run with it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But everyone's gonna fucking hype up this AMD CPU. It's a fucking refresh of a gen that they're literally killing sockets on. The chipsets on. They're killing the chipsets on it. You can't even get cheap motherboards for these AM4 anymore because they're killing the chipset. People need to stop talking and start understanding that I'm literally giving you the information you need. Just because you're being fed all this information from everybody else does not mean they're fucking right. It means they've been paid off to make it look like this other company's not doing anything bad. Just like how AMD has not said anything bad about their 9000 series CPUs, and that it's only ASRock that's causing all these CPUs to die, yet it's on MSI, Gigabyte, Asus, every other fucking motherboard brand out there but ASRock. But because all these YouTubers and everyone else promoting the ASRock motherboards, a specific ASRock motherboard too, ASRock sold a lot more of these boards than they have ever. What? I don't know, did you watch my video or something there, VRM? Again, I have live streams in all these videos. Well, I try to be number one on a lot of things, but I stream too much. I stream literally too much. I stream too much, unfortunately. I stream too much, and it's hard for me to keep up all the time on everything, to do a leak on everything. Spend up, then say to buy a GPU. They call yeah. It's a refresh of a chip that was already down core, down bin. CPU came at like 3.5. Yep. Yeah. Like a brand new chip. Oh, you can't even get the motherboards cheap anymore because they discontinued it. Since they discontinued it, the motherboards with the B650 chipset or 600 series chipset are literally going to cost more because they discontinued it. 5500X3 is supposed to cost you less. Guess what? Well, good luck building the system cheap. DDR4 is going up. Why? Because apparently more people are buying DDR4. Oh, well, the manufacturer, and they stopped making DDR4, but some manufacturers might actually start making DDR4 chips or ICs again. But have they? No, they still have not actually made any DDR4 ICs. Why? Because DDR4 is going downhill, as in it's not going to be a thing. Yeah, drop in upgrade. That's what it is, and that's what a lot of people don't realize. If they're on LJ 1700 already, and they're coming out with these new LJ 1700 CPUs, 12 performance cores, 24 threads. 12 performance cores, 24 threads, a 125 watt max TDP. Oh. Yeah, it is what it is, man. You gotta relax sometimes. There's gonna be people that say a lot of dumb stuff. Me, I can be all up and over the heels all the time. It's all good. I can be on my rants and that because I can. I know all this stuff already. I've already done the research onto it. I've tried to be number one on a lot of stuff for actually knowing this information. Try to make the videos. It just takes me so long. But yeah, you gotta give people a break. There are a lot of younger folks in the Discord channel, so it's more or less just have fun, help out people if you can. If not, well, I'm sorry. Sorry that you had to leave it. I've had a lot of people leave it, but I've had a lot of people join the Discord channel. Like almost 110 members now, which is great. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You can. As long as your power supply can handle it. That's why I try to tell people to buy a certain power supply. Because what if you upgrade? You don't have to worry about buying it later on. Plus, that higher end PSU is going to be better for you in the longevity run. That's why I tell people buy certain CPUs, certain RAM, a certain amount of RAM, certain this, certain that. Why? Not because now, because future or gaming wise. A lot of people don't realize if you're buying a lower end CPU, yeah, you're not gonna bottleneck the GPU, but you're leaving frames on the table. You're leaving frames on the table because it's not all about the GPU while gaming. What? I heard it's gonna be really good for optimized for AMD. I mean, it should be optimized for AMD, but that's a lot of frames. What resolution? What resolution? I mean, Black Ops 6 makes sense though. Black Ops 6 makes sense. We still don't have the discount you have. What? They're annoying, but we teach them early. Yeah. Don't have the discount that I have? Who? What? We talk about? Now, you're just partially in the corner with a dunce cap on, though. It's not the truth. That's your opinion. That's your shitty opinion. AMD is not the best CPU. If you want to say for gaming, as in being specific, it's still not the best CPU. For specific games, it is. Yeah, exactly. I gotta do 600 FPS at 240p. I game at 4K, I'm happy. Yeah. I mean, if you're gaming at 4K, it's insane. I don't even have a 4K monitor. I know you don't. You don't have. You can't even say that you're messing. You can't even say that you're messing. When you're doing a test that shows how many threads that I know, and again, I know how much performance a CPU is stock and is overclocked. You can't beat me, man. You can't beat me. I can sniff it out. I'm like a hound dog on that kind of stuff. Just like when the 9995WX versus the 7795WX. The IPC differences, the one test was shown was literally 75% higher than the last gen. And they're trying to showcase, oh, look how good this CPU is. It's not. It was not. It was not 73 to 75% faster than the last gen of those Threadrippers. It's literally impossible when actually the actuality of the CPU, if you actually read it from AMD, was the IPC differences was going to be up to 25%. Up to. It wasn't even that. It wasn't even that. But then you check out how the tests were done on those last gen versus this gen. Oh, they did it on an air cooler, no overclock, no PBO, no nothing. And then they did it on PBO with a liquid cooler on the new 9995WX. And they ran the same test or compared it to the same one. You can't compare it. Your PBO on the new one, not on the last one. Air cooler on the last one, liquid cooler on the other one, on the new one. How can you compare those? That's why I don't care about these testings that have been done by all these people. The way they're fucking doing it is so annoying, and the way they change the stuff around but not redoing the other CPUs the exact same way, and then how these 9000 series CPUs, somehow PBO was enabled, and yet these reviewers didn't know it, and that you can go through some of them enabled on all these CPUs, and you can go through the YouTubers and check their scores the exact same They all did the exact same test, but yet some exact same test, exact same CPU, exact same motherboard, and almost the exact same kit of RAM on every single one of them. And you can see that, wow, some of these guys have a really high score, and yet these other ones have a much lower score with the exact same settings and everything. Oh, they didn't clue in. Oh, wow, my score does not make sense. Maybe PBO automatically enabled, or PBO is enabled even though I didn't enable it. Yeah, they literally enabled PBO without enabling it. And they're trying to blame motherboard manufacturers? What? Why would they enable PBO? Why would the motherboard manufacturers enable PBO? Yeah, in a way that works there, Z. It's in a way that, because the CPU, less frames, right? Less frames, CPU goes to nap. CPU still works hard even though you're at that, but it's less usage. It's still going to work hard. It's going to work around the same hardness, but it doesn't need to do as much because of frame-wise. Per frame, the actual renderization of what the CPU actually has to do is lessened. That's how that works, but the load has not changed. Oh, you can't piss me off. I can go get my blood or my pressure done and all the time. I just go on rants. I gotta clarify things. Yeah, movies charts have multiple generation older cards and their performance up to, yeah. It is. I hear you. I hear you, Persona. Yeah, yeah. But some people don't get the understanding of how that works for 4K versus 1440p versus 1080p. It's frame rendered, right? And the CPU has to do a portion of the rendering, as in the CPU side of all. Depends on what the game wants the CPU to do. But then you also got the GPU side of what the GPUs could be doing. And then when you do the 4K, it's gonna put more load on the GPU because the GPU needs to do that. Since there's more load on the GPU, and the GPU can only handle so much bandwidth, so much of this and that. The frames go down. Remember, the CPU helps at lower frames, better CPU, but also same thing for GPU. There's a lot of things that go involved with gaming, though. I should do a video about it, how it actually works. Desi Freeman is weak to 1 million reward for capture. Holy moly, 1 million already. That's insane. And I literally called it. I literally called it. I literally called it. Nope. But that's literally the only ones that could do that on a 4-damn board. Nope. Sorry, man. You're talking to someone that knows his shit on this stuff. 1080p, my GPU chills out and CPU heats up. Just due to the fact more utilization, there wouldn't be more load. There wouldn't be technically more load. But because more cores might be utilized, maybe. But it's more utilization. There technically wouldn't be more load, though. Utilization and load are different kind of things, too. I mean, so was I. I knew you're one of those dunce cap, standing in the corner type of people. But again, I'm going to go on my rants. I'm going to let people know. I have to stand my ground, what I know. Dan, you have to get 18 or higher for Team WEG, as I'm setting my new goal to break top 20 of WEG this season. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just trying to get top 5 again in Canada. And then try to be top 10 in Canada for career again. That's how I ended last year. I was 4th place last year for the country, and for season, and then career is top 10. Let me make a coffee. Now I'm going after every single 30-pointer for a 3070 Ti. I can probably even beat Sebi's liquid nitrogen run, but it's not gonna give me 35-pointer. I'm gonna go for every single 35-pointer with 3070 Ti. I did some air benching today, light air benching today, and almost got a bunch of records. I beat my old 2nd place, so yeah, I can probably. I just gotta, and I figured out a way to disassemble the GPU block and then not have the mounting bracket. If I have to, I'll just clamp the GPU block to the 3070 Ti. It's just the Zotac is so freaking stupid the way it is. It's a high density PCB, so the capacitors are right by the core. So annoying. I was trying to figure that out today. That's why my stream was so late today. I was doing that, cleaned out the GPU block, cleaned it out, lapped it up. Yeah, I took apart the 3070 Ti, put it all back together. I'm gonna put the lid. Son of a bitch. Oh. Yeah, I'm going after all 35 pointers, and then I'm hoping I can have the money rounded up so I can get the hardware to do the V-Core mod on the GTX 770. And then I'm gonna be running 1080 Ti or the 1080 Ti. You know, try to get a whole bunch of at least top 20 and top 10s. And then I got one record with the 1080 Ti already. And then with the GTX 1080, I gotta disassemble it and get it ready for doing chilled runs, because I'm gonna be doing. It already has the XOC BIOS on it, and I'll be doing all that. I already got a bunch of them. That's 3070. That's 70. Yeah, I know. I remember. That was a GPU score. A GPU score. So. And he did 2.445 gigahertz. I did some testing on air on ambient, as in right now, like we're talking 20 plus degrees Celsius ambient. I can do almost 2.4 gigahertz on the same run. So when I get it done on chilled water block, I'm hoping to do 2.5 gigahertz on it. Right here, yep. GPU times by. Again, he could probably do better. I mean, the way he had to mount it. He talked to me. He already talked to me about it, and apparently I made someone mad in Team Leg because he didn't think I was joking around on this right here. Because I was gonna say I'm going for every single record, 3070 Ti record. I can get every single 3070 Ti record. Look at the mounting he had to do to get this working. It's sideways. He was talking about it. Look at it. He was talking about it. It's so funny. No, you didn't. He didn't do any mods to it. Nope. I'm not gonna be doing any mods to mine. I have a really good binned one though. On air, I could do 2.3. So I'm hoping with chilled water. I'm hoping. Yeah, it's what you're saying. Yeah, it's what you're saying. We already talked about it. It's so awesome though. He's like, you should check this out. I was live on stream when he was talking to me about it. You check this out. But he did 2.45 gigahertz, which is insane. It's insane. Yeah, man. I think it's awesome. LN2, pot sideways. He had to get it done for that competition because it was for a competition. Whatever one this was for. I forgot what it was for. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, he talked about it. He talked about it, but someone else was saying, "Oh, but this," trying to like say like all this things about Sebi. It's like, dude, I'm joking around. Like he did it on LN2. I'm doing on air. Calm down, calm your little ponies, man. Goddamn. So this is because I even said I can get every single record. I can. I held a lot of them. Tractor, again, these scores that I'm scoring this low was with a, what, 12600K? No, 8700K and on stock. Why? Because these scores, 15 points, I'm not caring about no fucking 15 pointer. I can waste my time doing this 15 pointer. Why? Why waste my time? Nowadays, I'll be like, okay, well, I gotta run that. But I ran that back when the 8700K stock did that score. I did some light testing with it. This one right here, too. 8700K. 8700K. Light testing. 218,242 for the best one. I'm pretty sure I can easily get it. Is it 4 more subs? Who has 3070 Ti's that can sub? I'll get the record. I can already get these records. I can get it. Did testing for Firestrike Extreme, crushed my old score, literally just a couple hundred points. I never put up the score because again, I was doing testing at ambient temps with a 1300K that was even overclocked hard, 5.8 gigahertz. That's it. And 4.4 on the E-cores. Very light overclock in 1300K. He's doing 6.1 gigahertz. 2.19. I do that like a breeze, like it's nothing on my card. Nothing. And I was, like I said, I crushed it. But I said screw it. I can get all these records. Again, these ones that are 15 pointers. I ran it stock with an 8700K. Stock. Back in 2023. So I don't have a lot of those ones. And then I figured out a way to do better on GPU Pi. I found a new way that my GPU really likes. Like, really likes. So I found a new way to make my GPU Pi scores better. Ice Storm is basically a CPU bench, yep. It is 436,000, but I ran mine on an 8700K. Because again, 15 points, well, I'm not wasting my time on it. So I never reran it. I just never reran it. All the 35 pointers though, except for Port Royal. The Port Royal needs a few more. Not many Port Royal. Oh, there's 35 pointer. Never mind. Yeah, okay, never mind. 35 pointer. Solar Bay? Yeah, Solar Bay. My apologies. Solar Bay. Which again, I have the record. Solar Bay scales very well with VRAM, by the way, if people don't know. It scales very well with VRAM. I did this run at plus 4600 on my VRAM. It's in stock, but it's not. I did plus 4600 on the VRAM, and it did very, very well. Again, you have to make sure you're not erroring. But yeah, it ran so well. Probably get better than that. Probably wasn't even the greatest. I didn't check. But look at this. This isn't technically not even valid. Look at this. Look at this. Country Cup 2023? This shouldn't even be up there. I should actually get rid of this. Oops. This is not valid. Why did they not take this down? Why did I not rerun this last year? I'll get rid of that. I'll get rid of that myself. Actually, I'll get rid of it now. Actually, does the verification even work? Yeah, it does. It's not valid. First place is... It's not valid. Technically. I know it's showing basically everything that should be showing, but it's not valid. I'll show you why. No screenshot clipping or cropping. Needs to look like this. Delete. Alright, so Solar Bay, I have to rerun. My apologies. That shouldn't even been up. That should never have been up. I should have been taken down a while ago. My 4070 Ti is what better cost per square millimeter too. Diminish returns hurt. What do you mean? Diminish returns hurt. But yeah, I can go probably get every single 3070 Ti score. Held out? Not really. Maybe like if you got it at a really good price, the value's gone down. It did you not want? I thought you were there on my live stream when I went over the value of everything now for all the GPUs in the past. I think it was past 2 years, was it? I think it was. Oh, I do have enough water to make a coffee. Let's go. Yep. You can also put do you know how to do mining BIOSes at all? There's a mining BIOS that you can use. It should be actually in Tech Power Up. It's basically like the Tech Power Up one, but it allows higher overclock. But then it also, do you know how to do straps at all? Do you know how to fix AMD straps at all? Like change them at all, or no? There's a certain BIOS that you should be using for them. I never got to post any. I was just a 3D Mark bencher all the time. Just one of those plebs. But it depends on who had it, if they even used a certain BIOS. Okay, I should go over that sometime with you. You can get a lot more performance with it. A lot more performance with it. Can you? All right, I'm back. No. It's not that you can get your core that high. It's a certain BIOS that will allow you to go higher, but it sets different parameters and it gives a little bit more voltage. That's all. Yeah, it'll have a higher power limit. It'll have a higher voltage limit as well. The Bills, Buffalo Bill. Yeah, I was making a freaking coffee. For some reason, the one power plug that I have, that's the one I was making my coffee on, is connected to the one downstairs, and someone else was using a big kettle. So it blows the breaker. Now, the one I'm on now won't do that. How's it going, Serge? The one I'm on now won't do that. Hey, yo. sports ball, he says. It's in the balls. Yeah. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Man, like halfway through making my coffee, too. Oh, are the Bills winning or no? I mean, when did they get a cat? I've always had a cat, technically. Yeah. Yeah, that's Gabby. Oh, that's a little strong. Need the coffee to be done, no? Yeah, be right back. She will entertain you, yeah. Hold on. She will entertain you. Are you gonna be good? Entertain them? Yeah, yeah. Hi. Yes, she is. No, never. It? She's that. She's not an it. She's not an it. Oh. Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? Don't give me that. Give me your paw. Good girl. Yeah. Oh, you gotta sip. No, no. Paw. Other paw. Uh-uh. What's with the double paw? What's with the double paw? Hi. Can I have the other? No, no. Other paw. Good girl. Yes, she is. She does backflips and stuff on command. Do a backflip. Can you lay down? You're not gonna lay down? Can you lay down for me? Can you lay down? Can you lay down? I'm not telling you to get down. I didn't ask for a paw. Now I am. Can I have a paw? Good girl. Good girl. Can I have the other paw? No. Yeah. Good girl. Yeah, I gotta get her some now. No, get back over there. Come on. Up on the chair. Hey. Hey, get back on the chair. Yep, yeah. Treat. Treat. Come on. Up on the chair. Take your treat. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Sit. Have the other one. Holy. You really want them. Sit. Paw. Paw. Other paw. Thank you. Nope. Other paw. Yep. Oh, good catch. No, I'm too broke right now to buy her any. I don't give her those though. I give her the Blue Wolf. I just can't afford it right now. So she gets the morselets out of her din-dins. Oh, the purse. Was that good? Yep. Yep, moved again. I've moved 4 times in almost 1 year. 4 times 1 year. So if you go back to like my older videos, you'll see all of her. All my older live streams and videos, you'll see her in every single one. The places I moved, the last 2 places I moved, couldn't have her. This place I can. I've had Gabby since 2017. Yeah, 2017, I think it was. Yeah. It is. It is. At least I got this place for till April. No, I couldn't have her at those places. Could not have her, unfortunately. At least this place again. I can. Yeah, don't be saying that. It's making me sad. She's 9. She's 9 years old. Oh, over 9 years old. She don't look it or act it, but yeah. She was a shelter kitty. She was at the shelter for over a year. Everyone that brought her home said she was too rough and this and that. And she never got adopted. So she's not even supposed to be mine. She's supposed to be my ex's. She was a Christmas gift because her cat growing up was dying or basically dying. So I got her as a Christmas gift for my now ex. And yeah. Apparently, I have her now. Yeah, I will be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Alright. I'm back. Still strong. Alright, switch over to the mouse. The mouse, here we go. Oh, you want that running though. Don't even want it running. Get out of here. Oh, psycho mood. Psycho kitty. Looking wild, looking pretty. They're all older, aren't they? Right? They're cheap. Yeah, I remember cheap versus expensive. It's a back and forth thing for that. Back and forth thing. Can't really say. I mean, in a way, yeah, but no. It's not really like they're better. Oh, have it? Did you? All cheap cards. You can pick up a 6700 cheap. Always have been. Now the 6700s are like what? You can pick them up for like 250 bucks. The 5700 XT, depending on where you live, me no, it's terrible. Because it's mining card for one. 5080, you can pick them up for 50 bucks. 5070, you pick them up for 40 bucks. Plus the 5080 and 5070s were huge cards to be owning. 5700 XTs were big cards to be owning. 6700, because they were fairly cheap, a lot of people own them. So yeah, they're worth more. Plus a lot of people that actually do the benching pick up cheap cards. What? Psycho kitty. I don't know what the bench. Some bench 2024. See what we can do for it. I mean, there's probably no points in it, but might as well get it done. Versus the NVIDIA cards that he has, yeah. Open. Why is it not opening it? Yeah. I mean, there should be a lot of 3060s you can go against, depending on which one, though. A lot of 4060 Ti's, too. So there should be good pointers in that.
Why isn't that open up my sim bench 2024? Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, it's not good points though. My 3070 Ti with the 35 pointers are not good points. Technically, 35 points is not a good pointers. 70 points and up, or 50 points, 70 points are good ones. $50 and 70 pointers. Swim blah blah shalabash. Let's do some. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Start off with 1 volt. 1 volt. 2.2. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If your CPUs do more CPU benches. I mean, 6 pointers. There's tons of benchmarks. Yeah. But I mean, since you're buying the wrong hardware technically, but not really because it's cool to get first too. It really is. It is. But just run your CPUs. A lot of them are worth a lot. Don't be running some very specific ones just to get first place. Again, I can get a lot of first place, but I don't because they're not worth it for me. It's not the way I like to bench. I like to bench against a lot of other people. Yi eats those golds up. He does though. You do, Yi. Don't even say you don't. You do. You do, man. when you got so much hardware and it adds up. Now, getting career-wise, getting just 6 pointers, you're not going to get too far. Yeah, he literally has hundreds of CPUs, hundreds of motherboards. I'm not sure about GPUs. I haven't checked out his GPUs. Yabby? Stop. Because you're benching the wrong ones. You're benching the wrong... That's not... You're benching the wrong ones. It's not worth anything. That benchmark. The benchmark itself is not worth anything. But have you checked out Stingyar? Have you checked him out? He's got some pretty good subs, man. He's not a slouch. He benches. He's the guy with the Dragon Ball Z old man profile. Master something, whatever. Yeah. And he's still not even a top. He's still not even a top global holder or global record holder. He has like half of other people, which is insane. Does he actually have the most? I don't think he has the most. Someone from Germany, I think, has a lot. I think it's Germany or UK. Yeah, I noticed there. I noticed. So, should I redo a cloud gate here? Oh, yeah. There's someone with more. Stinger isn't the most. She's in psycho mood. She's running around screaming at the wall. At the walls. I don't know. She's weird. Oh, okay, yeah. Still. That's a ton of hardware. And again, I wish I had all that kind of hardware. I would love to. Gabby. Psycho kitty. Psycho kitty. Psycho. Psycho. She's in psycho mood. I was gonna check out Cloudgate 1080 Ti. Cloudgate. Oh, she can be. Yesterday, she grabbed one of my fans that was on the ground. She grabbed it by the end, ran with it, stopped. It went flying into the wall. She went flying back. I thought she was like trapped on something, but no, she grabbed it. She grabbed it and threw it. Psycho kitty. 10,455. Ooh, 6.6. Damn, son. Whew. Oh, I need one of these RAM heat sinks. I want one of them. I want it. Apparently they're having issues with the first runs on these, though. They kept stripping. They're easy to strip. Uh, 1080 Ti definitely will not get a first place. Holy moly. 6.6 on dice. I'm gonna try 2.2 at 1 point, or 1 volt. Is it Stingyar has the most? I thought someone else had more. You're in third, though. That's insane. Nah, I didn't think that was gonna run. Just a test. 1 volt, not enough. Gotcha. 1 volt, not enough. And I'm going to start changing the way I collect hardware in the future and focus on older top. Yeah, affordable. Affordable is what you want to look for. And if you want to go for straight up points, you got to go after certain CPUs, certain GPUs. You got to make sure you are able to cool them, though. Because even if you're like, because you're not an apprentice, like if you're not an apprentice, you can't do chilled. On certain hardware, you have to. You got to be specific on where you want to stay. Anything below 30th place can't really have more gold cups. Since 6,000 gold cup pointers, so now 100 points on its own, which is enough for 34th place. Wild. Oh my god. Okay, I was gonna say it should be not even open. So, let's put this back down. Let's do. Or if 1.1 would be good. Mm-hmm. You gotta remember, the point is doing all the subs, every single one. Your motherboard, your CPU frequency, motherboard's frequency, motherboard frequency. Make sure you do that one. Hardware masters, good luck. Good luck. You're going against people who have been doing it since 2005, if they're still doing it since 2005, that have been collecting for 20 years. So, not enough. Again. Hardware masters is a good luck. Unless you have a lot of money. 1.15. 1.15. Or both, exactly. So I'm saying you're going, like, I'm trying to get to at least a top 200 career. That's hard to do as is. Like, even though I'm doing it for a few years now. Top 200 in career. And I'm trying to stay at top 5 in Canada every season. Top 5. So that's against every LN2, every enthusiast, every other person. And that's not easy to do either. Yeah, without spending too much, yep. But then if you're trying to be like me and trying to get specific CPU, not even specific CPUs, but every CPU that I bench to have the best bin on that CPU to get the best scores. Just right now, like I said, on just chill, because that's all I do is chilled water. Then again, that costs you a lot of money. I can. You can buy batches of hundreds of these Xeons, batches of 100 Xeons of the exact same Xeons for cheap, but not exactly cheap. $1.15. Yeah, exactly. That's why I have to push every little bit I can. Get as much points per uplift as I can. And then every year, if I'm not changing a whole lot of CPUs or GPUs or that, I have to get the exact same, I have to get better than my last score. If I got first place, I have to beat my first place every single year. Yeah, raw points, quantity over quality. Yep. Yep. Like kind of what you do. Although you got some pretty quality subs too. Can't say you don't. You do have some pretty quality subs. Yeah, but yeah, quantity, mass amounts. I'll check it out. Again, you didn't watch my video squeeze. If you watch my videos on it, like ones I gave you, it means you did not watch the videos. You would have no issues. Then you didn't properly do it. Yeah, the competition too. But then the competitions is also a big thing for chat. If you read up on the hardware bot chat on competitions and all that, you'll see why there's a whole bunch of things that change during the whole competition. It's why it's hard to be early subs on stuff, especially good subs, early subs, because things change. I think it's an average of 5 subs per day for the year. That's pretty good. Graphics score 164,000. Oof, terrible. Very good. $86 is my best right now. Stop. 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 Come on. Mm-hmm. Technically, once you sub something like that, whether or not it's been approved or not, you should still be an apprentice, because you did do a sub as doing Colt, so now you could be technically held as an apprentice. Oh yeah, there's a lot of serious competitors on Team WEG, but Team WEG is. Might have some of the best overclockers in the world, but we're also going up against Team Australia. If you have not checked out Team Australia Persona, check them out. They're wild. They have huge get-togethers. Huge get-togethers. And the get-togethers is what can get you points. Records. A lot of records on some really good tests. This seems low for... I don't know how I would be able to. Me, myself, and I won't be able to right now. Yep, OCN does have a lot of good benchers too. Yep. Yep. I would love to. I would love to. A lot of benchers are not around me. The only one around me is GT. GT's the only one around me in Canada. And he's not even near me. He's the closest one to me, though. But GT and I don't really like each other. That's why I left Team Canada Discord. He was reporting me, and I was getting talked to, but yeah, he was saying basically the exact same stuff, if not worse things, and he didn't get talked to, so I left it. I'm like, nah, man, I ain't dealing with that crap. I'm just asking basic information, stuff that he knows. He's a smart guy. I would never say he's the dumb person. He was smart. He's very smart. But he's trying to tell me, look it up, look it up, look it up. I did look it up. And everyone that knows something as well said you technically can switch over GDDR6 memory with GDDR6X. Now, there are a couple pins that do not correlate. There are exact same amount of pins and the layout is the same, except for a couple of pins do not work out the same way as GDDR6 versus GDDR6X. That can be put on. So you can technically switch over GDDR6X, GDDR6 with GDDR6X. Now, the way that the power delivery to it is different, yes, but I said it could theoretically be done, and he was trying to hammer me saying, no, it cannot. Technically, it can. It can. You do not need one fucking ground pin. One ground pin is not going to make it not work. It will still work. Power delivery can be changed as well. Driver support again would have to be another thing, but custom drivers can be done too. So technically, yes, it could be done. Yeah, I was wondering. If it's a little more disorganized or something. Why though? I don't know. I get there's a bunch of people having a lot of life stuff going on. I get that. I've had a lot of things in my life go wrong in the past few years too, or I have a lot of moves and stuff like that. So I get that. So, but yeah, they have been. I've noticed it's been very disorganized. So I keep asking, who's doing this? Who's doing this? Who's doing this? Has someone done this? Someone said they're gonna do it, but I don't see a score up. Yeah, a little friendly competition's always good, but I mean, you're trying to do the best that you can. Yeah, it's why I kind of figured. Yeah. Matt to OCN? Pretty sure I know who you're talking about. Matt? No, wrong Matt. Oh, why did he leave? Why did he leave? Single stage. Bench, are you benchmark? Are you there? Mark, you there? How goes your phase change? I watched that Linus Tech Tips video on the $30,000 20-year-old triple stage. The design's not the greatest. It could be better. I don't like the way that he designed it. Although he said it was one of its original prototype type deal. So, and he said he's gotten a lot better since. But the layout's not great. The footprint's really good. The actual layout of it's not great. There are things that can be changed. Oh. I find Teambugs good. Sebi's been very helpful on a lot of things too, and I'm technically not even asking because I get he's busy and all that. But yeah, no, I've just like, have you tried using the V curve? Because I was like, man, I should be able to do 1.2 volts on my 1080 Ti, and I just can't seem to get it to do it. Have you tried doing this? No, I didn't actually think to doing the obvious thing, and I checked. Yeah, yeah, it works. Is there a lot of team poaching? No. No. But yeah, I find team bugs good, especially for, I mean, if you want a custom BIOS, easy. I'm not exactly, I'm still trying to learn Discord, and I get that the stupid questions I asked in the Discord, like where like I get like the BIOSes. I'm like, where's the BIOS for this, or where's the operating system for this? It's like, oh, right here. It's like, how do you guys search up the BIOSes, or the BIOSes, but the operating system so easily? I don't know how you guys are finding it so fast to the Discord. I think Matt has liked to do a lot more Sense 5 stuff this year. Oh. I need to get motherboards for that. I got CPUs. I got motherboards for CPUs I don't have, and I have CPUs for motherboards I don't have. I have the RAM. I have DDR2, DDR3, 4, 5. It's just I have motherboards that I don't have CPUs for, and CPUs I don't have motherboards for the older stuff. Ooh. Top hardware points. Phenom. 1035T. Nope. Why is it switching to the world record? Global. Top 30 for the season. Oh yeah, 62, 62, 52, 52, 50, 50, 40, 40, 40. Nice. Allen 2. Pentium. Pentium D. Pentium D. Pentium 4. A10. GTS 250. He's got some points this year. Yeah. He has like in 775 and AM2. I knew who you were. You didn't have to tell me who you were, dumbass. You're only one person. The only one person that knows about that. Who I lived with over the past year. You're the only person. So, take her easy, man. Glad to see you back. I guess. I guess. No, I did not play myself. Go fuck yourself. Have yourself a good night, man. I haven't seen you well. You should add me back on Discord. Remember, I know my hardware. Peace. There's a way to make it post, like post to the OCPC out of context without needing to be a mod. I don't know. He doesn't like your attitude. Yep. Yep. Guess what? I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely been doing pretty good this year too. I see that. Oh, he's still there. Still there, saying dumb stuff, but I mean, he's Mo. He's Mo. Trust me, you're not the only one that calls him out. Oh, there's a bunch of new members at Discord that do the same thing. Are you okay, man? I'm just like, it's just Mo. It's just Mo. It's just Mo. Be nice, guys. Be nice. Oh, man. He already the 2080 Ti. He already sold it. He he bought a 38. Wait, how did it go? How did it go? He has a 3080 again. After everything, it ends up with a 3080 again. Should I buy this? Should I buy that? Well, do whatever you're gonna do, because you're gonna do it anyways. You don't listen to anyone's actual opinion that actually matter. Yeah, he has a 3080 again. He already sold a 2080 Ti. And basically didn't make any money off of it either. It runs so hot. Oh, yeah, it runs so hot because he got cheap thermal pads for it. Cheap thermal paste. I told him what thermal paste, what thermal pads to be using for it. It runs so hot. The way he set up the airflow in his case was not what I told him to do. It runs so hot. Oh, man. Yep. Yep. He bought a 2080 Ti, sold it for 3080. Just wild. What do you want, Gabby Goo? Hi. Yes. I thought you were going to bed. Did you not hear me on stream? I'm like, I don't give a fuck about your 5090, whatever the hell that MSI thing is. I mean, it's nice. Did you actually do 271,000 on your 9950X 3D? Oh, probably. That wasn't Mo. I think that was Duck. That was Dab. That was Dab. That was Dabatron. Even Dabatron was wondering where he went. Mo, I think Mo asked where you were too. That was a 9950X? That's good. That's good. What kit? What kit was that? Was that the 48 gigabyte kit? I know the nitro settings can help. So you must have used the nitro settings, right? You did even use the nitro settings? You can get more performance then. I've learned a bit, alright? I've learned a bit about AMD and those boards. Wow. Dave? No, Dave's right there. I know he's small right now, but... And happy. 44% humidity. Nobody's forgotten about Dave. Hi, Gabby. Hi. Let's go. Try opening a Discord. Take a freaking forever. Still, oh, I didn't even realize. Here's a little birdie for you. A new 64 gigabyte kit. Oh. Yeah, try the nitro settings. You probably do way better. Even though that's still really good technically. Apparently it's a way to get just a bit more performance out of it, like especially at the higher frequencies. It's really good. Oh, it's a power supply. I was wondering what the hell that was. An MSI Meg. I was like, what MSI is that? Oh, it's a power supply. It's a big boy power supply, 1600 watts. Let's see. Well, guess what? My 1080 Ti right now is pushing almost the same amount of wattage as your 5090. Oh. 48, 48, 48. Ah, could be better. Could be better. Could be better. Still good. Could be better. I was only at 8,000. That's still pretty good. I mean, whew. Really? Oof. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. That's why when I'm benching, I use 2 power supplies. One for CPU, one for GPU. Just to guarantee I'm not gonna get those kind of issues. But again, I technically do need a higher power supply, but the ones I have for the EVGA ones are just fine. The 850 watts I have. And supernovas. I don't have 1600 watt. I only have 850s. 850 watt EVGA supernovas. So I have to use 2. Especially when I'm doing my 3070 Ti and 13900K. I've hit the OCP before. And then I'm going to be doing the 380 watt BIOS on the 3070 Ti for getting all the records. I'm going to be putting the 380 watt BIOS on. So I have to use 2 power supplies. Maybe one day I can afford a 1600 watt, but the prices here in Canada for them, man, they're wild. Just wild. Even used, 600 bucks used. Used. You need the 3.1? I mean, technically, it is good. The newer ones are a little bit more refined, but I guess it depends on what's actually being used on the hardware side of the power supply and the cooling aspect of it. Now, I'm not talking the fan. I'm not talking about the fan. Yeah, the 2850s is more. But I mean, in a way, because it's two 850s, yeah, I'm on different rails anyways, but the temperature-wise, it runs cooler. Yeah, BBQ time, basically, yeah. My 13900K, I can push it to 600 watts on my chilled. 600 watts, just the 13900K, so I kind of have no choice but to use 2. And again, like this 1080 Ti is technically at 1.2 volts, is technically around 500 watts. So, best to have more than needed. Yeah, I can't find, not here. Again, you're US, man. Your prices versus ours for certain things is wild. 250%. Pretty wild. Yeah, for you. Pretty sure for Black Friday I went over a lot of that, and for Canada, no, not 160. Well over 400 on sale. Yeah, the last Black Friday I went over all the Black Friday deals for PC hardware. 480, I think it's 480 for the 1600 watt EVGA. And then there's a MSI I recommend, EVGA, and then there's certain models of Gigabyte I actually recommend as well. They're just well over spec for what they are. Of course, Seasonic, but that's if you have money for the Seasonic ones. Yeah, exactly. I have tons of PSUs. That's the thing. I have a ton of it. EVGA, Corsair, but most of mine are EVGA. I like my EVGA PSUs. Yeah, exactly. That's an MSI Meg 1600. So they're not cheap. Really, the 1590 was 27.99 US? Really? That's insane. And pubs had a 39K. Yeah, I don't care about your stupid freaking game. Spend more time out of your game and benching. See if I can do 2.3 gigahertz on CloudGate. I don't think so. I'll try. Definitely need 1.2 volts though. Just while we're talking here, I'll run this. Might not be cool enough for it to run, but maybe. Maybe. Yeah, even after, yeah, Zero there, or Professor there had talked about it as well before. We've talked all about that stuff. Oh, by the way, oh, yeah, it's not cool enough. Not cool enough, unfortunately, for 2.3. It will run 2.3 if I can get cool enough. I'm pretty sure I've done testing on 1080 with Marvel Rivals. Have I not? Have I not made videos for that? I'm pretty sure I have. No, I'm gonna be doing it on the XOC BIOS and then putting it up. But I have to put the GPU water block on it. All those bunch of build PC videos, yeah. Yeah, that's why the $269 PC build that I did was a true, but it doesn't beat those, you know, those $200 or cheaper ones that you see everyone else doing. Because I'm trying to give people like the real world prices of Canada prices. It doesn't look as good, but 269, I thought 269 sounded pretty good. So we're on 2.3. Runs 2.2 pretty easy though. Try 1.175 at 2.6. Maybe. Not really. Not really. As long as I don't go past 1.2 volts, it shouldn't be bad. As long as you're keeping the temperatures still not enough. Not enough voltage. Yeah, as long as I don't go past 1.2 volts. With the 1080 with the XOC, I can go past 1.2. I can go very high on it. I just set offsets with the XOC tool. And he still got all the handhelds. Still got all the freaking handhelds. 257,000 is good. I'll see if I can get around there with my 13900K. Might be able to. We'll see. I'm at 237,000 right now. $264. 5.6, almost 5.7. Oh. Oh. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's go in a sec. I just wanna set this down. I mean, might as well. Let's do it. 2.26. I already ran this at 2.3 before. That's why I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to beat my other score. $9,100 Pro. How fast is that? See, you're also on Apex now. I think. Or are you still on the Crosshair? No, yeah, you're on the Crosshair Apex. Yep. Ugh. Not cool enough. It's too hot for 1.2 volt. Well, not really. Yeah, it kind of is too hot for 1.2 volts to do 2.3. Alright, take her easy, man. Yeah, here. Yeah, and Apex, yeah. Let's see. I forget what scores I gotta do. May run some Fire Strike. Is this one I've ran? No, not one I ran recent. Fire Strike. What did I run the CPU at? It's 5.8. This is doable. Physics, 59,000. Graphics, 31,000. Combined, 15,000. It's doable. Give some points too. What do I need to get for third page? 60 place or higher. 30,861. I want to do higher than that. What's for top? What's top 20? Yeah, liquid nitrogen. Chilled. It's not what he's running it at to get the score. Should be at 6 gigahertz though. Won't get that high, unfortunately. Maybe around 32,000. What's MMR doing on it? God, can't really tell. What he has it done, can't even tell. Oh, I didn't even know. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't even know. Well, we'll see. See what it does. I couldn't tell you. He does talk quite a bit. Fire Strike. Should run it at 2.2. Should run 2.2 with that. Although 1.1 volts, I don't know if it'll... Fire Strike is odd. There's only certain portions of Fire Strike that are rough. You can check out through your runs too. And then also wattage. Wattage is another thing. I didn't think so. Right at the beginning, and then right at the end of this first graphics test 1, brutal. Graphics test 2, easy at the beginning. 5 seconds in, as you're looking at the person, it hits another hard part. And then the graphics test in 1 or 2 different portions of the, well, somewhat 2 different portions of the actual GPU. And actually, if you're having issues with graphics test 2, just lower the memory. For some reason, just lowering the memory can make it so you pass. Which doesn't necessarily make sense. There's only a few tests that give you 0 points in Times by Extreme CPU, because there's already other physics tests that actually matter. Oh, there's no, you're like, so there's only 2 scores up. Uh, 1.1 is not enough. We'll try 1.15 at 2 gigahertz on this. 2.2 gigahertz on this. Oops, I need to reopen that. Get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, it's new. It's a new benchmark. Not enough people have benched it on whatever hardware you ran it at. I'm not sure what you ran. Persona. I'm not sure what you ran. I like Still Nomad, but Vulkan's for Universal, and then you got DirectX 12 version as well, right? Be one of the better models, really. No, but with my 37 Ti, I get points. I don't think I've ran it with 1080 Ti yet. I don't think I have.
What a happy kitties.
Plus, Yi, do you know anything about the betas? All the betas? Like, those betas, are they going to make those an actual, you get points later on type of deal? Or are those betas just, are they just trials? To see if people are going to be benching them? If it's worth having as pointers? Or, I don't get the betas. Fast. That's good. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get what the betas are about. True. True. Oh yeah, they'll flash the hard part there. We're good though. Oh, didn't make it. That was the hard part there. Didn't make it. That was over 2.2 gigahertz though. Oops. Wasn't ever let it cool down. I hope they don't put a lot of the piece like those PC Mark 10s, especially the extended, man. Holy, those are such long benchmarks. Like long benchmarks. Went back to normal. They better not make it so it's like a global type deal. Long benchmarks. I know. I know. I know. You don't need to tell me. I've ran it on everything I've owned. It is one of the globals? I was wondering. The extended, though. Oh my god, never do extended. Catzilla's free. Catzilla's free, buddy. I did a one-time purchase for 3D Mark and PC Mark. Professional one-time purchase, so I get all that free. Not free, but one-time purchase. I guess, yeah. I mean, low res is fine to run at. At least you get some more points, right? Not like you're gonna be benching the 4K. or needing to bench to 4K. I'm pretty sure you get hardware points. For like 720p. Oh, you don't for 720p. Oh, I thought you did. 1080p. No? Wow, maybe not. Oof. Man, team points. Team points still helps the team. Team points is good. Helping out the team. Like, we're not far from being in second place right now. Not far. You can get more people just running certain benchmarks, running more benchmarks. Yeah. She went into the box. Box. You have a lot. Wait, how many points do you actually have contributing? Oh, I should disconnect the Wi-Fi too. Whoops. That thing's cool down. Yeah. Give me 1 sec here. Oh, I have to plug it in. Oh. No, we're not. Are we actually far behind? Last time I checked, we weren't too far behind. Although it was a little while ago I checked. And we weren't that far behind. I think it was like not even 45,000 to Team Weg? How do you check? How do you check that? How do you check your actual contribution? 20K? No. Last time I checked, we were like 6,000 behind, I thought. Oh. you, yo, you're crushing it, crushing it. You're absolutely crushing it. Insane. I'm not even on the first page. That's rough. Second page, not even on the second page. I'm on the third page. I'm only contributing 352 points. You'd be doing pretty good. Just because you have so much hardware. Slave, the #1 overclocker in the world, is almost half of what you're doing. Almost half. Contribution, 45,000. No, you don't. You're not going down. You wouldn't go down. Well, maybe a little bit, but not really. 45K team points, and then I get team hard points for all the popular hardware. True. And you said you still have a lot of hardware to actually run still. How come you're not sponsored by anybody? Are you sponsored by anybody? Are you just rich? It's okay, you can admit it, man. It's okay. I won't treat you any differently. Yes, I will. Ah, I gotcha. Oh yeah, yeah. Splave, Sebi, Drub Zone, Salty, Watch My Dad. They're some of the best overclockers in the world. Like, as in LN2 type of deal. You do at least chilled. Chilled dry ice. Just so much hardware. Just so much hardware. Yeah, that's accumulating a lot of hardware. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they're not part of it. I'm not. Trust me. I say it many times. Like, I'm in one of the best overclocking teams in the world. Oh man. Benchmark. But he's sponsored. 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 Watch My Debt. I'm pretty sure he's sponsored. Yeah, I hear you on that. Sponsored, sponsored, sponsored. Big time sponsored. I don't think Exit Berries is yet, though. Not that I know of. I thought Watch My Dad is sponsored. Might not say it, but I thought he was. I thought he was. Also applies to Team Global. Yeah. Team Globals that's a hard one to beat. You basically gotta be on LN2. And you gotta have the newest hardware, basically. Like the newest hardware per core, newest hardware per GPU. Good motherboards at least. Yeah, for the popular, yeah. 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 Yep, I understand that. But I mean, you're not going to get the 64 core either, the 96 core, the 128 core, none of those either. Why? They're all being ran on LN2. If you're not going to do LN2, you're not going to get them. Exactly. They're not going to bother benching. Yep. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. 12-hour bench? No. Yeah. 12-hour bench? 14-hour bench. But then you also have to have the money for 25B. You still need the amount of RAM to be able to do that too. Notice any top SU hardware is the target of the L2 gets. Yep. 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 Get your first place. You gotta remember the people, the guys that are up top, or close up top in that too. To even get a sponsor to really look at you, you have to have either a new hardware or world records with hardware. Right? to keep getting the sponsors, you gotta keep doing certain things. Is it only an hour? I mean, that's pretty good actually. I've done, what was it, 2.5B on old Xeons, and they're long. They're like that. GPU Pi with old GPUs, 32B is 50 minutes, an hour long. So you have a 4x32 kit. Well, there you go. Tractor is was he did chilled. And he was in a really cold place, so everything he's done is on chilled. All of his air runs too is also on chilled. A very cold place he was. So even the stuff that he just ran on air was chilled. G1600, yep. Yep. With AVX 512, it's a good and a half. Hour and 10 minutes, that's not too bad. With no, that's stock. That's basically stock then, eh? That's pretty good. That's good. I mean, if you're pretty good at RAM tuning, that would help. That would help if you have pretty good RAM tuning. Give me 1 second.
to get the fan replugged in and all that.
No, and you have to have basically the AVX 512. That's why you can check out the 12th gen CPUs, any of the 12th gen CPUs, and the ones that are running performance cores. If it has AVX 512, those are in first place or placed way higher. Way higher. No, not many people do. It's true. But a lot of people don't realize every single benchmark can accumulate to more points. Yeah, but how would you run it? Was it quickly run? Quickly run? Give me one sec. I switch around the fans so we got better temps here. Oh, you took it to the PC? Why? Oof. Yeah, he ran that pretty high up. That's... Oof. Yeah, you gotta check it. Put it performance cores. Set a test run at AVX 512. If it runs it, that's good. Although it can run AVX 512, and then if you're noticing the score is lower than AVX 2, then it's not technically, you don't technically have AVX 512. Depends on the test that you're doing, though. You can run it on 32 gigs? Why can't you 25B? Or on 32 gigs? Why can't you 25B? You can run it on? Damn, if that's the case, I'm gonna. Oh man, I wish my 12600K didn't die on me. I didn't know that. Oh, I thought you actually had to have a certain amount. That's why I've only done up to 10B. And I'm gonna be redoing a bunch of mine because I just ran it stock CPU, stock RAM. Just for 6 core, yep. Yeah. Even 10 core is fine. Yep, that's fine. It gives me points. There's not many people actually run past 5B. There's not many people run past 5B. 10B and 25B are for very specific people. Oh yeah? I want to look at this. Could have been better. Oh, I didn't put the E cores up to 4.5 or 4.6. I should have. Proper RAM capacity for 10B proper is still 64 gigs though. 48 is okay, but 64. Yeah, yeah. I mean, 64 is gonna be better though. It'll outperform it. Yeah, yeah. 2x24. That's what I run. But then I got also kits of, I have a kit of 64, but it's crap. It's absolute terrible. So comparing it versus my decent kit of, eh, I mean, it technically does beat out my last score. Not very good. Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah. So now I have a question. How much does drive speed? No, doesn't. Doesn't. Just a SSD is fine. Not you don't even have to have NVMe. It's true. And I can it's Micron and I can tell you do 6,000 some decent timings, but that's all I'm getting, 6,000 decent timings. Instead of my 7200 really good timings. Yeah, PC Mark 10. True. But then again, that's a very small portion of PC Mark 10 where that comes into play, and it doesn't equate to a huge portion of the overall score. And it's the way the scores are weighted out is what you gotta look at. Graphics is generally the most, CPU next. Yeah, not much better. I was hoping for around 32. Yeah, Optane. Yeah, Intel Optane. And you can use Intel Optane on the 12th, 13th, and 14th gen. You just have to do a certain setting. Build Zoid? That's what CPU did he run his on? Oh, well he ran. Oh, that was when he. Yeah, okay. Yeah, back in 2018. Puts me in at 56. 29 points. Yeah. And even if you get like a new NVMe, if you're running Gen 5, Optane really isn't going to give you the most speed out of it anyways. You might as well just go with a Gen 5. But again, the amount of difference going just from a Gen 4 to a Gen 5 is not going to equate to overall performance score. Still got the 10 core global for White Crunch. Nice. What CPU? Oh, I just beat you out. I just beat you out. What did you run yours at? Yeah, you did 6 gig. I'm at 5.8. 9900X? Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, air cooling. I can see your score. But your physics, still not good at 6 gigahertz, which means you're not running the E-cores. You on 24 thread? No way. You cheating bastard. He's at 6 gigahertz on his. I'm at 5.8 and 4.4 on the E-cores, I believe, right now. Nothing hard. Just as easy run. These are quick test, more or less test runs for me right now. I'm gonna try to get top 20 in all the 10 ATIs. I got one record. I'm not gonna probably get any more records though. No, definitely not. I can run right now 6 gigahertz if I wanted. With the hyperthreading. And it's not even cold. It's when I start putting the E-cores up to 4.7, 4.7, 4.8 with the E-cores just make things so hot. And then so much more power too. It's insane. Yeah, 60,000, and then I'll show you the CPU here. Yeah, I use custom water loops. I'm different that way. Plus, my 13900K is not lapped yet. I'm gonna be lapping it as well. I'll be lapping the 13900K. Of course, the GPU is not gonna show any wattage. Oh, I am 4.5 on the E-core right now. Sweet. Yeah, 5.8, 4.5. And then we'll show you the temperatures here. And then it's still boosting down. I gotta set something so it doesn't boost down. I have turbo boost off though. CPU temperature, we hit 83. Pretty warm in my opinion. 83, but 4.5 on the E-cores. Early on, that's a possibility. I'm not sure what voltage you're using. I do fixed V-core, fairly low voltages. Even though if you use CPU Z, 1.488, that's not what I'm at. Yeah. X265, Harvard X265 is insane. A lot of people run the crap out of them for some reason. Same thing with some people with their 3770K, 105 degrees Celsius. Insane. Insane. It's like you don't care about it. Yeah, not letting it cool between runs. Yep. Yep. Liquid metal though, you can't do chilled. You can't go cold liquid metal. As soon as you go below a certain temperature, liquid metal will harden up and then you get frozen. That's why I'll never do liquid metal. I've done liquid metal in the past with the 12900K, but I never did chilled. Because if you do, it can dry up and give you a hot spot, like dry up, harden up, and then boom, fry your CPU instantly. Yeah, see, that's what you gotta be careful of. Yep. That's crazy. What voltages were you running it at? Probably, I know you're doing probably more than 1.5 volts. And if you're running it hot at 1.5 volts, you can degrade it. Hard loads like the X265. Same thing with Y Cruncher. Y Cruncher can do it. Yeah, I haven't seen any degradation of my 13900K. Yeah, it's good temperature decrease, cosmic, very good temperature decrease on liquid metal. But you also gotta remember, you're also when you're delidding a CPU, you're also making it so it's even closer to the die too. It's not just the liquid metal. You're also getting closer to the die. That's the other bonus on it. You're closer. Whatever cooler you're using, it's getting closer to the die. The closer you can get. So a test I will be doing, and I might do this live if you guys want to see it, is I'm going to be taking apart another Xeon here, an X5570. The silicon topper, I'm gonna be smashing it off, but I'm gonna do it a certain way with a chisel, so that way I don't damage the actual architecture of it at all. Like the actual, I think you want to call it substrate. I'm not gonna damage it at all. So I'm gonna try to do it so that way I don't break the CPU. And I'm gonna see if cooling it right basically on top of it is gonna be better than actually having the silicon topper. Luckily that one's broken. Direct core cooling, and that is the reason also why I made the so the one I did here should be this one. Yep, this one here that I broke off the top with a titanium hammer. As you can see, it damaged it. It took a lot of force. You have to use a chisel or something to break it from the side. So the way I did it, as I hit it, took 3 hits. I have a video on it. But I'm gonna do it appropriately. For Fire Strike, not much. Not much. From what I've looked at, not much. The extra bandwidth does not help you. There's no bandwidth. The bandwidth does not help you. Well, if this CPU is bent, you've probably broken the traces. You have to check, but it could be broken, yeah. But yeah, that's why I made the IHS water block, because I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of different testings, and then when I get the fittings by the end of the month, I should have the money by the end of the month. Hopefully, to get the fittings to solder onto this, and then we'll be doing a bunch of testing with IHS water block. I'm hoping it's good. No. CPU frequency. I'm also at. So you're probably you're at. You're not doing hyper threading, right? The dual rank's not helping you. The dual rank's not helping you. The dual rank's not helping you. But B die, yeah, it's I have B die but single rank. B die is not, or the dual rank's not helping you. But you're not using technically the full potential of your CPU. I am. I'm using 32 threads. I'm pretty sure Firestruck does use every single bit that you have up to. I don't think it's 64 cores. I could be wrong. It could be 64 cores though. And then the physics core will be better, as long as the CPU is technically better. But your E-cores, I'm not sure what you run your E-cores at. I'm at 4.5 on my E-cores and 5.8 on the P-cores. Now, physics score, I don't have to put the P-cores up any further. I can just do 4.7 on the E-cores. 8 8P core, 13E core. I don't know about that. Dual rank of Data 4 was given better performance than single rank? No. Single rank will give you more performance. Single rank will give you more performance. You're doing 4.6 on the E cores? Yeah. And then it's your hyper-threading. As I'm 5.8.4.5. I don't think 8 performance core and 13 E core is the best. As you can see, easily see. And then I can show you with other people's tests too. Can I see your E cores? I didn't think I could see your E cores. Let's do it this way. Oh, I didn't see that. Because even my, see, 59,000, I was at low E cores. I think I was only at 4.3. Yep, 4.6, yep. But look at that clipping. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 4.6. The dual rank's not helping you though. For sure. Try to find someone else. Should be around here. Yeah, 6.1. 6.1. So which is, see, 6.1. 6.1. And then what's he at? 8P core, 13E core. How is that better? How is this better? That's not DDR4. No, it's not. I was doing 4.7 gigahertz E core with 5.9 P core, R32. So you're doing chilled Cosmic. And don't say no. I know what temperatures you'll be at. I know what voltages you'll be at. You have to be on chilled to do that. Or direct die. Were you direct die? Direct die, you might get away with direct die. Might. Yeah. Single ranks could give you more performance. 100%. 100%. As you can see though, 6.1, he did the 8P core. The 8P core. And 13E core. 29 threads. How is that more beneficial than what I did? See, its physics score, 60,319, 60,892. I'm at 5.845. How is that more beneficial? The only reason he's doing better is because his combined score was better for some reason. I would like to know how his combined score is better. His combined score completely different, as in his combined score is technically better due to the fact it's only using so many cores on combined threads. I mean, not even cores, threads. That's what I don't get. That's the only reason he beat me. My graphics score is better, my physics score is better, my combined score, for some reason, is not. It might cap. So, I mean, that's pretty easy for me to fix. I can do a test right now. Yeah, and due to the fact that he's running at a higher P core, it technically helps out your. Yes, this is why doing these kind of tests is very beneficial. Like, when I say very beneficial, it's very beneficial. So I'll do. Should I just do a 5.8 right now? Same thing. Just get rid of hyperthreading. Just do that so that we can do a test for that to see whether or not that is true. And then I'll have to also do the same. And I have. That's right. I just go down. I just disabled Turbo Boost 13. Or should I do hyperthreading on 13? As he had 29 threads. So I'd technically have to leave on hyperthreading. Yeah, okay. With just hyperthreading off. I do this stuff all the time by myself, so I just don't do it on stream because I think people will think it's really boring. For some, it's boring. For me, I do all this extra. Yep, I kept it 16. Yep. Yep. Still 8P core, 16E core. Exact same settings. Although I could technically lower the voltages now. Wait, should I just run the... No. I have to set this all back up as well. There we go. This is my daily. I have to set up my other NVMe. I have an NVMe, but has all my old stuff on. I have to update all the benchmarks, everything. Everything has to be redone. So I'm gonna probably just do a refresh on that other NVMe. Me too. I try to be top 5, top 10, and then certain things top 20. And then there are actually older hardware like the 770. I'm cool being top 60. It still gives really good points for some older hardware. Like, it gives some really good points for even top 60. So, but for certain hardware that I have that I binned for, like my 3070 Ti I binned for, then I try to get first. Even though I'm going against water and chilled as well. Or LN2. Because I actually binned my 3070 Ti. It's not even a high grade, it's just a 3070 Ti Zotac Amp Hollow. Nothing crazy. But it is binned. I'm going to be putting the 380 watt BIOS on it. I've probably fake reading, but it read over 400 watts before. Probably fake readings though. The 1080 Ti right now at 1.15 volts is probably around 430 to 450 watts. Around there. Yeah, for you, when you're on that different kind of level on hardware though, right? Yeah, yeah. For what you're doing, makes sense for what you're doing. But for me, for like, there are people here in Team WEG, which is nice. Like when I was in the Team Canada for the Country Cup last year, I had to tell people run it this way, 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 and then people come back, yep, works, yep, works, yep, works, yep, works. It's like, buddy, I've ran all these tests 100 times over and over and over. I know. I'm letting you know so that way you don't have to worry about it. Just run it this way so that way you don't have to, figure it out yourself while we're doing it. Just get the bench done, but try to do a better score, save that one for the end, and then move on to the next. Yeah, yep, yep. You will. You will. Same thing with certain operating systems. Oof, physics is terrible. Oh my god, that's horrible. But this is for combined score tests. That physics is horrible. You get nothing from... No. You can participate in, like, G-Skill competitions if you wanted. Make 50,000 USD. But then you're going against people that are sponsored by G-Skill, or people that run it on LN2. Or you have to have G-Skill RAM. There's the G-Skill competition that happens once or twice a year. Generally once a year, but I do believe it's happened a couple times, twice a year. It's 50,000 USD if you win, though. And then second place is a lot less, but combined, still the same. My graphics score still the same. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now. Because as you can see, the physics score is 51,000 versus my 62,000. I lost over 10,000 points off of that. Sorry, I lost 9,000 points, 60,000. I thought they did it 2 times in 1 year. Might not have been an actual G-Skill competition. Might have been a other type of competition for G-Skill. Yeah, that's a huge decrease in physics score. 30,199. Combined score still the same. But then all I need to do is this. Scar band down. We don't care about that either. Where's my E-core? I should be able to run it at 4.6. Whoops. Where's my all E-core? Overclock. It's hard to see it on this. I don't generally have it like this. Processor cache only at 4.5. Running your processor, well, running your cache too high can actually destroy your CPU. So 5 gigahertz is max you want to do. Some people will fight me on that, but whoops, I forgot to exit that out. That's what I'm doing. 6 performance core, 4 E core, like you. Hello? That's what I just did now. Yeah, and that's the thing. It might be fine. It might not see any issues, and people will be like, "Oh, but I don't have to increase the voltages at all, and this and that." It's like, yes, but you can. Ooh, might not like this because I did it from. Because I did it from. What's the temp looking like right off the bat? 77, right off the bat. Yeah, I know what you're saying. 5.2 cache. It's not good. CPU might be fine with it, like fine with it. Like my 12600K at 1.23 volts, it would be fine at 5 gigahertz. I stopped running it because I was like, man, started talking to some people about it, like, yeah, if you run your cache just too high, it doesn't matter about your voltage. If you run your cache too high, it could just die out on you. And I believe them. On LN2, 5 gigahertz is fine. But a lot of people try not to push their cache too hard unless they don't really care about the hardware. I'm going too far. Hopefully this passes. Yeah, I do believe them. I've never wanted to try it. Don't exactly have the money to try it. Just run it. Oh, high cache. See if it destroys my CPU type of deal. Now, a lot of people don't realize too, having a CPU that has a higher frequency can overall help your GPU. So that might not have been the actual CPU having the issue there. That might have been the GPU because it was at its edge. Yeah, no, it's alright. Just get warm. Take it easy, Persona. Yep, and hopefully it does do fine. Max I run mine at is 5 gigahertz. Max, when I do chilled. On ambient, max I'll do is 4.8. I don't think it's going to be able to pass this. I'm not cold at all right now. Take it easy, man. Really? Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my BIOS and then do it from the BIOS. Seems like X2 does not like to do certain things, and then same thing with Easy. It's a lot of subs though. Probably just the 1300K with a whole bunch of different GPUs, more or less. .485. Oh, it was up there. Shouldn't need to go past that. Should be able to set it. Yeah, as long as your voltage and temperatures are fine though, right? So if you have high voltage and high temperature, it's not gonna be good. It's this that's maybe messing with it. Right? Doesn't matter any CPU. Like, I've even shown, like, on the older CPUs, too much voltage, even though your temperature is fine, kills it. It's still doing it. Maybe the temperatures weren't as low as what you were getting down to before. Why? That should be enabled. Oh yeah, duh. That's why. Yeah, when I'm like not streaming in that, I could do 1.245 volts at 5.6. I can run Y Cruncher, I can run Y Cruncher, SimBench over and over and over, and same thing with the 7-zip. I can run over and over. I game at it at 1.245 volts, 5.6. But it's always after 5.6 gigahertz. It needs more voltage, which I don't know why after 5.6. Should always monitor your CPU temps. I don't know why people don't do that. Uh, 1.45 should be fine. It's not that cool in here. No, it's still like almost 20 degrees in here. Oh, Dave's been off a little bit lately, so... I mean, where I have the GPU in, temps are going to be different. Yeah, just a quick tryout. Should be fine. And again, it might not have been even necessarily the CPU that was crashing there, because I did have the 1080 Ti at a lower voltage running that. It was at 710. 710. Trying to keep everything consistent. Same thing, you can just check the CPU temps on 3D Mark, right? Like if you crash and you see that your CPU temp is too high, you can just lower CPU, and then that will actually help stabilize the GPU too, because if this GPU is just at the edge of what the overclock is doing for the voltage, then technically less strain on the GPU because having lower clock CPU will actually help GPU stabilize as well. So a lot of people don't realize when you're at that edge, it might not be the CPU. Oh, you changed the CPU, but did you change the GPU voltage at all? Did you change anything else on your system? Well, yeah. Well, stop changing so much in a row. Try to do one thing at a time, unless you know for sure. Do you only run your 1300K? See, like we're running it fine now. Canada. Canadian, buddy. You only run your 1300K once in a while? Winter? See, I do benchmarks for games and all that too. CPUs and GPUs, different combos of them, different combos of RAM. So I'm always constantly changing hardware over. Old CPUs, new CPUs, different kits of RAM. Like I said, a whole bunch of different kits of RAM, frequencies, and all that. 5846, yeah, that's fairly common. No, I don't do programming. I'm a benchmarker. I'm an overclocker. I do overclocking. Still not that great for physics. Something's not right. It's definitely not at 6 gigahertz though. I don't think. Yeah, this is at 6046 right now. 6 gigahertz and 4.6. We'll see how the combined test does though. I don't think. Should have put turbo off. Turbo boost off. Guarantee that it didn't downclock. Yeah, no. Physics is generally, for me, 225 at the beginning, holds 225 for a while, and then it goes down to 185, and goes back up to 200 plus. Probably my 1080 Ti. It's EVGA for the Win 3. 1080 Ti. That's what's in the system right now. Nah, still terrible for me. But also, oh, I'm only at 5.5, that's why. It still didn't hold it. Why? That's why it didn't work. I should have checked it. Thought for sure doing that would have been fine. I should have checked out, so I don't need that. Disable. I should just auto is fine. 4.6, that's correct. Should have checked all this. Ah. Oh. Then we'll do save and exit. Yeah, with hyperthreading off. But then the combined score, right? It's still not doing it. Why are you doing this to me? Turbo boost, disable. Maybe. Maybe. Why is this not allowing me to do what I want to do? Why? Shouldn't have to disable that. Why? Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. If you're good at, yeah, especially if you're running hard benchmarks, best to run it cooler, right? It's like everyone does like 105, right? So this right here, when you do something like this, it's the max operating temperature of it, right? And then you got people that actually allow it to do 105 though. It's like, stop. That's too high. You set the 105 on it to allow it to make sure that it doesn't want to, as long as you know your temperature will be good, because setting at 105 will make sure that your CPU does not downclock or cause issues. It can crash itself if it goes up too fast to 100 degrees Celsius. It will just crash. Even though it's a projecting, it's so quickly done too that it might not even get close to that, and it'll still crash. I don't know why though. This is not allowing me to do 6046 right now. I shouldn't have to disable that. Why are you doing this to me? I can't think of what would be doing it. Until default settings, yes. Disabled. Max core, technically don't even have to do that. And multi-core performance, I technically don't have to do that. Yeah. Same thing with older CPUs. Same thing with older CPUs. The Xeons don't care. The Xeons don't care. So LGA 1366 does not care. Third gen, so third gen, yes. So doesn't make sense. That's odd. Maybe they had some sort of parameter in place for it. Oh, I want to set AVX. Enable and then 0. Now, why are you not going up to 6 gigahertz? These states is fine. All that's fine. Maybe due to the fact it was climbing too fast. Yeah, if it was repeatable, maybe it was climbing too fast. Because again, the thermal throttling is a type. It's a type of boost, thermal boost, right? It is a type. What do you know? What hardware? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It will be the thermal boost causing it. Because of the priority being high, like such high priority, it's taken so much of the CPU power, and it could be using software, but might not be. But because it's using so much priority onto the actual CPU, it's not calculating. It could be like delay calculate, and it's like, well, it's faster than what it's faster than a snap, to be honest. That the thermal boost, oh, it's already at here. Well, that's going too fast, too high of a temperature, too fast. Shut off. It's delidded and nothing's cooling it or something like that. It's freaking out basically. Yeah. If it was constantly doing it, that's pretty crazy. Yeah. Think about thermal throttling. Yeah. So basically it wasn't, yeah, it's delayed reaction on the thermal boost, more or less. That's why you can actually do that on your own CPUs. Just put it on high, run it, and then you'll see the temperatures afterwards be really high, and then put it on to priority. It'll just crash. Yeah. 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 Delayed is delayed. It's a delayed reaction. I don't know why I can't change this though. I don't know why it's not allowing me to. And it's actually kind of annoying. Disabled should allow me just to do that. Still saying 5 gigahertz. 5.5. Should be saying 6. I'm not sure why. That's what I'm wondering. That's why I don't like XTU. But I like XTU because it's good points. So maybe I should delete it. But it might have. No, it's not changing BIOS. No. I'm not sure why. Even though I've even disabled Turbo Boost. Still doing it. I'm not sure what else could be causing. Nothing else should be causing it. No, I just went from 5.8 to 5.6. Five eight to 5.6, and then it's just showing 5.5 now. I'll try 5.9, but yeah, I'll try it, but it's weird how it's going down to 5.5. Doesn't make sense. Oh, now I got Turbo Boost off. We'll see. Usually with these settings, it's fine. So I don't know. 5.5. Something's holding on to it, and it's not allowing me to change it. What could be holding on to it? Am I missing something? No, I'm not missing anything. No, I'm not missing anything. I'm not. And then we can do the Turbo Boost again. But something's holding on to the 5.5. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe I'll disable fast boot. I think I'll just disable fast boot. Yeah, I'll disable fast boot, and that will fix that issue real quick. Actually, I should set these too. And then enhancement should be 2. Something saving it, and it's not even like turning off. It's like instant back on, so that doesn't help. Maybe it's having a saving the profile type issue here, because it's like instant, not even turning off at all when I save and exit. Might have been on a fast boot, not a normal boot, but on the fast boot. Sometimes auto settings will do that, which is kind of odd. It was doing this to me earlier, actually. Same thing, doing, I don't know why though. I really don't. I could not tell you. Yeah, tonight's supposed to get nice and cool. Check it. Still. Disable should be the one I want, man. Disabled sounds like an odd one to have, but it's the right one. Allows me to do whatever I want with the settings. And performance outbeats extreme. I don't understand how it works. I don't. I don't understand. Oh, I should have just enabled fast boot, or normal boot at least. Yeah, I was reading. Yeah, I read that. I don't comment on everything. Comment when I can. I'm too busy to comment all the time. Do you not have a custom water loop? Or are you just running off AIO? It's a good difference between them. Then you don't have to worry about the slow rate. We'll go back to disable, proceed. And then we'll go instead of disable, we'll do normal. I mean, you don't have the right mounting hardware. You should be able to. All your AIO should fit the 1366 as long as you have a backplate that fits it. If you have a bunch of AIOs, then you have backplates that will fit it. Should. Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, you should. I don't. It's too many backplates. Too many. Just use the same backplate for your loop. It's the same threading. They're the same threadings on all of that. Should be. I would test it beforehand. If it has the same threading, it should fit. And then your actual brackets on your loop are technically large enough for it. I've tested. I do testing on AIOs, air coolers, and custom water loops. So, and I've tested multiple of them, and it's same thing. Even though it does not have the back plate. If you have a back plate that fits it, most of the time, if you have a back plate that fits it, the head, the cooling block will work. Now, the odd ones sometimes they don't, but 95% of the time, yes. Oh, yeah, yeah. Why is this not allowing me? Alright, we're disabling all that then. Yep, 95% of the time. I've tested it on a whole bunch of different stuff. It does work. Yep. It should work, yep. What is with this 5.5? It might be. It actually might be. It's actually annoying. Everything's turned off that can allow it to go back to 5.5. Everything's turned on to allow it to go higher. Oh, wait, plus. Oh, shouldn't have listened to Ducky. Easy Tune plus that. So annoying. I have to delete that too. Uninstall. Uninstall. I gotta uninstall all that crap. This is daily. This is my daily, so I have to switch it over to 5.5. But no, 5.9. Oh, to this. Apply. Did it work? Why is it holding 5.5? 5.5. Why is it holding 5.5? That's the Easy Tune that did that. I have to delete Easy Tune. Easy Tune was set that way. Easy Tune. It was Easy Tune doing something. Because Easy Tune's part of the motherboard. And I never enable it. And it's doing something. Easy Tune. Easy Tune. Easy Tune. Where is it? Easy Tune. Right here. Uninstall. It's actually part of the motherboard. Into a locked CPU, yeah. No. Easy Tune. Guaranteed. Yeah, hurry up. So annoying. No, it wasn't XTU. Because EasyTune is part of the Gigabyte. And I have it disabled in the BIOS. But going from the operating system to it, it's probably done something with it. That's literally part of the BIOS. EasyTune is less bloated than XTU. I don't think it's going to be less bloated than Armory Crate. But you can do everything from EasyTune, which is nice. And you can do your RAM, CPU, everything from EasyTune. I just don't like it. It's generally on my overclocking systems. My overclocking system, it's strictly MSI Afterburner, ASUS GPU Tweak 3, because if you use ASUS GPU Tweak 3 and MSI Afterburner at the same time, yes, it uses a little bit more CPU, but you can combine it so that way you can lower your memory as high as you want, or you can raise it as high as you want, and then you can also set the curve with MSI Afterburner, so that way you can tweak the RAM further on certain GPUs, and then you can get the extra voltage with MSI Afterburner. Not exactly. No. Not exactly. But here, if we show you, internal graphics, app center right here, this right here, installs and has EasyTune. It's part of it. Now, I'll just turn this all to default and enhance multi-core, also auto, actually disable that there. And then we got enable, energy efficient, that's good. We'll see. 5.9, 5.5, and then good, it's good. Here we need to do, where's my Turbo Boost 3.0? That should be all good. Should be all good. EasyTune is part of App Center. That should be good. Let's put auto. Oh, but yeah, I guess I guess you can say EasyTune is part like Turbo V. It's just not very bloated. Why is it still giving me this issue? Now the 100C technically should be sent to 105 because the 100C is still within that spot. If the temperature goes too fast, it could just automatically crash even though you're not going to get near 100C. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Turbo there, that's fine, it's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
And then we'll set all this up to 60. And 46. 46. Then we need to make it so you can do all in one shot. It's fine. Per core don't matter. It's fine. Good. 1.385 is not gonna be enough. 1.435 should be enough technically. Again, I'm not sure if it's cool enough. Still not that cool. It's like the free RAM downloads. So many people got caught with those scams. Free RAM download. Oh, what? You don't have to buy it. It's gotta redo its timings and all that. Oh. I don't think... Yeah, I think this 1300K is not crazy RAM. Pretty sure this profile should be easy enough to boot up. It's just redoing all the timings, though. Retraining. Why isn't it retraining? And there we go. I get why it's retraining, though. There we go. Someone was stuck on that for some reason. All the same settings, basically. So, I don't get it. I don't get why I was putting the 5.5 there. Must have been the easy tune sticking it to that section, and because it I didn't, maybe just, I should have just turned it off. Should have just turned it off for it. Windows.com stop code. Bye. Maybe I should check. Oh, maybe I should check the RAM. I forgot what I did on this profile. It might be set for RAM. That's not proper. Yeah, Windows.com stop code. Unexpected kernel mode trap. It's CPU. 1.435 should be enough to run the Fire Strike, though. It's fine. Oh, also, this can cause issues sometimes. Oh, that's fine, though. This has to be a mode 2. We will do 1.465. Should be plenty. Not saying it will be, but should be. Usually do testing at 6 gigahertz when it's cooler. 1.465 should be fine, though. Although water temp's not exactly cool. Water temp's not exactly cool. Give me 1 sec here.
Oh. Continue. Continue. Five eight though. They're applying XTU. So annoying. No, 60 hertz. Oh. Yep. Where's the all? Where's the all? Generally looking just at 2K, so usually. One. Where is them all? Yeah, it's only running 8 degrees. Might have to tighten it up too a little bit. It's worse cooling on my custom water loop if it's not lapped, because I lapped my custom water loop, and since the dies on the LJ 1700 are so convexed, it's crazy. Like the contact is not very good. That's why I need to lap the 13900K. Might not be able to run 6 gigahertz 4.6 right now. Yeah, 1.465 should be fine. And look, it's already done back to 5.5. It just won't do it. It won't do it. We'll run 5846. Oh, why did it not put 8? I have to do them all. I have to do them all. Better not change it so it's only doing 5-5 again. Why is it going over RAM timings again? There we go. It's doing 5-8. It's good. I don't need that open. Oop, 5-5. It's looking pretty good.
Now we'll see with the physics if it passes. Hopefully it should pass. Oh wait, I still have hyperthreading on. What did it disable? No. I don't think it's disabled. Oops. Although the 4.6 on E-cores is helping a lot for combine. So combine looks like it's gonna be pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, combine was pretty good. Although this doesn't make sense. Not even 80, almost 80 degrees. Yeah, I still think I'm at 5.8. He was at 6.1. Remember that he was at 6.1. I have to restart and check it over. Yeah, because 6 wasn't it was gonna be too hot. I didn't even have to run it, and it was gonna be too hot. Just looking at it. But I think I didn't disable hyperthreading again, so because whenever I switched over to my profile, so we'll see here. Yeah. That's why it was so hot at 6 gigahertz. And hyperthreading's still on. That's why it was hot. Never mind. I can do it now. Redo it now. I forgot that I switched it to the profile that had the hyperthreading. I show you need to increase voltage. 1.435 should work. That's my bad. I should have checked the hyperthreading. And he was also at 6.1. So, which automatically helps the GPU score as well. But then if you saw the actual, my score was lower than when I had it at 4.5, 5.8. Now I was at 4.6, 5.8. My score was lower. Almost 500 points lower. Take a sweet time to load here. I gotta get my other NVMe set up so I don't have to do this. I don't have to get rid of anything. This is my daily, so I don't do anything with it. Six and temps. Let's go. Load it. Thank you. Now we can look at the temps because while it loads, it's hot. Yep. So with hyper-threading at 5.8, it was hotter loading it. So it should run it no problem.
At 80 degrees Celsius, while this load is around where the actual physics goes to, it's a way I've done for testing on what temperature you're gonna be looking at. Oh, close window. Oh, close both of them. Actually, I opened two of them, but close both of them there. Oh, come on. And this is the future mark coming into play here. So annoying sometimes. I'll just run as admin. Hello. As you can see, it still loaded the future mark window there. $710. 1.15 to 1.255 again. Good. Welcome back. So this is at 6 gigahertz performance cores and E cores of 4.6. No hyperthreading. Should pass. It's at 1.435 volts. Should pass. Nope. Because now I'm at 6 gigahertz, the GPU is not going to be able to do it. Because the GPU is just at the edge, probably around for passing it. I'll increase the GPU voltage a bit to 1.162. Okay, 2157 apparently is what I have to go to. That's kind of annoying. Not 2155. Oh, come on. Nope, apparently it's not enough voltage. 1.435? Should. That's a kernel, which means CPU. So I guess CPU does need more voltage still. Well, that sucks. I gotta lap this CPU to match the cooler. It's not a good contact. Even when I did really good chilled, it wasn't good enough cooling for it. Let's do 1.465. But that might be too much temp. We'll find out. I was gonna lap it too. I was gonna lap it the other day. I should have. The temps will be so much better. So much better. I think I've shown the contact on it. Because it's not lapped and my cooler's lapped. The contact is horrible. Horrible. And where the actual radiator placement is not the greatest. .465 should be good, hopefully. Still no. Gonna be CPU voltage doing that. Wouldn't be CPU voltage. Actually, water temp is lower than when I had hyper-threading, so that's good. I should probably redo the operating system. I shouldn't even be on this one. Really shouldn't. I should. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go! Not gonna load anything this time. Oh. Oh. They give me this crap. We don't have a CPU. Yeah. It'll be super easy to cool. Something's not loading right though. It opened up two of them again. Do I have two future mark open though? Task. There we go. The winner is acting kind of odd. Apparently, it was loading them. I just didn't give enough time. So I'm just going to do a quick test. Let's see if it'll even pass the physics. Like loading it is 66 max. Not terrible. Taking forever to do collect system info though. It's fine. I'll reopen it. Maybe trying to do that, mess something up. Having 3 of them open, basically. Oops. No, because I don't have the... Just run this physics, see. There we go. You're still on? Wow. Nope. Not enough voltage then. And it's not even going to say really anything for temperature-wise either. Because it was so quick. I also didn't set the temperature, so if I did one of those stupid glitches where, oh, it's going too fast, too high, too fast, it's not gonna stop in time, it crashes. We don't need hydro. I'm gonna check this out though, see if I did set the max CPU temperature. Why? 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 I don't know how you want to pronounce that. Uh, 105. 105. 1.465 should be fine for this. Way is hydro? Hydro. Electricity. 4,096 watt. Look, alright. I'll never reach that, right? Never reach it. Max I've done on it 600. But that's chilled at 6.2 and 4.7. Yeah, you want to max out everything so that way nothing gets limited at all. Nothing will counterbalance anything, basically. It's not like you'll ever get close to that kind of wattage. We have tons of solar. Canada has so much electricity, we give it to the States. We send it over to the States. Oh, God. Can we... Oh, God. Fix this with one new task? Nope. Not really, I guess. Except for, are you sure your max was 320, or is that like the average? Right? That's China. China does coal. because you could. I mean, it's more or less for stability. You guys still do coal? You guys do coal? No, you don't. Insta said no. Max at 58 degrees Celsius. Insta said no. Why? No, not enough voltage. Not enough voltage at this temperature. See, I'm only running at low temp, 6 gigahertz. So I'm not sure the voltage. It's not like it'll get that hot, technically, with hyperthreading off. I don't want to do anything besides a fixed. Wow. That amount? That's insane. That's insane. It's a lot of coal. It's not. Something else is giving me an issue. What could be giving me the issue? Not voltage. It's not voltage. Something's giving me an instability. What? What's giving me the instability? It's not voltage. Settings. Fine. Mm-hmm. It's not sure what could be causing it to have instability. It's not voltage. 1.52 is plenty. Plenty for 6 gigahertz. We don't care about coal. Why would we care about coal? It's 6 gigahertz on P cores, 4.6 on E. It's not easy to do in general, but I was doing RAM tuning. Oh, did I set my RAM? There's RAM settings I have to set when you start pushing the CPU too. I don't think I did set the RAM. Because the RAM, if you're not setting it properly on the auto, that does an auto settings, it'll just switch back and forth between enhanced performance on the RAM, which makes it incredibly unstable. And for some reason it did RAM training there, which it shouldn't have. No, it is. Alright, cool. But memory boot mode. Normal. Now we're back to the 5.5. Let me guess. It's enhanced TVB that's doing it. But why? It's syncing all core. Yep. It's like tire pits. Tire pits. Oh, the tire pits went up in flames. We can't touch it. Can't do anything with it, right? Oh, it accidentally caught fire. Oh, it got so hot one day it caught fire. No. No. It takes a literal torch to set tires on fire. And once you set it, yeah, good luck trying to put it out. Everything feels snappier here like this now. But I don't think it's good past the 7-zip. Just a few seconds is all I need to know. No, it's still not. Which means it definitely won't pass a physics test. You know, it feels snappy, everything feels good compared to before. Oh, come on. Just feel the water temp too. Yeah, water temp's not great. Oh, come on. It should be fine. Generally the load up, okay, yeah, 86. That's generally the max temp I'll see from the load up on the physics for Fire Strike. So that should be fine. It should. It should. It's much rarer. I mean, coal itself is not even great. And it wants to pass. It wants to. Somewhat. Oh, that crap. Should have kept this open though. That way I can really see if it is temperature or it is voltage. You know, just loading it up. 269 watts, just loading it up. This is the max temp I should see, 86. So why is it giving me an issue? Oh, come on. Maybe it isn't enough voltage. 1.525. Maybe it's not enough voltage. Yeah, it does. $269. 269. Nice. Not really. Just loading it up. This is without hyperthreading too. That's without hyperthreading. That's why 6 gigahertz, over 6 gigahertz, just starts putting in the watt. Well, the E cores too, but it's more or less the P cores as well. But the E cores contributes to it. It is 16 more cores. 4.6. 300 watts. It's probably just, yeah, 86. It's just voltage then. It is 1.525. It's not temp, it's voltage. Yeah. When you push the CPU, E core and P core, that's what happens on these 1300Ks and 1400Ks too. But then temp wise, it's not that cold in here, unfortunately. But max temp I should see during that bench is 86C. Let's do 1.545. That's probably as far as I really want to go. I can use 1.525 at 6 gigahertz and 4.7 on the E cores with hyper threading when it's cooler. When I do chilled, it's just when it's warmer. No. 6.2 needs a little bit more voltage. Max I've ever put it into is 1.565. The temps to even go. The temps went to like 85 degrees Celsius, which isn't terrible. Wow. P-core already 81. Just loading that up. Watch the wattage. 90, 92 on P-core. Just going from 1.525 to 1.545. 300 still watts, but the temps go up so much more. Again, my cooler has been lapsed, CPU hasn't, so the contact's not great. The vid's always gonna be wanting more, so the vid's wanting 1.587, almost 1.6. I'm at 1.536, it's saying. Oh. And for some reason, it just keeps giving me this crap. Just loading it up. Just loading 3D Mark though, 300 watts. Do another test. It is high. But generally when you're loading it up, this is to be the max temp I should see from my testing I've done. 92C is around max I should see. But if it doesn't pass, then the voltage is A, not enough, temperature is too high with the voltage, which automatically allows it to just crash. And 1.545 is the max I'm going to go to, even though it's reading 1.535. Be the max I'm going to do till I do chilled. Chilled, that'll be no problem. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it to chilled. See, temp, or see the peak core never changed. Wattage never even changed. Because it didn't get the load in far enough to even hit that temperature. And I can show you on a 3D Mark 11 physics. Physics. Run. Won't pass, but show you. Ooh, bet that's good. But that's good. Yeah, see, not gonna pass. And then so gonna change the temp. Yeah, 105C. Boom. For package. 105. No cores went to 105. Package temp did. No core went that high though. As you can see, 92, 92. Any cores are pretty high. And if I took apart the system and showed you the actual contacts, terrible. 400. No. I've done 600 watts through mine. No, the max amp is not even 400. It's 385 or something. It's not even 400. But you see, package temp. Hardware info. No. This. What do you mean hardware info? What do you mean? Wait. Yeah, a maxed. PL1, PL2, maxed. And so far I've hit a max of 322 watts. When I say how hot, I say medium. Medium max, please don't kill me. 500 ICC, yes. Is that what we talked about? 500, it's 512 is the max you can do. This is the amperage. Yeah, this is the amperage. How much amps you're allowed to do. That will correlate to whether or not your motherboard can handle it. And then temperature-wise, well, it doesn't do anything. You're just limiting the motherboard. It's not going to do anything. So what you're probably correlating on that, I mean, maybe could be part of it, but shouldn't matter due to just the actual core temps. Wrong one. That might be due to the fact your VRMs can't are not capable of it. You gotta remember, my VRMs are also being cooled by. I'm on the wrong one again. Cooled by the custom monoblock, which means my voltage stability is gonna be maybe better. Plus, I have a higher, more oh, power limits. That's on auto. So we'll let that do whatever it wants. But the amp, we only do 400. Well, yeah, I mean it's not like it's gonna ever go to 496. So you're just giving it, making sure that it doesn't. And it's not like your DRAM power is gonna matter either, right? None of this is gonna matter. You're just limiting. You're just trying to make sure it doesn't ever go. For people that are on daily systems with not very good cooling, yeah, limit it so that. But then you limit it, it'll also not boost as high, as well. On all, it's generally all core as well. Single core, 2 core, 4 core generally will not. You'll never see it go past a certain wattage anyway. So it's not like that's an issue. But if you're overclocking wattage, just put it all the way up. You don't have to worry about it. And then I'll show you. We'll do this. This. Just do the 3 Mark 11 again. So as you can see, 400 now, right? DR out is the one that you really gotta worry about, not your ICC max. This is on auto because I'm using on this board. It's called disabled. You disable a certain parameter and it allows you to do whatever. Oh, maybe it is gonna help. That's if it did. No, did not. Still failed, but see how the actual amperage that it's actually doing their dab? 201. They didn't drop the. Oh no, because that's that test. Okay, so this is the VR out is what you want to look at for actual usage. VR temperature for certain portions. Mine for looking at the actual CPU V core is CPU V core. Right here. Here. Mine doesn't have a VR out. Yeah, I still don't think it's gonna work for 3D Mark though. Watch just loading it in. It depends on what you're running though. See how we watts just loading it in. Yep. I've shown how to do just using 80% of your GPU power while gaming, overclocking it, and still get the same performance and cooler temperatures. What's the temp right now for CPU? Kind of high, but should be alright. But setting the 512 is not
shouldn't be an issue at all, to be honest. Nah, it's not the reason why it'd be cooler though. Temps are getting better. It is running though. But whether or not it's running at the 6 gigahertz too, doesn't look like it is. Looks like it's running lower for some reason. Even though it is hyper-threading off, still looks lower than what it should be. So we'll see what it actually did. Physics, 53. So no, it's still doing lower than what it should be. Yeah, it's only doing 5.6. That's why it's passing. Actual wattage still didn't even go past from the load in. Temperature did not pass from the load in. Wattage, none of that changed. It did not work, Dabtron. It did not work. Okay, so if we look again, I'll show you. It did not work. 5.6, it dropped down to 5.5 and back to 5.6. 5.6. We're not at 6 gigahertz. That's why it didn't work. Okay. 6 gigahertz, but we're dropping. And the voltage never changed. So, it's good. The vid wants more. It wants almost 1.6 volts, but I'm not putting 1.6 volts in. But as you can see, it's why we're not passing. Well, it passed. That's the reason why it passed. 5.6 down to 5.5. So annoying. So I'm just going to do it at the way I generally do it. Hyper-threading on. At 5846. And 1.465 is, well, actually I could probably do 1.435. Might pass at 1.435. And hyper-threading on. Oh, it's all good. Not your fault. Although, I'll see what it does here. I was testing it to show you. All we changed was put it from 512 to 400. Then we'll run the 3D mark here. With this here. Yep. Test things out, right? Just I've been doing all this. So 5.8, 4.6. Still the same thing, 400, which should be all right. But it's a limiting factor. It's what you, it's not like it's not really your CPU. It's gonna be doing 400 amp. That's the thing. You're never gonna use the max PL limit, right? You don't have to put it up. You don't have to put it all the way up. As long as as long as you know your power supply is good, I know my power supply is good, you're fine. So we were around 100 at the end. Looks good. Close. It's just not connecting to 3D mark.
So 33,335. That's what it should be about. Then we look, 86. And then our max P core temp is only 74. And E cores are 56. It's such a big difference. Why is my system aging though? Oh, that's right. So, and then when the max amperage we used was 156. Not even close to 400, right? PL, PL1, PL2, max that we actually saw for wattage was 300. 296. Now if we run 3D Mark Firestrike again, watch loading this in. Watch loading in. It's weird. Again, I've done the testing. Load it in on 3D Mark will show you roughly the temperature that you will see when you run actual physics test. See, 88, 88, see that? From 72, running that physics test to opening up 3D Mark, 88. Okay, now watch the temperature, 88 max. Will we see that again after we run the physics test? Probably 88. It probably will not be higher than 88. Wattage might be a bit higher, not temperature. You're going to get muted, Hooves. You're going to get muted. OC is not pointless. Overclocking can teach you that hardware that you're getting is not optimized or has been optimized in any shape or form. It was just terrible. I should put the... That went down way down so fast. You should check that out. That's bad. That's bad. That's horrible. I should put the max up again to 512. Because when you're set... So, yeah. So, look. 88. Wattage. We didn't even go past the wattage of loading it up. Okay. Package temp went up a little bit, but not much. P cores, 88. E cores, 67. We didn't even go past it running the physics test. Didn't even go past the wattage. Amperage, a little bit. Sometimes the wattage goes up, and then temp doesn't go up, which is fine. But we're not just looking at package temp. We want to look at P core temp. And if we look at should have motherboard temps right here. Did you see how cool my VRMs are? See how cool my motherboard is? 63 it went up to. 63 was the highest temp. Because again, custom monoblock. Cool CPU and the VRMs. It's not the board. It's the custom monoblock. It's not the board. Good morning, Duck. Yeah. At the time, it was $600. I didn't pay that. I bought the board, the custom monoblock, and 12900K for a very good price. I mean, had to buy it kind of good price. At the time, the motherboard Canadian was $800, the CPU was around $650, and the monoblock was around $600, so just over $600 Canadian. And I got all for about the price of one. So I got a really good deal. But yeah, that just shows the testing there. And then if we check, it did go down. That's why. Yeah, that's setting up. I have to set that parameter back up. Still went down. Auto is terrible for RAM as well. Yeah, max power. Max power 5846. And then what I'm gonna do. That's fine. Although turbo boost technology, I'm gonna disable. And that's all fine. Should be set that auto now. Should be good. 13900K. 1080 Ti. 1080 Ti is on the $6 GPU block and has the XOC BIOS. We'll hit up 500 plus watts onto it. I can do 1.2 volts onto it. One point two. The 1080 that I'm gonna be doing next. Yeah, the 1080. I'll be doing more than 1.2 volts. For specific 1080 Ti's, you're talking Kingpin cards, only the Kingpin cards, and a certain model of Strix cards, you can do more. But you have to use a certain tool to do it. With the 1080 that I have, it's the certain model that I can use a tool and do offsets and put more voltage to whatever I want without any mods. And XOC BIOS is already on it. XOC BIOS is on this one as well, this 1080 Ti. Oop. And we're going to do 1.2 volts here. We're going to do 2.245 should be good. This should be a decent run. Coldish. About 15 degrees. It's just where the radiator is. It's getting cooler air. About 15 degrees. And it's about 16 degrees, sorry. 16 degrees Celsius. Just this cheap block is actually pretty good. This cheap GPU block is actually really good. Quite impressed with it. So winter, I'm hoping it's gonna be really good, to be honest. Really hoping winter is good. Nice cold winter. Oh, so happy. Haven't tested that 1.2. So probably 2.225 I'll do. 2.225. I'll show you the max temp we hit there. 2.223 should be good. Max temp we hit there. 21.25. Again, 1.2 volts on this card is about 500 watts. I can't show the actual wattage unless I get something to monitor the wattage for that. That's what everyone else has tested these cards at, 1.2 volts. It's around 500 watts. That's why you can't do it on air. You can't do it on air. Maybe on extremely cold air. But I mean, that would have to be really cold and probably just destroy the heat pipes. That's from my guess. Probably would just destroy the heat pipes. Being that cold. Yeah, be careful how cold they get. Like when I was doing it last year when it was really cold, I brought out the GPUs I was gonna be using right around when I was gonna be testing it. And then when I stopped the test, I turned down the fan so that way it didn't cool down too fast. And I only brought out the GPUs that I was gonna be testing. That way it didn't destroyed it all. I think this would be a pretty good score. I mean, I better be over 31,000. 32 would be nice. 32,000 would be nice. $32 better be good. Physics looks good. Physics looks good. Physics looks alright. Should be around 60,000 physics. Nice. It's 2:37 a.m. here. 2:37. Combine. Hopefully the combined test is good. Yeah, still not a great combine. It's not bad. Or extra 25%? What? Ah, still terrible. The combined score. The combined score just seems to be horrible. And CPU is good though, 5.8, steady. Steady. Probably if I just rerun it again, it'd be better. Max temp 78. Max temp on GPU was 23. Yeah, 23. Max temp was 23 degrees Celsius on the GPU. Again, I'm very impressed with this GPU block. Hey, if you like your PC quiet. That graphics score though, 32,733 is pretty good. I don't think the GPU really matters for GPU tests. I don't think there's a GPU test for fire circuit, is there? Could be. Oh, there is. I'm invested 34,000. We're at 6 performance cores. So it is the threads is fine. It's just put down the E cores down to 13. So I'll see if that helps actually. Try that out now. Maybe there is a max thread limit. 32 threads is just too much. That might be it. I see that everyone's at 8P core, 13E core, which seems odd. See if that helps out. I don't think it's going to help out much for overall, but we'll test it. Secondly, I will have to increase performance cores or E cores. Okay. We'll see. So apparently doing the 13 E-cores is really good. Like, really good. Look at that combined score. 18,000. It's not that time. Hi. So, yeah. Physics score might be down a bit. That's fine. If I can do... I'll rerun this. CPU temp is probably still really good. Max 77. It's pretty good. Nope. They've already figured it out. Nope, they've already done the test for it. They've already figured it out. So what I'm gonna do to increase this score, physics as well, is disable internet, load this, and then what I'm gonna do is do 5.9. Should pass it too, hopefully. I'm gonna run a quick test to confirm that, and that will actually help a lot. 6 gigahertz just does not want to seem to be working, unfortunately. Again, I'll lap the CPU, probably be able to do it easy. And then this will increase the graphics score without me having to do anything. This will increase the graphics score a little bit, so that should put me around 33,000 for the graphics score. And the physics score will go up, and the combined score should go up as well, just by doing the P cores. Okay. Yeah, I would assume you should be silent. And then just to make sure I get the full aspect here, because I'm losing a lot of points due to the fact I'm using my daily. I'm losing a lot of points, like a lot. It is. There's so much on it. So much on it. And I'll set up my other NVMe as well, especially when I do my chilled. 5.9's gonna need more voltage. Yeah, 5.9's gonna need more voltage, which is fine. Yeah, yeah, you probably could, and you're more or less just gonna heat it due to the fact your GPU. I hope they make Windows 12 really good. I hope they do. Who knows what's actually gonna happen. When I can afford it, Ducky. Let's do 5.9. 1.4. 6.5 should be plenty. $300. Oh. Let's do this. Oh, the Jufus. Oh my god. Apparently, I don't know if Ducky's here. Apparently, he's made $110,000 so far off of it. I should technically do it. I should do a consultation thing. I help out people for free. I've helped out so many people get better and better average, better 1% lows, show them what they should be tweaking in that, even though they've checked out my videos. They've checked out my videos, and then they say they do my videos, like exactly what I did in my videos, and I'm going, what CPU you use? Well, if you're doing exactly what I'm doing in the video with the exact same CPU, you should see better temperatures, better stability on all games, and most times they're not on the same CPU, and they have to check their own voltages, and they're not doing that, and I check out with their settings, and their settings are not even to the video. It's like, dude, you said you watched the video. How does that make sense? You didn't even watch the. Did you pay attention? And they go, oh no, it's exactly what you. No, it's not. It's not exactly what my video said. If it was what my video said, I wouldn't be telling you to change this and 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 this. It's giving you free information. Free. That people actually make it so you pay for it. I did it for free. Both. Not the same kind of overclocking though that I give. He does it specifically for games. Generally on specific hardware, but not really. He knows a bit. He doesn't he knows a bit though. Can't say he doesn't know a bit. Although if you listen to him, he's very egotistic, to be honest. I'll let you know, I'm not the best. I know a lot. Am I the best? No. Have I worked with a lot of hardware? Yes. Do I wish I worked with more hardware? Yes. Come on. Yo. Yo. My yo cutie pie. Hey yo. You get comfy? You gonna get comfy? Don't look at me like that. You getting comfy or what? No, get comfy. Get comfy. You get comfy. Nope. What does it do in here? 1.465 at 5.9? Really? Still says no? I get we're not cold enough. Maybe I should tighten down the cooler a bit. I didn't really tighten it. Maybe it's not thermal wicking it fast enough. I could charge 1K. Well, I mean, I've told people, like, I've had people, like, talk, oh, you should, like, help me out while I'm doing this on my stream. Okay, well, you know, people charge, like, $500 for that kind of stuff. It's not like I'm trying to be an ass about it. I'm not. I'm really not. It's just I'm so busy. I have to worry about making videos, doing my live streams, doing what I'm supposed to be doing on my live streams. I'm supposed to be on a schedule, but I'm not even on a schedule. Still give me issues. I'm sorry, I have to get up. To get, I mean, if you're, does it really matter about lowering sin? Does it hurt you that you're lowering sin? I don't think so, right? Hey, cutie pie. Damn, won't put on a dress. No. So, what if I am? 55,000 on physics score? That's pretty good. Can't complain about that. It's pretty good. Something else is causing it. Something else is causing that. I just put a fan on the power supply. It's warm. Yep. That's where you should be around for voltage wise at that. Like your 14700K is not too far from my 1300K. But 5.9 looks like it's gonna be too much for it. Maybe I'll just do 4.7 on the E cores and then call it that. That will help as well for physics a bit. The reason why you have to do that, Gabby? From 435, I should probably lower it. 5.8, probably lower it. 1.4. Just XMP. Yeah, I'm literally like losing a lot of points for a lot of things I'm doing. It's a lot of no, not even for stability. I'm just testing. This is just testing before I go cold. So I can go for a set spot. So when I'm cold, I should automatically beat my old score, and I'll have tuned RAM at that. So I'll be probably doing 7600 megatrends per second, probably CL34. Nothing great for cast latency, just because I don't want to put too much voltage through the RAM. Then maybe I'll test it at a lower cast latency, but it's not like it's going to help for lower cast latency. And then I'll do a whole bunch of that. And then ring frequency will also be up. A lot of things will be up as well. I'll be running the P cores at definitely 6 gigahertz minimum, probably 6.2, and then E cores at 4.7, maybe 4.8. And then, like I said, I'm gonna be going for every single 3070 Ti record. I'm gonna try to get some better scores with 1080 Ti, 1080, GTX 770, the 8600 GTS. I wish my 9600 worked, but I still have to figure out about the rich tech controller for the memory, how that's working. YMCA, Tay Tay. MJ is the best. Yeah, maybe it needs a little bit more. So I'm wondering if I'm just getting. So since I'm only seeing a max wattage of 300 watts, I'll put the max wattage at 350. See if it's spiking for some reason. Going to the YMCA. Going to the YMCA. Ooh. It might be spiking. I'm on one power supply. It's probably why right now I'm only on one power supply. I know. I say I use two power supplies, but I'm literally using all my power supplies almost. I got one power supply for the custom water loops, the fans, and then I got another power supply for the rig that's streaming this, and then I got another power supply for my other, for the one that I'm currently running. So, and technically I could run my other power supply for, I mean, maybe I'll do that, but I have to find out where I put my other, actually I guess I could just ground it. Actually, I don't think I type it in. Oh, I can type it in. 350. And we'll just do this. It's faster. 350. DRAM. I mean, don't really matter for DRAM. And max amps. And see if that was just causing an issue before I change wattage. Click, I'm dancing. You feel it? You feeling it? A little bit, hooves. I'm just a little bit. I wouldn't say I'm like really into. I'm a little bit. me get rid of that X2 now. Going to the YMCA. I promised singing and dancing. You did. I didn't. Just run a quick test here. See if we'll even run it. Go to the YMCA. Yeah, you're cute, but you gotta wait like almost 2 hours. I'm sorry, I know. Ooh, still. Okay, so it is the actual voltage for. Oh, plus I didn't do this. Seven. Oh, oops. 5/8 right. I was going to do 5/8 4/7. Range fine. 1.465 should be plenty. Going to the 350 watts. That could be enough for 4/7. Oh, it's less E-cores than normal. Maybe. Might be. I don't know. Maybe. Should be. Going to the YMCA. We're going to the YMCA. Should we get some water so I can make a coffee? We're going to the YMCA. To the YMCA. I don't know what could be it. 4/7, that should be fine. Now those attempts are just not good enough for it right now. Amps down. We should only see 250. Not even 250. Yeah, about 250. So I'll give it a max of actually 300. But 465 should be plenty. 4/7. Bon Jovi? No, definitely not. No MJ. Don't. Definitely no MJ. Definitely, I don't know about Bon Jovi though. How about Bon Jovi? Come on, stop loading. Now, but I want to check. Oh my god, that's still fine. I want to check here is we at the right cores. The number one Bon Jovi? I don't know about that. 100 watt, 52 amp, 300 max, 350 watt. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. Let's do Mark 11 first here. Advanced physics. Run. We'll do a quick test. Okay, so passed. It's fine. 32. It's fine. 211 amp max and 193 watt. Okay, so that looks fine. Temp should be fine. Cool. Living, yeah. All right, living on a prayer. Yeah, 1986. Whoa, living on a prayer. Yeah. I understand. Let's go here. We're halfway there. Whoa. Living on a prayer. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-na-na-na-na. Sorry, Gabby. Hi. Hi, baby. Hello. Oh, I know. I know. I know. But why don't you go lay down? Why don't you be good and go lay down? So I was wondering, maybe it was the power supply. I generally do run 2. Just due to the fact it's probably given wrong. It's over spiking it, causing the crashing. Did put a fan on it too, which will help. Come on. Okay. I should go get some water too. What's another good song there? Desi would come out first singing. Hey, baby, don't get stuck. I'm gonna cut them claws. You're gonna be mad. It's looking all right for a run. You think he would come out first singing? Bad Medicine? Yeah. Oh, I like some Kiss songs too. Better Roses. Girls Are Girls, Girls was good. Motley Crue? What kind of Motley Crue? Do you ever listen to Motley Crue at all? What Motley Crues do you like? What Motley Crue song do you like? Brown, brown, brown. Man, that's so sick how they did the guitar like that. Brown, da-da-da-da-da-da. When I get high on speed. My heart, I can't stop my heart. Guns N' Roses. Not really a whole lot of Guns N' Roses. Well, yeah. Again, not like for me, not a whole lot of Guns N' Roses. I liked a lot of Motley Crue songs, to be honest. A lot of Motley Crue songs. Ozzy Osbourne, AC/DC. Again, older AC/DC though. Older. The more wild AC/DC. Physics score terrible. I played Thunderstruck on acoustic. It's one of the first songs. Besides "Smoke on the Water," "Thunderstruck" was the next one to learn. When I get high on speed. This is gonna be a terrible physics score. So I need to figure out what happened there. Combined score is nasty good though. Holy, the combined score is good. Like, holy. Megadeth, yeah. Yeah, Megadeth. Godsmack, Slayer, yeah, Slayer. God, wow, who wouldn't listen to Slayer? One of the best guitar players ever. 32,002, physics score, horrible. Went terrible. Probably have to rerun that. 32, pretty good though. Oh, see, graphics score is actually pretty good. But then we got these dips, 5-4 dips. That's why we're having some issues. Although maybe it was preparing to end. And then this is the CPU test. CPU test went way down. And that's why the combine went back up. The actual CPU test, though, bad. Bad. How's it going, Boren? My highest physics over 62,000. This is not the issue. Well, it kind of was the issue there, but that physics score is terrible. 62,000 though. CPU temp. -74 degrees Celsius. No, not bad. Instead of me being at 8 performance cores and 16 E cores, I'm on 13 E cores. And then this run, I'm gonna rerun it now. I'm gonna rerun it and then see if the physics score is better. But if not, I did change a setting that will make it so that way it, like a turbo boost setting. So if I put turbo boost back off, it will always be at 5.8 and 4.7, which should give me the pretty high score, to be honest, for physics. But also, it could be lowering itself because I lowered power limits a lot. I lowered the power limits because I'm on one power supply right now, and the power supply was getting warm, which could be causing it to give bad voltages and crash it because it should be doing better for voltage wise, and I'm not going to keep cranking the voltage. Can I sing and dance? No. EVGA 850 watt supernova. But my other power supply, my other EVGA power supply is doing the stream, and the other power supply is doing the 2 D5 pumps and a bunch of fans. And then my other power supply I could technically use, but I need to shorten it and then use it for the D5 pumps instead, because I won't use the other power supply because it's an old thermal take. I don't trust it for my hardware, but I don't mind to use it for fans and D5 pump. Hi, baby. You gotta wait. An hour and a half. Maybe an hour if you're patient. But you're not. I know. I know you know, I know. Well, come here. You say hi? Being all happy, pressing up on me's not. Physics score, I'll let you know whether or not it'll be good or not. No, still not good. So it's still going down to like 5.3. Yeah, 5.3. Born, I can oil up the dancer. Come here. Come out. No. Why do you, like, trust me so much? You just push me right back. Yeah. Oh my god, she says. The combined test is really good. Helps the combined test. 8 performance cores and 13 E cores on this does help a lot for performance wise. I mean, that's crazy right off the bat. 80 frames per second is insanely good. And then going up to around 100 is really good. I'm really happy about that. So apparently the combined test does have an issue with a lot of cores. So as you can see, physics test, terrible. And then we'll look and show you why. So as you see, we've got these staggerings here, which does not help the graphics score. But if we go here, we got 5253, and that's probably due to the fact I put a bunch of settings, and then I should show hardware, run it again, but I'm not going to. Turbo boost. Turbo boost. Disable. And then we'll scroll down. And we'll raise. Power limits to. Oh wait, I can just type it in. 400. 400. 400. 400. DRAM doesn't matter. 4 amps, so still 300. Probably because it shouldn't matter now. I could sing a lot better before I... Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Hi-yo. When I get high on speed. My heart. Can't stop my heart. Motley Crue, kickstart my heart. Still, I can barely finish my song. Sometimes I just go nuts. I shouldn't, but I do. Sometimes I just go nuts. Because I know I sound like a broken record, but I do not give a shit. Oh, yeah. Kickstart. I probably won't grow my mullet back out. I used to have one. Used to have every kind of hairstyle you can think of, to be honest. I did. That's why I'm not going any higher on the overclock either. I'm just doing testing right now. It's good testing, really good testing, giving me some pretty good scores, to be honest. But I'm trying to do testing on certain things. 2.223. Nope, not. Yep, there we go. Whoa, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Bye. Still at 16 degrees Celsius in here, so none of that has changed. Yo, my cutie pie. Hey ho. Is there something you would like? I got nothing for you. Now we'll see right off the bat if things are looking good. Why don't you go lay down until it's that time? No, we're having some issues again. We had some issues in the beginning again, and it picked back up. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So maybe I'll have to raise the wattage more, but I shouldn't have to. It shouldn't be passing or even near 400 watt. On CPU side. GPU, probably around 450, 500 watts. Your best physics score was 55,875. Not bad. Not bad. I should check to see what my actual best physics score was. No, I'm not looking at you to come over here. Why don't you go lay down? Well, if you come up here then. Quit running around. No, still. Oh, no. Oh, no, not good. Not good. I mean, not bad, but not good. No. Probably around 64,000. That would be all performance cores, all E cores on, though. I'll have to check it and show you. But that doesn't help the score. Combined score helps a lot on this. As you can see, my combined score is really good. As in, the frames are good. Almost up to 100. Starting off at 80, which gives me 18,000 of combined score, which is good. $50,000 on physics score though, because as you see, we're still doing that odd dropping down to 5.3, like I said. Down to 5.2. Not good. Combined score, great combined score. But if I can get the physics score back up, should do really good overall score. CPU temperatures again, fine. I'll show you the best score later on. That would be when I was at 6 gigahertz all core, and then 4.6 or 4.7 on E core. I haven't actually tried to do 6.1 chilled. Probably could. So let's go here. And we want to do, whoops, past it. Turbo boost, enable, scroll down. I shouldn't be passing the 400 watt mark. So that's not an issue. Maybe, oh. Speed step wouldn't be causing it. C state wouldn't be causing it. Although, maybe I will set this now. Frequency TVB to core sync. And TVB enable. Try that out. Hopefully it actually holds. Should.
What I want to do. I'm a free time. Yeah, I need to cute.
You gotta wait. No, no. Yeah, you do. No, you gotta wait. Don't pop at me. Should be holding the 5, 8, 4, 7. Oh my god. Not though. Are we gonna see this issue again? I don't think we will. Not when the load gets onto it. Should be good. 710. 710, thank you. Alright, 5-8. I mean, it's alright. Can't wait to get chilled. Can't wait to lap it. Lapping is going to help the CPU so much due to the fact my cooler is lapped. Again, the contact's not great. It's not great. So, it's doing good for temperature wise because it's a good cooler, but also not good temperature wise. I can do 4.8 on this CPU. 4.8. And then eventually when I do dice, I'm hoping to do 4.9, maybe 5 gigahertz. Depends on whether or not get cold enough. I can do 4.8 and 6.2. But that's 600 watts though. With the CPU running that. It's 600 watts. Actually, 600 watts is 6 gigahertz for 7 actually. Well, it's like 570. That's 7-zip. I can show that around 570. And Y cruncher 6 gigahertz 4.7. So around that too, a little bit higher. Still think it's doing it. Still downclocking. No. Yeah. On set the vid's gonna be crazy. The request and then that motherboard actually giving the request when it doesn't need it. Or when it's given it, it's given at the wrong times. Which is brutal. Wait, you haven't gone to bed? Have a good night, board. Thanks for being a trooper. Ooh, stop. Still don't think we're getting that issue though. Oh. We should get that fixed up. There we go. That's not bad. There we go. There we go. Not bad. There we go. There's a better physics score. So it's still not like a full CPU run. This is better. So 55,000, maybe 56,000. Peace. Oh wait, 58,000. This should be around 58,000 to 59,000 physics score. Combined score should be pretty good too. Looking good. All right. So this should be a pretty good score. Nice. Yeah, this should be a pretty good score. 33,000, please. At least 33,000 would be nice to see. This should be a pretty good score though. Oh, no, 55,000 physics. So yeah, we are getting the issue. Why is the... It's not as bad though. Yeah, it's not as bad. It's not as bad. Only going down to 5.5 instead of 5.2. But still, I kind of figured around... Yeah, still kind of figured we're hitting some weird spots, making it go down. And goes back up for spikeages, which is fine. CPU temperature. Yeah, one weird spikeage there, 62. Better. Although the way the physics score was reacting, it was pretty good. Seemed like it would be higher. Generally for the 62,000, 60, 61, 62, you'll generally see 200 to 225 right off the bat. And then it'll go down to maybe 185. But that went down to 170. Let's see, 5.6. Weird. Disable TPB. We'll just do auto. And yeah, it's TPB. We'll leave that on. Let's see if that helps anything there. And then the wattage shouldn't be an issue. The max wattage, it really shouldn't. Maybe. We'll see. Test it. Do a quick test. Hello. No. Go lay down. I gotta delete that until now. Let's do another test with it. Pretty good, but not bad. Could be better. 2, 3. Goats. Stop. Why are you screaming at the wall for? Why? Why, Gabby? Why? Don't give me that. No, no. 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 Still not giving me what I want. Still. Why, though? Why is it doing this to me again? 5'8". So you're in the dip 5'7". I can tell. I'm down 5'6". I don't think C-step is causing it. No. No. And I share the chair then. We'll disable that. We'll disable. I mean, turbo boost shouldn't really matter with the turbo boost, to be honest. C state. We'll also just disable C state. It's in 5'6". That's terrible. Do you have hyper-threading on or off? What CPU? That's terrible. 57? That's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible. You should be that 5946 should be 62,000, 63,000 actually, around 63,000. That's not the issue. Windows 11 isn't the issue. This one 565. But it's showing 5946 throughout the whole test. Still giving me this crap. It won't show your E-core frequency. It'll show your max. Are you sure your E-cores are at 4.6? Yeah, 5.6 it's saying now. So that's fine. What I'll do is use extreme to the D. Put it to the 5.8. Should hold the 5.8. I'm gonna get rid of extreme utility, to be honest. Down. Not going past 5.6 though. And I'm just gonna restart and then change everything back over just in case something's trying to pull it over to the BIOS, which I don't get what it would be doing, but I'll just do it from the start. Which I can easily just do this. I shouldn't need that much. Just do 105 just because. Oh, let's do 105 just because. It won't hit that. We'll do that. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. And then we have to switch over. We'll have to switch over this to 4.7. We'll have to switch this to 13. Allow everything to do whatever it wants to do now. Memory settings. Gear mode 2. Mode 2. Boot mode. Normal should be fine. Should work. Should just work. Do you have pictures of your run though? Cosmic? That you could show me to clarify that it's running the exact same frequency throughout the whole thing? Sure your E-cores are at 4.6, as in all the E-cores, as if not all your E-cores are set at 4.6, it will go down to whatever the lowest one is. It's pretty good placement there. Dabatron, pretty good placement. It's gotta do a memory train now. That should everything hopefully fix back up. Now I don't have to worry about Intel Extreme Utility or anything messing with it. Let's take a picture after the run. Yeah, it's good to do some testing though, so that we don't have to keep going back into the BIOS. Discord? Needs a little more voltage. You can tune in real time. Just remember, you will probably corrupt your operating system though. Wait, you're not Cosmic in our Discord? You're just different Cosmic? Oh. When did you start being on my channel? Alright, see now we're doing 5.8. Not enough voltage here. 1.465 should be good. Discord. Link. You don't have a Discord account? Well, I guess you can't do Discord then. Unfortunate. Hmm. Let's check the power supply. Maybe the power supply is too hot. It's causing issues. Has to downclock. Maybe that's why it started downclocking it. 1.5 volt. I mean, I don't need that. It's E-core shouldn't need that much. Unless for some reason it's not giving proper voltage. I won't use adaptive because it's just way too high. Actually, power supply is not bad. Power supply is actually not bad. Water temp is warm. But I need to get more radiators or bigger radiators, and set up fans a little differently because these fans are rounded fans. They don't have the greatest pull, so maybe some tape around it would be better too. Hi. Hi. Hello. What you want? Singing and dancing Aussies? Well, now's your time to shine. They'll never know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would. They're looking for K-pop. Well, of course they're gonna be looking for K-pop, I guess. It's not gonna allow me. Ah, probably gonna have to get another power supply. I mean, that really sucks. 5946. 1.5 is way too much. 1.475. Should be plenty. So now is your time to shine there, Hoops. Go show them what you're made of. You're a Barbie girl. Life is fantastic when you're made of plastic. I'm trying to think of the lyrics here. Trying. Ooh, P-cores. Barely just going up a bit, and then 100 megahertz from 5.8 to 5.9. It just completely changes the whole game. The whole game, like. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Swinging head. Is that right? I don't know. Could be cooling. It's not cool. It's actually not letting it cool down enough to. Probably isn't helping. Hi, cutie pie. Yeah, it's something else. It's not. Just not sure what else it could be. In general, yep. Yeah, it is not. Yeah, it's terrible, to be honest. That it's 57,000 is terrible. What RAM kit do you have in it? Oh, you got one of them fancy motherboards, eh? Still going on with it? That shouldn't be it. Shouldn't be a RAM kit. Won't be the RAM kit. I'll show you right now. 5846 is that gonna beat that? With not even all. Actually, no, maybe it won't. No, they should actually outbeat it. But I don't even have all the cores on. I only have 13 E cores right now. It's better for this test. Not for the physics, but better for this test. Something should be causing that. Settings here. That really shouldn't matter. 425. 6. Oh, ring ratio I did put up too. 4, 5, 20. Gee. Still guarantee. And temp's gonna be a bit higher. The ring is higher. Actually, I should just put it to 5 gigahertz on the ring just for this test. See if I can get a decent score. I can just run the physics test quickly here and then let it cool down. Just to show you. Not even all performance core either. The ring doesn't really give you that much more performance. Again, not all my cores are going either. All right. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. You're not gonna show me the score now? That's why I need to set up my other NVMe. It's just a daily type thing going on. Rerun this. What the temps are looking like though. Should be alright. Oh. Yeah, man. Hope you're having a good night. Sounds like you are. Generally in the max temp you'll see while the test goes. Same thing with kind of wattage. You ran out of wine, wow. Water temps. Not too bad. Rerun it. Rerun it. Probably should. Thank you for the $5, man. 5 Canadian pesos. Thank you very much. Should probably get some sleep soon. It's almost that time for... Where'd you go? Oh, you're underneath my feet. I didn't even see you. Here we go. Decent. Decent run. This time I better give me my score, though. That should be around 60,000. Should. I'm not saying it will be. Yeah, 57,802. With not all my cores going either. Less frequency than you. They've had all my cores going. It's 60. This will do 62,000. Sci-fi stuff laying around. But this is what. It's not bad. Should be about 58, but not bad. Now you gotta let it cool down. Do the full test. Then we do this. We do 7. Should be able to do 800. Curve. Do 2.253. Make sure I get the most score. We'll see. Oh, we'll see. I gotta let it cool down though. I have no choice. Ain't got no choice. I also really want to make sure it's a good score. Guest settings? No. That's why I do pre-test. This is pre-testing. So when I do chilled, I'll be doing 6 gigahertz minimum on the P cores, probably 4.7 on the E cores, give way better overall score, give more graphics score just by doing with the higher P cores. And then with the GPU, I'm doing testing as is, about 16 degrees Celsius ambient temp, about that. The air that's around the actual 240 mil radiator is a little bit better, but it's about that, testing for that, and then I can test out the CPU volt or GPU voltage at certain frequencies. Then when I do chilled, I can automatically do lower voltage, or well, actually lower voltage and higher frequencies, but then I can do more voltage and way higher frequencies, just due to the fact it's not going to go past a certain temperature. As things get cooler as well, it's just better stability. A lot of things go in play with getting things cold. It's pre-testing, but I'm also trying to get decent score so that way I can really fine-tune some stuff. Basically, just really fine-tune it. This is just a 1080 Ti right now. 1.2 volts, again, it's about 500 watts on it. And this GPU block is really good. For the price I paid, $6, it's really good. There's no guessing, though. There's no guessing. It's doing the work. Nope, 800 on the VRAM is too much. I was hoping. Maybe when it gets cooler, I'll be able to do 800. 800 on VRAM, no go. 729 should be fine though. No guesswork, only do work. Oh, because I put the core frequency too high too. Really, I thought for sure 2.25 would be fine. Because it's not cold enough for 2.25. I guess it's not. That sucks. That actually sucks. Like 2.222 or 2.223 is fine. But 2.25. Or 2.2, yeah, 2.25 is too much, but 2.223 is fine. Oh, yeah. I know, yeah. There's always spots to start. There's always spots to start. But to fine tune the VRAM, again, also this is a 1080 Ti EVGA for the Win 3 that's designed for air cooler that are running on a GPU block. When you're starting to modify stuff, it's different. This card has an XOC BIOS. An XOC BIOS has no power limit. The card already has a hard mod, no power limit. Then the XOC BIOS has no power limit, also no temp limit, and up to 1.2 volts. Now, 1.2 volts does not seem a lot from 1.175-ish. I think that's usually the max these cards go. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot. Apparently, 710 on the VRAM is better, which is also pretty wild. 723 is too much. I only have fans on the VRAM, so yeah. Score's looking good. As long as it holds off. This little bit of a stutter is not good, though. Little flickers. But yeah, you always know a spot to start, right? Start if you're doing air, if you're doing water, right? Yeah, of course. Wow, is the VRAM from 710 to 723 too much? You're joking. That's 729, my apologies. 729. 710, though. Easy peasy. Curve, it's fine. Back to where it should be. But yeah, things are looking good. 5.8 across the board. Run 2.227. 2.227 should be 2.223. There we go. This because that's where it should be at this temperature. 16 degrees Celsius does not seem like a great amount. Like, it seems cool. It's not. When you're using the XOC BIOS and a lot of voltage, this card is pulling 500 watts. Plus 500 plus watts right now. So 16 degrees Celsius is not a lot. It should be a lot cooler when I do chilled. I'm hoping to get really cold. We'll see. That was crazy. I tried to undervolt 3080 by doing the flat curve. Flat curve sounds terrible to do. Why would you do a flat curve? To be honest, what I like to show people too, so that way it's guaranteed to give you, like, you never crash, and guaranteed that you can still overclock it, and guaranteed to be lower temperatures. It's just lower the power limit. Lower the power limit, overclock it, and you'll see lower temperatures, and you're 100% stable all the time. That way the GPU will allow it to do whatever voltage it wants to do. And then I find that's a good way to do it. Try it out at 70% power limit, overclock it plus whatever card generally does for an overclock it, and you'll see that the overclock will hold. Because gaming, to be able to push your card to power, like to actually hit the power limit and then bottleneck it, start underclocking it is different. Maybe if you're doing 100% 4K all the time, maybe in certain games, maybe put up the power limit a bit more, but put the power limit down. Guarantee stability 100%. Guarantee you can overclock. Guarantee the temperatures are lower. A lot of people actually liked it. There's a few people that thought it was the stupidest thing. But for people that don't know how to play around the VF curve, the V curve, VF curve, V curve. And a flat curve, yeah, flat curve just seems odd, to be honest. Seems like I'll always be running hot. Yeah, I don't know what a flat curve is. That's an odd way to do it. Yeah, just odd. I mean, depends on what your fan settings are too. If you like your fans really quiet, then yeah, it's gonna get hot, no matter what, really. Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, if it's for some reason doing a flat curve just sounds horrible, in my opinion. Like it actually sounds horrible. You getting hungry? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are you starving? Oh, she said, stop. Oh my. Are you sure you're following the tutorial properly? Like, are you sure you're following it properly? There you go. Calm down. Yeah, I've never heard of a flat curve. Generally, you want to undervolt. Undervolt flat curve sounds odd. Who can you tell me who this is? Who this guy was? That just sounds odd. It's a flat curve. But a flat curve will make it so that way. So it's not a flat curve. So it's a straight line up, I'm guessing, not a curve. It's a straight line, a diagonal line up. Oof. Yeah, no. 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 You want like what is that brachiolus curve? You want that curve that's very slow at the beginning and then eventually starts going up. You want a very slow beginning for voltage increase because the way the boost is going to go so that we can get a lower temperature and a lower voltage while there's not really any boost going because there's multiple boost stages, right? There's multiple boost stages. It's not just boom, you got your max boost. It's not like that. Depends on the load, depends on what you're doing. If you're watching YouTube, it's going to be at a certain amount. If you're doing nothing, it's going to be at a certain amount. If you're doing like a half load, it's going to be at a certain amount. 60% load, a little bit more. Like that's why there's all those points for voltages that you can tune per frequency. What I'm doing is different. I'm setting 1 point. So from testing that I've done, when I was doing some chilled loops, I was doing testing from 1 volt. 1 volt actually is pretty good. I could do on my 1080 Ti at 1 volt. I could do 2.2 gigahertz on a bunch of runs. Yeah, so physics score is still terrible. I gotta rerun it. Graphics score not bad. Physics score good. Physics combined score looks good. But the physics score just still went low on that run, which is not what I'm looking for. It was up until a certain point, then got flat. So what you're saying is up till a certain point like this, and it doesn't get past, like up to this point and then gets flat? Like what the you see my end here is? But you see my end? Yeah. See my end? How it goes flat, so it's I mean, yeah, look at this. This line here does not really matter for me. You want like this though. This is how you want it. Not this. This is different. This is what I'm doing is different. This is not how you should have it at all. This is not how you should have it. This is not for daily. this is not for daily. You want curve. This way curve. And you want a very slow incline up until around the 1 volt mark when it starts to go up. Or you want right here. You're not going to have this distance. Your card will not do over here. Your card will do a max of 1.1 volts generally. 1.1 over here. This is your max. Yeah, so I'll show you how it should be. So you want, let's do this. There. And so let's say this is your max, generally 1.1 volts. Your 1.1 volts, we'll say 2 gigahertz. And then you want next one like this. Next one like this. Like this. Then down here you want to make sure, so right around your 850, 825 mark. It depends on card, but 825 to 850 mark. You want to bring these way down to like 1 gigahertz mark. Depends on cards too, though. It could go lower. A lot of people with their AMDs, they think their AMDs is god tier. Oh, we did an offset of this amount. We're only pulling this much voltage. And then I've had people go, okay, have you tested it? Have you checked it out to make sure it's actually doing that? And then I've had people with the new 9000 series show me. And I'm like, okay, guaranteed it's doing whatever it wants because it's not stable. At your crazy overclock with your crazy undervolt, not happening. Your temperatures are too high for one. Very slow incline here until a certain point. Why? Because of the boost stages. And then we can do, now we're at 9.75. Now we can start going up a bit farther, faster. Like so. Now this is not perfect by any means. Now we can bring these down to start matching. Oh, this one. Till this max. I'll take a look at it though. You went dot by dot, brutal. Yeah, it's not how it works. That for low temps. So I'll show you. I'll run this. Stop. Don't go in cycle mode just because I fed you. Okay. And I'll change it up a little bit for you. It should be 2 gigahertz though. Yeah, 1.1. I mean, 1.1 is should do 2.1 to be honest. Like 2.1 here easily for 1.1 for me. And see how it changed it for you though. After we set that, and we do this again, hit it. See how it slightly changes it again? Yeah, this flat does not mean anything. All of this is because your card will not be able to go past, like this voltage is not, you won't do this voltage. Okay? Now this lower incline is the way you kind of want it. You want this nice slow, and then right here, little peak. Slow, go up. Why? And then you hit it, it's going to change it like this. This, your voltages will never reach, so you don't have to, like, don't even think about this. The 1.1 is your max on your card, and it's generally not even 1.1, it's like 1.75 volts, or some cards are 1.093 volts. It won't get any hotter. Before I'm okay. But how hot was it getting? Now I'll rerun this. Okay, so my temperature, I only went to like 20. Gabby, stop. Stop. 24. 78? I mean, I don't even see that on my 3070 Ti. 65, generally. 65. This is my, again, this is when I'm doing 1080 Ti for benching. Gabby, stop. Yeah, because the, I don't know. Sinicale. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. Let me check it out. It's actually doing pretty good. I'm pretty sure I'm at 2.1 right now. It's actually looking pretty good though for 2.1. Give me a check. I'm looking. In yeah, but you live near a desert. Do you have AC or no AC? Cali. Okay, I'm doing that right. Cali. I can't search them. I can't search them. If you want better temps, lower your power limit. You're basically doing the same thing doing a certain curve anyways. Because your voltage is only go so high, so your power limit is only going to go so high. But if you lower your power limit and overclock, it will use the voltage to make sure it's stable the whole time without going past the actual power limit. And then your overclock you can overclock it quite a bit still, and then it will boost down due to temperatures, but the temperature will only go so far due to the power limit. That's why I try to tell people to do it that way. I can't find them. I can't find them. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm spelling it right. Shouldn't have yeah. I can't find it. Yeah, I spelled it right. I even put the 3080 in it. How's it going, baby? You spelled it wrong? I was wondering. I mean, that's pretty good score. Pretty good score. At 2.1, it's pretty good. Can't complain about that, to be honest. And then temperature, just with this stupid curve. 21. 21 degrees Celsius. Alright, now I'll put it up to, with my, up to my, see if we can set it so it does this. 2.231. Now if we set this, click it. Oh, it's not gonna allow me. I have to reset the whole curve. Yeah, I did a test at 1.1 volts. Not good by any means. As you can see though, the lower voltage while idle, instead of it being 800, it's now 600. You probably lower this even more. That's the thing. Even at lower temps, like lower your low idle, your idle is lower voltage, which will equate to lower temperature at idle as well. And if you do a curve, again, this is an alright curve. This can be changed up, of course, too, though. Again, I like to lower these as well because they really don't need to be up high for your lower. And make sure that you set these so that way this is a very constant beginning. Brachius curve, or pretty sure it's some sort of brachius curve. That's what it's called, like that. So that way you have the end. It's the fastest. It's faster than a straight line. It's fast. It's the best curve for overall for, like, let's say you put like a ball down. So I'm pretty sure it's a brachius curve. Yeah, the brachistochrome curve. I call it the brachius curve. It's easier to say. But yeah, you want like that. I mean, in a way, the brachius curve goes back up, but I mean, it's a boom up. I have videos out there showing how to do lower temperatures. I just don't care about the VF curve. I'm using the VF curve. I don't care about the voltage frequency curve, VF curve. I don't care about using this. I'm only using it because it allows me with the XOC BIOS on this 1080 Ti to use 1.2 volts. That's it. That's the only reason why I'm using it. What up? What can I do you for? What can I do you for? Six core, 12 thread. Not a K version, which sucks, but still not have bad CPU. What kind of gaming you looking to do, though? What kind of gaming are you doing? What are you looking to do in the future? Are you just doing esports games? Technically, it's fine. Pair it with a RX 580 or 3050. Something cheap. Upgrading the CPU would be more beneficial, though, but yeah, but you can pair it with something cheap. Used RX 580 is really cheap. Used 3050s are very cheap. Not gonna bottleneck them. But then if you get a better GPU, depending on what you're playing anyways. Story like Black Myth or something like that. Black Myth Wukong. Sorry, man. You're not gonna be able to play Black Myth Wukong even on low settings with that CPU. Well, I shouldn't say that. Maybe you'll get 60 frames per second at low. Do you want to play Black Myth Wukong 1080p low settings? Not really. Looks like absolute trash. The game's fairly optimized too. Story mode game. 1080p. Your monitor 1080p. $2K. No, terrible. Not trying to knock you at all, but it's not great. You're gonna have to do 1440p low settings, like as low as you can go. And then GPU would have to be 3060 minimum. 6700 XT. Ugh, so close. Just want to see 33,000. Why wouldn't you let me see 33,000? It's a good thing these are just test runs. When I do chilled, I'll be able to do hopefully 34. Good test runs. I mean, that's not bad. I do believe that outbeats my best anyways. And then I'll check. Let's check here. I've had videos out there showing Black Myth Wukong. If you want to check them out, 12600K, 13900K, 3070 Ti, 1080 Ti, 1080. I did those GPUs and those CPU combos with certain kits of RAM as well. If you want to check them out, 4K and lower, 1080p, cinematic, and all those settings as well. You'll see kind of what kind of performance you need, so that way I don't have to tell you. You can just go watch it. Nah, not gonna work. Not, well, it will. If you want, if you only care about like 35, maybe 40 frames per second, then yeah. But that's not gaming. 60 frames per second minimum gaming. Minimum. At 13900K and 3070 Ti at like crazy settings. Yeah, that would definitely do it. Dun, dun, dun. Black Myth Wukong performance test. Black Myth Wukong 4K test. 1080 Ti test at 1080p. And a 1080 Ti outbeats the 2060, by the way. We'll do this. I'm pretty sure I did it with the 12600K. Or did I do it with the 13900K? The processor is, but this game at 2K is going to use quite a bit of your GPU. My 3070 Ti with 13900K on cinematic was brutal. Forgot where it shows you the actual FPS up here. This is 1080 Ti at 1080p, 13900K, 104 frames per second. And then settings, I don't know if I showed it. Medium, all medium settings. Just medium. Performance, medium. Right? Some spots here. Oh wait. Now we did very high settings, medium to very high. So long ago. Very high. All of a sudden we're doing 53 frames per second. Here it is. Average 49 frames per second. CPU, this should show the CPU, right? Or not. No, 12600K. Sorry, 12600K. Which crushes your 8700, by the way. Crushes it. Just blows it out of the water. 12600K. 1080 Ti. Yeah, or 3060 12 gigs. Actually, now I have back cards still for a good price, if you can find it for a good price. I'm Canadian, so a little different there. But yeah, 12600K, 1080 Ti, which outbeats your 8700 and a 2060, all right, or a 2060 Super. It would outbeat it on this game, just outright beat it. And then we did here. Cinematic, which is the best. Averaged 45 frames per second. Yeah, it's very it's good. It's optimized, man. It's really good. It's optimized. You can't knock it. You can't knock the game. It's optimized. It's demanding though. Very demanding. 20 super benchmarks and game testing, an hour and 47 minutes long of 20 super being tested in games and benchmarks. No, 137 views. Like, really? Come on now, people. 20 super is actually not half bad card. Black Myth Wukong performance 13900K. Okay, 13900K 3070 Ti. 1080p. 1080p. have some buck and build a new PC if you want to play this game at any kind of. I got this 13900K for $200 on Amazon, brand new. I don't know if you'll be that lucky. This is me with the long hair, by the way, so that's right. There's the long hair for you. Super resolution all the way up, blah, blah, blah. Here's the settings. FSR is on. FSR is on, by the way. Super resolution all the way up. Ray trace, very high, of course. Graphics test, we're going to do cinematic. Everything. Crank it. This is very optimized. This game's very optimized. Marvel Rivals is not optimized. You want to know how bad Marvel Rivals is? My 13900K 3070 Ti, the frames will still go 300 plus 100, 300 plus 100, 300 plus in like staring in one direction with nothing else going on. Just going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. It's like, oh my god. That's how you know it's very unoptimized. Staring at a blank wall, your frames per second from 300 plus down to 100. Terrible. Cinematic with 1300K 3070 Ti. 50, not even 60 frames per second. Okay? Not even 60. Average of 55 frames per second, a max of 65, and a low of 49. If you're looking for sub, well, look. Boom. Stock. And I did. I wanted to show an overclock. Running it too. Like, I actually show what I'm doing. This is just a small overclock, just 2.13 gigahertz. Small overclock, just plus 1,000, I believe, on the RAM, VRAM. Not much. Here's the temperatures, 57 degrees Celsius. It's all live while doing this. We actually did 60 FPS average. Maximum of 71. Low of 54. And the minimum 51. Talked about it all too while I was doing it. So I was talking about it and saying how the overclock does help the cinematic, but I mean, anywhere from very high or high to cinematic, you need a decent PC. And this is 1080p. 1080. I can't do ultra wide. I got a 32-inch though. It's not ultra wide. I got 1080p. I don't care. I don't need it. My 32-inch is pushed super far back. It looks really clean. Looks like a 2K monitor. Yeah, no problem. I would just save my money, man. Save your money. Stop buying things that you don't need. That's not gonna do what you want, and just save so that way it makes you go wow. Instead of being like, well, it works. Make it go wow. Now where does 32,662 put me? '31st. 37 hardware points. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, of course it's 1400 KS is cranked. Right. So one I outbeated. 6 gigahertz on P core. This valid verification is terrible. Watch my debt is 33,000. It's at 5.7. This GPU. It's not what he's doing for the GPU. There's no way. His physics score is so low. Yeah, his GPU is not. That's not what he's running on his GPU. He's definitely running a lot higher than that, especially at a 42 degrees Celsius load. $251 Canadian? That's not bad. But if you're spending $251 Canadian, dude, you might as well just buy like a 5080 that's gonna give you like a 4060 performance for that price. A 580, a B580 from Intel. You should be able to find, or an Arc A770 with 16 gigabytes of VRAM, still around that kind of performance of a 4060 instead of a 3060 with more VRAM. I mean, $251 isn't bad, but it's 30 series. It's already old technically now. Yeah, 12 gigabytes of VRAM. It's a decent card. A 4060 would be better. And if you can get a B580 for, you should be able to get a B580 for around $250 Canadian. Just get a B580. It's like a 4060, if not better. And if anything besides gaming, it is better. Nah, 3060 Ti is not going to give you the 12 gigs of VRAM. And games like that, you kind of want the VRAM. But then you remember, if you're going to get the 3060 now, save your money for a high-end CPU. Make sure you can save the money for a decent motherboard, a decent kit of RAM, and a damn good cooler. That way you're not leaving frames on the table. You don't want to leave frames on the table. That CPU, that motherboard, that RAM kit and that cooler for the CPU will last a long time. That way you can save your money, your hard-earned dollars, for a better GPU in the future. Don't be like all the other fools that keep buying more CPUs, upgrading their CPUs, but they're staying on the same platform. Just buy a good CPU and a good cooler and a decent kit of RAM with a decent motherboard. Doesn't have to be a super expensive motherboard, a decent one. So that way it can handle the decent CPU, the high-end CPU. That way you don't have to upgrade it next year, or the year after, or the year after, or the year after, or the year after. You can hold on to that CPU for 5 years, and it will still outperform the low-end CPUs as the time goes by that you're going to be spending all that freaking money on, and then later on you're going to have to sell that CPU somehow sell that CPU later on, if you're lucky, or take a huge cut and sell it super cheap to where it's not like, well, it barely pays for my new one. Barely helps me. Just get something good. There's nothing wrong with the Intel one. They fixed the drivers. Has any other manufacturer like NVIDIA or AMD with their new GPUs, did they do a 50% performance increase from a driver update? 50% increase in performance across the board. No, they did not. No, they have not. No, they did not. Intel did, though. And I told people, I even knew, I'm like, just wait. Driver supports will get better. They'll do something because it's so new. They're so new to it. The driver support for games for one, even though they kind of did have driver supports for a lot of the new games too. But then Intel's actual drivers, they got a 50% increase in performance. I was like, it's not going to be right away, probably within 2-3 months. What do you know? They did it. I didn't think it was going to be 50% increase in performance, though. Yep, it was. Now, what's top 20? Top 20 Kobe's. Come on. It's 6 gigahertz. I'm gonna have to do it chill to get that kind of score, 33,000. But his GPU, I don't know what his GPU's frequency will be at. Yeah, it's the CPU. His CPU, even though his physics score is low, but because he's at only 8 performance core, 8 E core, he's not caring about the physics score. So maybe I'll try 8 performance core, 8 E core, and with hyper-threading. And then just try 6 gigahertz, see if that actually puts me up. Because I already overclocked farther on my GPU than he is right now. So I'll try that actually right now. We'll see what happens. My friend got an R5 7600 with 30 gig RAM for 700 with a mic set and keyboard high end. See, that's the thing. You can get high end, but then you can get certain ones that are a lot cheaper and actually are actual better sound quality. That's for a headset. Keyboard, I'm not too keen on keyboard. I have a Red Dragon. I got a cheapy Blackweb. I got another mechanical keyboard given to me that I fixed up. I got another mechanical keyboard that I haven't fixed up yet. I don't spend money on keyboards except for my old Blackweb. Somehow it still works, but it's not mechanical. But 7600X, you should be able to pick up a 7600X for like $165, if not cheaper. 3060 Ti should be able to pick it up for maybe 300. 32 gigabytes of DDR5. 32 gigabytes of DDR5, you can and should only pick it up used $50 to maybe $75 max. So 300, no, 160, about $50, 210, 300 is 5, whatever. So the headset, mic, and keyboard, he paid how much? Over $200 for that used? Yeah. At 7600X, you should not pay more than 164. 3060 Ti, you should not pay more than 304. Well, with shipping, that's actually pretty good. With shipping, shipping's crazy. 32 gigabytes of RAM. If you're buying 32 gigabytes of RAM used for DDR5, $50 is what you should be paying. The headset, mic, and keyboard, I don't know. Mic, you're saying high end. Is it a Rode mic? A Rode? Well, don't say no fucking Blue Yeti. It's got to be a Rode. That's our headset mic is. You're saying the headset has a mic. I saw my DDR5 32 gigs for $50. Yes. The kits that I don't use, that have been used once for a video, twice for a video. Yes, $50 fucking dollars. And if you're spending more on a used kit, a DDR5, 32 gigs, you're spending more than $50. on 32 gigs, you're getting screwed. I'm talking Canadian pesos, not American either. Canadian pesos. No! You can find them on Amazon. Brand new. I have links, affiliate links for these kits. You can find them on sale for 80 fucking dollars. 80 Canadian pesos. And used $80 is 50 fucking dollars all day long. $80. 80. I paid $200 for my 13900K brand new from Amazon. 200 Canadian pesos for brand new sealed in box. Buy them. One kit I'm selling for $75. The other kit right now I'm selling for $50. $125. Some people are saying, "Oh, I'll take it for $100," but I'm like, nah. The one kit is actually worth technically more. But yeah, the kits that I try out for making videos and that are dirt cheap. And they're worth the $50 all day long. They're worth more. But $50 all day long is not all you should pay. That's all I would ever pay. For original Hynix A-die, bear dies, I will pay a max of $80 Canadian shipped to me. And yet people want to sell them to me for $110 shipped. I'll pay $80. Why? Because they're well effing used. They're how old now? They're not great. They're good for testing on, basically. You will not set any records with them. That's why I paid good money for my Hynix A die or M die, 2x24, Corsair Dominator Titaniums. I do have affiliate links for those as well, and they're a lot cheaper than when I bought them. They're like $320 Canadian now. But yes, man, yes. People love to spend way more than what is actually worth. And people rather spend less money for some reason on absolute junk, and I'm not going to spend a lot of money on junk, or way too little on junk, because it's not worth my time to make videos sometimes, because I recoup the money anyways. But I spend a certain amount of money on stuff that's actually going to work for me, and it's actually going to be more beneficial to other people. For people that want a kit of RAM that can do 6,000 megatransfers per second at 1.1 volts, I recommend a kit. For people that are looking for a dirt cheap kit, I recommend a kit. Is it going to be the greatest performer? No. Is it going to be stable? Yes. Have I shown in videos how to tune them? Yes. Can you do much with them? No. No, you cannot. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, I was going to try 6 gigahertz. Actually, I should get some sleep, though. Maybe I'll do this and then get some sleep for the last test. 8 performance cores, 6 gigahertz, and 8 E cores. Zero, 1.5, 5. Actually, yeah, 1.5 from 5 is plenty. And a little CPU settings. They gotta make it in the BIOS. Like, I don't know why they haven't done this after all these updates to make it easier to do all the overclocking here. That's fine. 4.6 is good. And then we'll do 8 with hyperthreading. That should be good. The shipping, yeah, that shipping is good. I'm not saying that you got a terrible deal. I'm just letting you know the prices of those that you should be buying them at. Again, I don't know what mouse, keyboard, and headset. Used is not great to get mouse, keyboard, and headset though. Just saying. But shipping, if you got all that with shipping for $700, shipping alone would have been like $200. UPS is nasty on their shipping. I'm not sure what company they use for shipping, but on eBay, I'm a 100% rated seller, so I get 20% discount for shipping. And some boxes that I've sold, if I used UPS instead of Canada Post, even though Canada Post takes longer, UPS would have been $250. Canada Post with $20. Would have been faster the other way, yeah, but I ain't spending $250 fucking dollars on something that's worth $20 that I sold for $20. Not gonna happen. Oh. Man, 1.545 should be fine. Is it really just the... It might be the E-cores too, just at 4.6 right now. Just due to the fact it's not cool. Yeah, man, don't tell me about it. Don't tell me about it. Don't remind me that I live in Canada. And all the prices are absolutely wild. That's what I sell them for. But a lot of people sell them for. I should some of them sell a bit more, but they'll never sell. They'll never sell. Try that. I mean, this isn't really gonna help a lot, but I'm not putting up. So you see the temperature looks fine. Yeah, anybody here that's selling them more than $50 is not gonna be selling them. Especially for the cheaper kits that if you look on Amazon, like these T Creates that I have affiliate links for, like these Corsair Vengeance that I have affiliate links for, you can pick them up on Amazon for $100 every single day. Or if you wait for the sales that happens 50 times a year, you get them for like $80. Boom, there's a cheap kit around. Oh, good luck getting a 96 GB set though. Not gonna happen. $300, yeah. Not for $100. How's 32 times 2 equal 96? That's basically what you just did there. How are you supposed to do 32 times 2 to get 96? 32 times 2 is 64. Do I have to tell you what basic math is? Jesus. Nice catch, man. You can't put nothing past me. I'm like Speedy Gonzalez, man. Nothing gets past me. Blah. Nothing. Nothing, I tell you. But still, for 96 gigabyte, used, you should be able to maybe find. Yeah, it's not liking 6 gigahertz at this temperature, apparently. I only go past. I won't go past this 1.545 volts until it goes cold. Or once it gets cold, it'll just automatically start working. Apparently. Yeah, for use, probably around 200 for 96 gigabytes. I mean, you can find 64 gigs for fairly cheap too, to be honest. Again, a lot of people don't know what they're buying too, and they could be just buying a cheap 64 gig kit that's garbage.